My name is Sir Bryan, and I am here to hang out with you for the next 2 hours from the lovely state of New York and the city of New York. This is Coffee Time with Sir Bryan. And let's check in with our donation numbers before we get started. We are still at $1,637. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to those 43 people who have helped us this morning and this entire telethon. So with that, please feel free to put in the comments anything you would like to talk about, ask me questions. Coffee first. All right. I would love to get to $2,000 during my show. This morning we got to our first we got to our first 1,000 yesterday while I was on air. So let's get to 2,000. And hopefully I will be joined by some folks this morning. Hopefully. If not, I will be here to spend some time with you. So, unlike some folks, I do not have any guests. I don't have any videos. So, yeah, this is going to be some really low key time. Most people are still asleep. Normally I would still be asleep. So, yeah. There really is so much need for this $10,000 in order for us to do our mission at Parliament, which is to talk to other world religions. We deserve to have such a we deserve to have the same presence as the other world religions, and we deserve to make sure our voice is heard. Hi, Jared. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining me. Anyone who wants to put any comments to me in the chat this morning, that would be great. And then for the rest of the day, let's go through. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go through what the rest of this telethon looks like. Get the schedule here. All right. I'm sure that you had a lovely 4 a.m. to 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. slot with live from the Philippines with Apu Adman and Lakai. Then there's me, and then there's a wonderful conversation about crafting money magic and living abundance. Then you have another hour of Correllian Crafties with Lady Kai. Then you have the ASMR block with Emerald, and then that great interview with Selena Fox and Pam Kelly, then the Paladin Roundtable, and then our closing with our Chancellor, Stephanie Neal. So really, there is still so much to do and so much to uh talk about still during our last couple of hours here. We go until 7 p.m. Eastern time. And I want to also be able to promote the Divination Alley. So let's check out our auction and Divination Alley quickly. All right. Still some of those great offerings from the first priest, Phoenix Coffin Williams, for a 15-minute tarot reading, for really amazing coaching sessions with Rich Donahue. We have some artwork, some bracelets, some necklaces. This is our Divination Alley. These are all of our fantastic readers, including myself. I believe there is still one offering from Papa G left. He only gave us two. That chainmail pentacle wall hanging. There's some great reproductive justice stickers that are left. Some books that were donated by various people in our tradition. Those numerology charts by Reverend Ser Emairelhd are really an amazing find. And these candles, I want to see. I want to see as many of these candles sell as possible. Everyone, these candles are handmade by a friend of mine here in New York City. You can get all four of them, or you can buy them singly. If you want to buy them singly, please send an email to correllianslive@gmail.com. So yeah, lots of opportunities still for us to raise money towards our goal for the telethon. Like I said, I would love to see us hit that $2,000 mark while I am on air for the next 2 hours. That would be fantastic. So it is really great to see that number continue to go up. Um, Thank you to Kai for that donation before the end of the music block. Once again, thank you to that $100 that was donated to the Red album. We have some money that was donated by our own team. Thank you, RG, for putting all of those links in the chat for us. That is really appreciated. I appreciate it so much. I do want to say that, like anything these days, everything has gotten really expensive. So your donations will directly help us be able to go to Parliament and to have our food and housing secured so that we can purely focus on the work at hand, which is to talk about our tradition, be present and represent our tradition, as well as be able to have that discourse and conversation with other world religions about the conversation of human rights. So it is really vitally important that our presence be there. It is vitally important that our presence be felt, and that all the people that are attending the parliament have the ability to not worry about those other things and just be present on the work at hand. I'm really excited to go to the Parliament of World Religions. Human rights has always been part of my personal work. Even before joining the tradition, I have been an activist, both in LGBTQ spaces, in reproductive health spaces, with our trans community. So, it wouldn't be coffee time if we didn't take a sip of coffee in between, right? And especially now more than ever, I'm really looking forward to representing a religion as well as representing the trans community at such a vital time. Um, there is so much hatred and so much negativity being spread about my community right now that the ability to represent in a wholesome way as a person is important, because it will show, um, it will give visibility in a positive way during a time when people just want to think about the negative. And I want people to be able to use this moment to see us for our worth. That is the goal right now for me. To be able to have those conversations, to be able to continue being able to do the work at hand. And the work at hand for me is to be a source of love, light, positivity, and perseverance. Really, that is my whole personal mantra, as much as possible. Good morning, Sir Ebony. Thank you so much. It's going well, thankfully. I just hope the sunlight through this window stays under control. As much as I love sunlight, it's not great for live streaming. Something fun that I would like to see in the chat for the people watching is, let me know what your go-to coffee order is. Whether you make it yourself, whether you buy it. Let me know in the chat what your coffee situation looks like. That would be greatly appreciated. I have a new flavored bean this morning. General Elizabeth Hamilton often makes fun of me for my flavored coffees, but I have peanut butter and jelly flavored coffee this morning, which is fantastic. Absolutely. That is probably one of my favorite things. I really got into making my own cold brew during the pandemic. It was probably one of the things that got me. Yes. Death Wish coffee. It is good, for sure. Oh, for sure. Where did I put? Oh, I have some fun things for us to sit usually. Folgers with French vanilla creamer. Yes, Jared. Keeping it original. Sounds good. Love me some flavored creamer. For sure. So I recently, so during the day when I am at my 9 to 5, I work in an LGBTQ nonprofit that works with older adults, and I am the program manager of the veterans program. So recently I took my guys to the Brooklyn Museum to see a oh boy, don't ask me to pronounce the exhibit, but there was an exhibit. And we were walking through the gift shop after the exhibit, and of course, thankfully now that tarot and oracle has gotten more popular in recent years, you could pretty much find decks everywhere and anywhere. So with that, that's my bullet journal. I was able to pick up this Arts Oracle. So it has a bunch of classic artists throughout the years. And let's see what we get this morning. I'm very interested. And then it comes with like these prompts. So let's give a shuffle and see what we pull this morning. Ooh. Andy Warhol. It's a very interesting card. All right. So they give you a spiral that says eat dessert before dinner. Often a fan of that. There's the pencil, which is work, which says give yourself 15 minutes sometime. And then the inspiration saying wanting can be better than having. So I really which I think is great. So it's giving yourself a moment for life, giving yourself a moment within your work, and a moment of inspiration. So that is definitely something we can work with this morning. I think I probably have about 8 or 9 decks at hand right now, like within arm's reach at any given moment. And I would love if people donated during my show. I would be willing to give readings out on live. But if not, I would probably be slinging cards anyway. So what do we have around here? Oh, I have the Infinite Runes. All right, let's see what else we can get here. Okay. So runes for me are one of those things where, as a dyslexic person, because they come from a different language system, there is often a disconnect for me with them there. So one of my personal goals this year is actually to work on the runes more than anything else this year. That's probably one of my overarching goals this year for myself. Is there anything in particular that anyone in the metaverse, as Lord Don would say, that we want to talk about this evening? Because for me, I want to use this time to answer questions, or that was that cool. Yeah, we're not going to do that again. But yeah, I would love to answer some questions or hang out and discuss anything. It is still early, so if you were up late hanging out during the 6-hour music block with Sir Ebony Nash, you're probably, not awake yet, which is totally fine. I hope y'all had a great time. It sounded awesome. I was watching it for a little bit. That Red album sounds amazing. I am so looking forward to when it comes out. Good morning, Mary. Thank you for joining us. All right. Let's just pull a card at random for the universe this morning. The Knight of Cups. So the Knight of Cups for me is really that like player energy, that art of seduction, which is not just about romance and seduction within like sexual romance. It's seduction through anything, whether it's work, fundraising. Fundraising is a delicate art form. I did a lot of it for a very long time. So you gotta give the people what they want in order for you to get what you want. And I would love to see $2,000. So please, 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 if you haven't already donated, please donate. It would mean so much to us. And if you are watching, please say hello in the chat. Please let me know. Give me some ideas of what you'd like to talk about. Ask me questions. Give me ideas. I will accept and take all of them. Or you're just going to hear me ramble until something interesting comes to mind, which is not ideal for anybody. Yesterday, there were some great topics by some of our guests, particularly Belladonna Laveau. I really loved her segment with I really loved her segment about positivity and grabbing what you want and taking what you want. That was really meaningful. So Jared had a question for me that says, what got you started in the tarot? So what got me started in the tarot is actually, believe it or not, I was 12 or 13, and my mom was starting her religious journey path, and she was going to a friend's house in Bayonne, and they had their study group. It was my Aunt Linda, I call him Mr. Ray, my Uncle Danny, and my mom. And they would study in one room as adults, and then the house that they lived in had tons of bookshelves, very similar library to Lord Don's, where Lord Don is paring his library down. At the time, Ray and Linda's library was probably just as vast and extensive. And I would sit there for hours and read, and I was allowed to grab anything I wanted. They had cats. I love cats. Maybe my cat will make an appearance later today. But anyway, long story short is I picked up Aleister Crowley's book and the Thoth Tarot at the same time. And probably for the next 5 or 6 months, was studying, solo, the Thoth Tarot by myself, and just asking questions to Ray and Linda. So, yeah, I got into tarot just by, teenage curiosity. As someone who is neurodivergent, I often, when I find a hobby that I really enjoy, I get fixated on it and I study it to the point of exhaustion. Now, the great thing about tarot is that there is actually no end point. So I'm able to really never stop learning and never exhaust it, which is great. And then there are, decks coming out all the time, different interpretations of decks, different interpretations of cards. So that's something I really enjoy, is the ability to just keep learning and keep growing. But I really do appreciate that question, Jared. It really helps get the juices flowing. So what else do I have lying around here tarot wise? I'll pull out probably several decks during this little rant. This is the Green Witch Oracle, and I really like this oracle specifically because of living in New York City, and they don't call it the concrete jungle for no reason. There's not like a lack of nature. I live in an area where there are parks on 2 sides. And you have the botanical gardens and things of that nature. So you have nature, but finding certain elements of nature are hard. And sometimes, even when you're doing spell work, finding the things you need can be a bit difficult. Many of the Correllian spaces that I hang out in virtually ask for certain items for different acts of power. And and sometimes I have them on hand and sometimes I don't. But one thing I like is that I'm able to use cards as that symbolism if I don't have them, if I don't have the physical item on hand. More than likely, I can find it in card representation, so at least the presence of it is present, if that makes any sense whatsoever. So that's the other reason why I really like using cards, is for the ability to still have that representation of what I'm looking for, even if it is not present in the physical. Same thing for like animal energies as well. All right, let's see. What else? What else? What else? Oh, this is the other deck that I think I've mentioned in a couple days ago, was the Antique Anatomy Tarot, which is another really interesting style of tarot. It's pip style, which is just like picture in picture. So it's literally, the representation is just whatever suit, the number of that suit. So for instance, the Eight of Wands, which they use rods here instead of wands, but it's the same representation. And with that, but then it's just very minimal outside of that. So that's another interesting one that I have around. And I think I brought this one up yesterday, the Aquarian Tarot. Let's see what else we could come up with. All right. That is the website to learn more about the Parliament of World Religions. If you want to learn more about it from a generic standpoint, that would be the website to go to. All right. I think we're going to take a donation break real quick. And then when I come back, hopefully I will have some sort of idea of what to talk about.
You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here would like to thank you for all of your support in assisting us in bringing a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions in Chicago, Illinois, August of this year. We are trying to raise $10,000 to assist with the basic needs of housing, food, and travel expenses. Here are some words from the members of the event team on why it is important that we reach that goal.
Hi, I'm Reverend Mary Hawk, and I am a member of the Sacred Order of the Paladins. Why are we going to the 2023 Parliament of World's Religions? Because representation matters. It's important that pagans be there to show that we are a growing tradition, that we are a viable religion, and we need to take our seat among other world religions.
Hello, everybody. I am Reverend Sir Richard Donahue, also known as Cloud the Pagan Rapper, and I am a member of the Order of Paladins. Now, to help us send a contingent to the Parliament of World's Religions, to me means one thing: community. It's the idea of coming together with multiple faiths for common goals. And it is paramount for the pagan community to have a seat at that table. And I, for one, am very, very proud that we are afforded this opportunity to do so. But to do that, we do need your help. We're trying to raise $10,000 so that we can feed and house the contingency of paladins that will be going to the Parliament. And it's through your help that we're going to be able to get there and represent the community in the best possible way that we can. So please, smash that donate button. All right? Smash that donate button. You can go to Correllians.live to donate. And I want to thank you guys for taking part in the telethon, okay? Check out our auction. Get yourself a reading from Divinationality. Do all of the things that we have provided for you throughout these 3 days, and let us come together in community and achieve our goal and allow us paladins to go and represent us at Parliament. Thank you very much. May you all blessed be.
Hello, I'm Right Reverend Ser Elizabeth, Program Director of the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. Thank you so much for tuning in to our weekend-long event as we raise $10,000 to bring a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions coming up in August. We need to house and feed about 20 of us over in Chicago for 7 days. And to do that, we're going to need at least 10 grand. So here's our ask. Go to Correllians.live/donate and make us a monetary donation to our cause. Every dollar helps. We also have psychic readers and an auction you can participate in too. If you can't make a monetary donation, then do us another very big favor and share the event with your friends over social media. You can find us on the Pagan World TV app on Roku, Correllians Live and Magick TV via YouTube, and Correllians.live via any web browser. Thank you so much for your help and enjoy the show.
At the Parliament of World Religions in 2023, I'm personally looking forward to broad exposure and deep engagement with various wisdom traditions from around the world, particularly as regards pressing issues from today and future goals for our human journey. I expect that I'll be able to incorporate much of the learning back into my own personal path, as well as share tangible insights back into the metaphysical and spiritual community that I work within.
From all of us here at the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon, we want to thank you again for your support. Please be sure to check out Divination Alley and get yourself a reading. Or check out our online auction that is overflowing with wonderful craft items, books, and services for sale. Remember, our goal is to raise $10,000, so please help us spread the word about the event, our cause, and be sure to stay tuned for more. So thank you all again, and may you all blessed be. Enjoy the telethon. You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here would like to thank you for all of your support in assisting us in bringing a contingent of paladins.
And we're back. Yay! All right, so let's check out that donation button. And then we are joined bright and shiny by our general, the Right Reverend Elizabeth Hamilton. Hi, Corral. Hi, Liz. Good morning.
Hello and good morning, world. So I see we're still kind of trapped below this 2,000 marker. And I'm not sure why folks can't just, scan that little QR code there on the screen and donate us a couple of dollars. This cup of coffee probably cost me about $2. I donated $100 last night to the Red Album. And then $25 before that. Please, please, please. It is a moral imperative that this cadre, this contingent of paladins goes to the Parliament of the World's Religion and have a say in the conversation, as Reverend Ser Mary said in the video break. So I would just ask that each one of you take literally a minute out of your lives to do that this morning, and then take about 5 minutes to spread the word to 10 people that you know. as Bryan was saying before our break, we do have so many items there in the auction section, including readings in Divination Alley. And Bryan, what do the cards have to say this morning? Did you pull any yet?
I pulled several cards this morning, none of
Okay.
any substance. It was more
Oh.
just to flex the wrists this morning, as I tend to do. And thankfully, someone has joined me, because Bryan talking to himself for 2 hours is not fun for anybody.
I
So
get it.
you have done both a great service to me and to the world in that regard.
Oh, well, thank you. Did we
did
see?
have a very interesting question that we both will enjoy.
Yes, please.
Because
coffee.
Mary would love to know what kind of coffee we are drinking, and we both know this is something that you and I spend lots of time talking about.
Oh yes, we can talk about coffee forever. Would you like to go first? Oh, okay. I will go first. Okay, that's fine. I can't believe we said this. Of course, we said the same thing at the same time, because that's just how we are. So my coffee today is a cold brew, which Bryan over here totally got me hooked on. Mine is the Major Dickinson's blend from Peet's. PEET''S Peet's Major Dickinson blend. And so it is about 3/4 to 1 cup of coffee, cold, just regular ground coffee, into a filter, like mesh sieve kind of deal, cold water or room temperature water, as the case may be, on top, not hot water, room temp. And then you stick a lid on it, and then you stick it in the fridge overnight, and you say goodbye, have a good night's sleep in the fridge. And then in the morning, you will have this liquid gold. It's amazing. And, of course, some people like to cut it with, milk or coffee, I'm told. My mother and I, the house mother and I, do not do such things. We just pour half and half and sugar into it, and off we go. And my secret ingredient to make it taste exactly like vanilla sweet cream from the big star, the big green star.
You mean the siren?
Yeah. And the siren. Yeah. Well, I guess they used to be a star. I could have sworn that they used to be a star. No. Okay. Well, it begins with a star and it has a siren
in her hand.
Okay. Yeah, she has a star. Exactly. She has a star in her hand. It is magical. The secret ingredient is homemade vanilla extract.
Made with?
Oh, made with Black River War Dog bourbon. That I greatly enjoy.
So
I'm a fan.
Mine is less fancy than that. Even though I turned Liz on to the ways of the cold brew, I drink. I order my beans from Bones Coffee Company in South Florida, and they have an array of flavored, questionable flavors, according to Liz. There are quite some that she finds quite questionable. And today is one of those ones, because I have peanut butter and jelly cold brew with just regular creamer with some sugar in it, and that's it. And then it's in my
look at that, the coffee. And Mary says that it sounds magical. Thank you so much, Mary. That's so sweet.
Which one Mary finds magical? Mine.
Well, I mean, both of us. I think that it applies anyway.
We should say, oh, yep, see? All right.
I love Bones Coffee.
If you're watching us in the metaverse, you should donate to us too, because goddess knows this telethon was run on your coffee.
This telethon brought to you by coffee, sweet and light. Clink.
Clink. So,
literally, this tradition, the Correllian tradition, runs on coffee.
If there was no sponsor,
we should. So, if all y'all out there in radio, visual, audio land, know of any coffee company or anybody who works for a coffee company or anybody close adjacent to a coffee company that would like to sponsor us to go to Parliament, I mean, There's a very amazing idea that I just came up with, bouncing off the ideas. This is my idea generator. We two of us work together. We're so good. I love being in a team with Bryan. He's just so great. And the way that our brains work is very similarly fascinating. It's amazing.
Oh, well, shall we talk about that since the lovely Rebecca Lynn Scott brought up the neurospice yesterday?
Oh yes, absolutely. So, I have ADHD and I am also autistic. And even though like my doctor, well, my therapist rather, not my doctor, will say, "Oh, well, it's not in your chart that you're autistic. How do you know you're autistic?" It's like, honey, when I have so much in alignment with so many other autistic people, I mean, how do you know a duck is a duck if it doesn't tell you that it's a duck? Because if it quacks like a duck and it walks like a duck and it lays eggs like a duck, then it's probably a duck.
Or a goose.
Or a goose. But like it's in the family, it's close in the surrounding area of. Okay.
Yep.
And I did have somebody actually diagnose me. It's probably just not in my chart because I probably on my intake thing for this place, I forgot to fill the form out because I probably forgot that she existed at the time. Because hello, ADHD, and it was not being well managed at the time. But that's all changed now. It's good. Duck adjacent. Thank you, Jared. Can we get $1 for that comment, please? Just one. So Bryan, how did you figure out that you had ADHD and
So I do not have an ADHD diagnosis.
Oh, okay.
However, I have a Asperger's diagnosis from when I was in high school. However, the thing is that I am unlike most I am probably so Asperger's syndrome is already high functioning autism. High functioning neurodivergent, ism.
Right.
But I seem to be on that line of atypical and neurodivergent. Because it can come and go about as fastly as it comes, it goes.
Right.
I don't like change. I don't like icebergs,
No.
magically appearing on my ship going forward. I don't like when things do not go according to plan. I have problems deviating to a new plan. And then there's the hyperfixation on topics and subjects that are of interest to me.
Yes, I understand totally.
So if it looks like a goose and talks like a duck, I might be some form of a live turducken.
Duck goose, just like the game.
The New York City lighting is not helping me right now. So what we're gonna do is
you can just put me on for a minute and then just go and switch around the things, but that's okay. So, folks, today is the day. We need to raise as much money in the next, I don't know, minus 12 hours, less than 12 by now, probably about 10, as we possibly can. If you have not yet, please, 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 smash this donate button with your phone's camera. Just take a picture of it. It will scan, just hover over it with your phone camera. It will scan this QR code, and then you will be able to give us $1 to $1,000 or $5,000 or $10,000. We can surpass 10. It is possible. Likelihood, don't ask me about that. Possibility is what we are here about today because we are magicians, we are witches, and we do the magics. And I am the eternal optimist, and we can still do this. There is still time. We have much time, and we have very many products left for you to enjoy and have for your own house in our auction zone, which includes Divination Alley. Sir Bryan, would you like to rattle off, welcome back by the way, would you like to rattle off the list of whom we have to promote today? Oh, and look at you, all fancy. Go ahead.
I know, we try. All right. So as I mentioned at the top of the hour, there are still a few of our items left from the first priest, the Most Reverend Phoenix Coffin Williams. We have really 4 creative coaching sessions with Rich Donahue, and I really want Liz to really give us the good, spiel about this wonderful offering from Rich Donahue, who many of you in our tradition know as Sir Cloud or Cloud the Pagan Rapper. He is a man of many disciplines and many gifts, and I think it would be a great opportunity for all to be able to get some of the knowledge from him. And really, if there's a project that you're looking to work on that you can't seem to get off the ground, he's probably the guy you want to go to.
Right. So, I first met Reverend Sir Richard Donahue, also known as Cloud the Pagan Rapper, a few years ago. And he and I also became fast friends. He has opened his own business for life coaching. And his motto, of course, is inspiration, purpose, and freedom. This package includes 4 sessions of the creative coaching, and it's around a $250 value, so you can save it by buying it now for $200. And the sessions are 1 hour, and of course you guys will get together and work on those once you buy your sessions, and they will be scheduled according to both of your schedules in mind. And it is a process that is meant to spark creativity for folks like authors, musicians, artists, marketing executives, that kind of thing. And so let me just tell you a little bit about Rich, okay? He is a great person. He is a father. He is a husband. He is a rapper. He is a singer, an artist, a bard. Okay, this man takes pure intent and packages it into music. Like, if you have not heard his music, go to his Bandcamp page. I think it's cloudthepaganrapper.bandcamp.com. Hold on, let me double check that. Cloud the Pagan Rapper. Let's see. And he's also on Spotify. I didn't know that he was on Spotify. How did I not know that my bestie was on Spotify? Okay, so his Bandcamp is cloudrapswicca.bandcamp.com. And he recently had a song come out called The Final Boss. And oh my God. It is a rockin' sockin' song. I absolutely love this song. I love all of his music. And my favorite album of his, though, is the first one, I believe, that he put out, called Misconceptions. And that album is from trying to find the year that it's from, but it doesn't say exactly on the page. Oh, 2020. So right after the pandemic started. So yeah, thank you for listening to my little spiel. He's a very creative fella. He's really super nice, like genuinely, like all around nice guy. And so you could also, like, book a reading if you just need a short little, if you don't need an hour, okay? If you need 15, 20 minutes, you could book a reading with any of our readers. And let me tell you about one of them, Apu Adman. And I'll tell you about another one, Bryan Ellicott. Apu Adman, I have known for going on almost 10 years, I would beg to say. This man is the most wonderful, kind, genuine, generous human being that you will ever meet. And his readings are only $20. And you can just go and buy that right now for the donation of just $20. And you will, of course, arrange the time and date of your choosing. He is 12 hours ahead. He lives in the Philippines. Okay, and this will benefit the telethon so greatly. I really would appreciate it if everybody grabbed a reading from any single 1 or 2 or 3 or 5 or all of the Divination Alley readers that we have this afternoon and the rest of the evening for you all up until 7 o'clock Eastern time. And so Yeah, he does what's called the Filipino Tawas, and he also does, I believe, he does Sayad Tawa readings. Oh yeah, so he's just doing Tawas diagnoses. And so he will show you all about that, and you can ask him any question that you have about that. And I believe it's Lakai, who is also a very lovely individual who does the Sayad Tawas. Let me see here. Yes, Sayad Tala. I'm so sorry. Sayad Tala. I keep mispronouncing that. That's my bad. But yeah, so both of these men together are just a team. Very much like Bryan and myself. They work together. Those two, I believe they live together as well. At least I've always seen them together. But then again, I've always seen them 12 hours ahead of wherever I am, so it's well into the workday. But anyhow, we also have readings with Papa G, Liz Torrey, Fluffy, and RG. And aside from those, we have so many other cool things. Let's give a scroll here. Scroll down the page for me there, my friend. I don't think I can drag the thing because it's on your end. There we go. Okay, so just pausing for the moment, we have books written by our Chancellor and First Priestess, Lady Stephanie Leon Neal, Most Reverend Stephanie Leon Neal. Now, she has written a fair number of books, including The Discovery Tarot Path, The Next Evolutionary Leap Through Meditation, which covers the mother house of the World Walkers Order, The Teacup Oracle, and The Untraining of a Sea Priestess, A Practical Journey to Connect with Cosmic Water Wisdom. Now, these all come from the teachings that she has developed and added to from her time in the Correllian tradition, and even before that. She has combined this wisdom and given it to you in so many different forms, and you can read all about them in these books, which will be signed. Please, 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 there is 10 hours left. They're starting at a ridiculously low price, and we really, really would love to see these in the hands of you amazing viewers and listeners. I know that we only have 3 folks watching us today, this morning. It's a very early start. We're coming up on the 9 o'clock hour. But there is still the chance. Oh God, these amazing candles. You know, I might just have to start the bidding on these because there's 10 hours left. It's 4 candles. It would even be worth it to buy it now for $45 because where are you going to buy a candle that big for $4.50? Bryan, does that include shipping?
It does.
It includes shipping. Where are you going to find 4 candles for under $50? And how many ounces are they? Are they 10 ounces? They look like 10-ounce candles. Oh,
I don't
he
know.
has
Let
them
me
right.
go grab one.
Yeah,
while I'm here.
please.
And-
Yes. And then come back. Because I think that if we showed them off live, it might entice people a little bit further.
Making me pull out items at 10 o'clock in the morning, but I got this. All right, turning off the filter.
Yay, the filter. And then you can bring yourself back up here.
I'm going to close this.
Hi again.
Right. So that's the fire one.
Excellent.
Oh, they smell good.
Do they smell like cinnamon? That one looks like it would smell like cinnamon.
No. Oh, sorry. That was earth. That was
oak. Oh, that one's earth. Okay,
oak, moss,
cool.
and amber.
Ooh.
Smells like soap. This one is air, so breeze blossom.
Okay.
This one's my favorite. This is the peppermint and eucalyptus one.
Oh, yeah.
And then, this is the second favorite. Smell-O-Vision. I wish that was a thing. Fire is ginger and spice.
Okay.
So
and so
I had most of one of the peppermint and eucalyptus ones burning yesterday. There's still some left, believe it or not. So it's still going. So I want to say they're about 10 ounces. Math is not one of Bryan's things. But they are handmade by a friend of mine, Meg, here in New York City. And she will be soon relocating across the pond to live with her husband in England. So she donated as many of them to us as she could. And I also paid for some of them. You.
Oh, Jesus. This stupid little button.
We love the button sometimes.
No, we do not. We do not. And I am hopeful that my keyboard will also not fritz out today. Please pray for me. My computer has been not helpful in a lot of ways, but that's okay because we're not here to worry about that. We're here to worry about making money and promoting these telethon extravaganza items.
Oh, one thing I just learned about these candles is the wax you can use as a bomb.
How many other candles, the wax you can use as a bomb? Probably not a lot.
That's BALM for the internet universe.
Balm.
There you go.
BALM. Yes, not the other kind of.
No.
Not the illegal kind.
Right.
We are all about keeping things above board and legal in this tradition, okay? I promise.
With two neurodivergent people, you get nothing but double
clink.
Double clarification, just in case.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because you know what? Like Facebook would be notorious for doing that if it was streaming us. I think we are streaming to a couple of locations this morning.
We
At least
are
that's
streaming.
What it says.
We are streaming to all the places we metaphorically should be this morning.
Amazing. So now it's just up to people to get here and share the love.
And with that, we're going into our first donation break of my show.
Go for it.
Which means we're going to play a video and Liz and I are going to get more coffee. Yes. And you should get more coffee too, to the universe.
You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here. You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here would like to thank you for all of your support in assisting us in bringing a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions in Chicago, Illinois, August of this year. We are trying to raise $10,000 to assist with the basic needs of housing, food, and travel expenses. Here are some words from the members of the event team on why it is important that we reach that goal.
Hi, I'm Reverend Mary Hawk, and I am a member of the Sacred Order of the Paladins. Why are we going to the 2023 Parliament of World's Religions? Because representation matters. It's important that pagans be there to show that we are a growing tradition, that we are a viable religion, and we need to take our seat among other world religions.
Hello, everybody. I am Reverend Sir Richard Donahue, also known as Cloud the Pagan Rapper, and I am a member of the Order of Paladins. Now, to help us send a contingent to the Parliament of World's Religions, to me, means one thing: community. It's the idea of coming together with multiple faiths for common goals. And it is paramount for the pagan community to have a seat at that table. And I, for one, am very, very proud that we are afforded this opportunity to do so. But to do that, we do need your help. We're trying to raise $10,000 so that we can feed and house the contingency of paladins that will be going to the Parliament. And it's through your help that we're going to be able to get there and represent the community in the best possible way that we can. So please, smash that donate button. All right? Smash that donate button. You can go to Correllians.live to donate. And I want to thank you guys for taking part in the telethon, okay? Check out our auction. Get yourself a reading from Divinationality. Do all of the things that we have provided for you throughout these 3 days, and let us come together in community and achieve our goal and allow us paladins to go and represent us at Parliament. Thank you very much. May you all blessed be.
Hello, I'm Right Reverend Ser Elizabeth, Program Director of the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. Thank you so much for tuning in to our weekend-long event as we raise $10,000 to bring a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions coming up in August. We need to house and feed about 20 of us over in Chicago for 7 days. And to do that, we're going to need at least 10 grand. So here's our ask. Go to Correllians.live/donate and make us a monetary donation to our cause. Every dollar helps. We also have psychic readers and an auction you can participate in too. If you can't make a monetary donation, then do us another very big favor and share the event with your friends over social media. You can find us on the Pagan World TV app on Roku, Correllians Live and Magick TV via YouTube, and Correllians.live via any web browser. Thank you so much for your help and enjoy the show.
At the Parliament of World Religions in 2023, I'm personally looking forward to broad exposure and deep engagement with various wisdom traditions from around the world, particularly as regards pressing issues from today and future goals for our human journey. I expect that I'll be able to incorporate much of the learning back into my own personal path, as well as share tangible insights back into the metaphysical and spiritual community that I work within.
From all of us here at the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon, we want to thank you again for your support. Please be sure to check out Divination Alley and get yourself a reading. Or check out our online auction that is overflowing with wonderful craft items, books, and services for sale. Remember, our goal is to raise $10,000, so please help us spread the word about the event, our cause, and be sure to stay tuned for more. So thank you all again, and may you all blessed be. Enjoy the telethon.
And we're back. I'm going to bring back my co-host this morning, the General Elizabeth Hamilton High Correll. So we're here for the next hour to drink coffee and hang out and convince you to give us money.
Money! Because that is our purpose this whole weekend, all of these 50 hours. I feel
so does
like
that make me like Anderson Cooper and make you Andy Cohen? Is that what this is now?
I could never aspire to the heights of Anderson Cooper myself, so yeah, sure, I'll be Andy Cohen. That's fine. I actually need to step away for just a moment because my pajama top is way too toasty. I was very comfy last night, and now it's very warm outside. So I will be right back.
We'll wait for you to come back. And when we wait for Liz to come back, we're going to check out more auction items, I think we should do that. While we look at the auction. That hummingbird pewter candle snuffer is really a really amazing piece and very detailed for a piece of pewter. It is an 8.5 long bell-shaped candle snuffer suspended on an O-ring. I love candle snuffers, always have. I have been only snuffing out candles, except for on my birthday, probably for 20 years. It's around the time my family converted from Roman Catholicism to the sort of Wicca and paganism that I celebrate today.
Okay, I am back. And Bryan, my dear, you are muted. That's what happens when you click the little pill button.
Pill button?
Yeah, the pill button, the little slider thing on the side where you hide yourself. Yeah, it's okay.
Uh-oh.
So.
Oops, sorry.
Oopsie daisy.
This is why Bryan prefers. This is why Bryan prefers being behind the scenes instead of in front. But at least I've been showing things the whole time.
Right, you've been showing a nice little slideshow. All we needed was the serenading jazz
sorry, folks.
music. I am sure that was quite an entertaining slideshow for them. Yes, technical difficulties. Yes, Jared.
Yes,
so
that part.
For the chat room, the next time that happens, and somebody says, "Oh yes, I'm now going to show you and describe some things that we have in the auction," and then you stop hearing them when you would expect them to talk, it would be greatly helpful and polite. It is very polite to say, "Hey, Bryan. Hey, Liz. I can't hear you. I think your microphone is muted," and then we will be able to better shift and figure out what the heck is going on. Thank you to everybody watching. We really appreciate your patience as we are also not experts at these platforms. And here we are once again. Yay! That blanket did look comfortable though.
Yes.
Yes. Anyway, let's see. Right. Where do we stand?
Back to the coffee. Clink.
Yeah, black to the coffee, clink. And I still think that we're stuck at the 1637.
We are stuck. But I will bring up my handy dandy.
Handy dandy.
Handy dandy litty.
Ha! Yeah. And so
see, I'm good at that part.
Yes, you are. So let's just leave it there. That way we can entice people to use their cameras. It's so simple. It's so easy. It'll take you just a minute to donate some money to the Correllians Live 2023 Telethon. And we are live for another several hours yet. I think it's down to like 9 hours that we have going here. And I would just love for this number to go higher. Every step.
9 hours and
$1.
48 minutes.
There you go. We got the timer up there for us in our mental brains. And I would just love for every single person to donate us $1. That would be $3 more for the total number of people watching us live right now. Thank you so much. One from Correllians Live, the YouTube, two from Magick TV YouTube, and there was one from Liz Hamilton Facebook page. But now that went to 2 on Magick TV, so it equivalentized itself. Equivalized. Wow, I just made up a new word. Yay. So for a moment, I would love to talk about our next guest, who is actually really good friends with our most Reverend Phoenix Coffin Williams. He is Elohim Lafear. And so Elohim is going to be talking to us about his class. He's going to be teaching his class, which is crafting money magic and living abundance. So I can't wait for this because, oh my goodness, I need to incorporate this in my life. So I can't wait. And neither can you. Well, actually, yes, you can. 45 more minutes. That's all we have to share with you this morning. And let's see, what else? Oh, yes. After those folks are done with their 2-hour time slot, then we have Correllian Crafties hosted by Lady Kai. And then we have, oh my goodness, I can't wait for this one. My sister, Reverend Ser Emairelhd will be coming on for Artificer's Atelier, which will be a very quiet ASMR experience, including ASMR advertising for her donation breaks, because she does not want to break the quiet ambiance that she will be demonstrating to all of you while she paints these lovely little journals for all of you. And so if you've been waiting for that, I really appreciate your patience. Each one of those on the air, I believe she will be donating for a $25 fee for all of you. So you donate us $25, she ships you one of these hand-painted journals for you to enjoy and write in for a number of days, weeks, months, depending on how long you write in yours. I mean, ask Sir Bryan. That's why he just went ha 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 ha. Because Sir Bryan, you do have an addiction to journals, do you not?
I do. But
would you like to demonstrate?
Yes, sure. I would love to. So we will
show off the journals for a moment.
Yeah. I actually do use every page in mine. So I can actually make them last a year, believe it or not, if I reserve myself. So this month is Antique Anatomy.
Excellent.
Actually, got some new stickers in as well.
I love those stickers. I was just going to compliment you on them. Oh, pardon me. Oh, it's time for another drinky drink. Clink, clink.
Look.
Oh, my. So I'm going to put a caption up, and I hope it does not go over your dear face.
Oh, it's fine.
Let me pick one. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Ah, look, a psychic reader. Oops. Okay.
Same one.
That works too. Same one, essentially. Here, let's swap places because it won't go over my face. It'll go over yours.
You sit higher than I do.
I do. I sit a lot higher in comparison to the camera than you do. That's perfectly fine. So yeah, please indulge the general of the Paladin Order. That's me. And give us some money, please. Please. I don't know how many more which ways we can say this, Bryan. What do you think? Do we have to learn another language? If I can figure out how to say, please make a donation in Spanish, will somebody please donate us $25?
Please.
How about you, Jared? I know you donated 10 already. But maybe you can poke some people in. Are you in Second Life, Jared? I think you're in Second Life. We really need to be broadcasting this everywhere. And Second Life is the only other place that I can think that we might have not quite reached yet.
Yep.
Let's see here. Oh, an announcement. One moment, please. I have incoming news. One moment.
Uh-oh. Incoming news. Dun, 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 dun,
I'm communicating with the person.
Yes, I know. That's why I was giving noise.
Oh,
so we don't have radio
my God. Okay. So, I need to make this caption. Okay. I need to make this into a lower third.
Do you want to tell the people while you type?
So, Cloud the Pagan Rapper, aka Reverend Sir Rich Donahue, has lowered the price of his entire discography to just $21 until the end of June 2023. And all proceeds will be going into our pot to send us to the Parliament. Oh, my God. Bestie, I love you 5 ever, okay? This takes the cake. Please, all of you, just go to his web address, which I will be putting here presently, cloudwrapswicca.bandcamp.com. And all of those proceeds, thank you so much, Rich. Oh my God.
Thank you, Cloud.
Actually, I should probably put those. Let me try to hide this, and I'm going to swap those so that this and this, and paste. Oh, come on, please. You're not going to work for me, paste? Really? You stupid.
It happens.
Let's see here. Try this again. cloudwrapswicca.bandcamp.com. $21 discography. There we go. Now we can show it. Did I do it? Come on, thing. There we go. There. Haha. Ta-da! Bonus item. If you like amazing music, it's not just rap music, I promise. There's a couple other things in there too. Okay? And you can even listen to a lot of those songs for free right now at cloudrapswicca.bandcamp.com. $21 digital discography. And all of those proceeds will go into the pot for the Paladins to Parliament project, which is us. Thank you, Rich. See, didn't I tell you this man is awesome? Didn't I just tell you this man is generous and kind? I think I did. Thank you so much. Thank you, Rich. Okay.
But we still have a ways to go. So
we sure do.
Please.
Buy his album. Donate or albums. His entire discography. It's like 100 songs.
Yep.
For $21. That's amazing. I like the number 21. It's a multiple of 3.
Yes, it is. I had to think about that.
You had to do the math on that one for a second, didn't you, Sir Bryan?
I don't have any more coffee.
Then you should be going to get yourself some more coffee. Clinky, clink, and drink and drink. I promise. There is no alcoholic substances besides unless a little tiny drop of vanilla counts. But I don't think it does.
No. When I said Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen, I did not mean in New Year's Eve regard at all.
Right. They are quite the pair, are they not?
They are. And well, this year they made them drink things like pickle juice and buttermilk instead of booze, which was actually funnier because unless you're apparently me, they were making vomit faces on live TV.
Oh, that's not great. That's not great at all.
No, it's not. All right, yes. So we're going to leave this back up here.
Yes, and we're just going to leave it there the entire time because I want to see these numbers go up. Yes, if we have if we come across the stream of any person who happens to have $8,500 in their pocket,
just randomly,
just randomly, if you would like to be that generous of a donor, of a sponsor, even.
If you want to do it anonymously, we can.
You can do that too. We can make that arrangement happen. All you got to do is type in anonymous into the name that it asks you for in the first little portion of that scan to donate thing. That can be any name. Like yesterday, I made my name donate to the Red Album. For example, that's my donation, and so is the one beneath it, House Mom's Grateful Daughter. Give Butter is the platform that we chose because there are no fees. We get basically everything, and that's what we love because we don't want to be paying nobody, money to be raising money for ourselves. And I'm really grateful and thankful to Give Butter, by the way. And I'm thankful and grateful to this man underneath of me, Bryan, Reverend Ser Bryan, or not Reverend yet, but Ser Bryan. Soon, not quite yet, but soon. That was a prophetic speaking. So I'm really grateful to you, Bryan, because you're the one that gave us the idea for Give Butter, because I think you've worked with them before. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, I've worked in nonprofit LGBT work going on a while now.
Nice.
And this is one of the platforms I used in a previous job. So, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Awesome sauce. All right,
so I am not technologically savvy enough to make pretty little trackers for us. I did figure it out on our website, but who doesn't love a floating blob?
So yeah, right. So I have somebody who would like to be our guest. Oh, and we can change the colors too. Can you put it to the pretty, that one? I like that one a lot. So we have somebody who would like to be our guest. And she is normally the host of Sunday morning coffee chat over on Facebook Facebook Messenger. Would you mind having a guest keep us company for 30 minutes or so, Bryan?
Nope.
Okay. Let me get the linky link. And Brenda, come on in. Water's fine, I promise. We won't bite.
Well, I'm out of coffee, but hopefully you're not.
Well, you were supposed to be going to get coffee.
Well, we'll wait till Brenda gets here, and then I
Okay.
can do that.
Well, I mean, you can go do it now too if you want. I know how to run a
Okay.
room and talk at the same time. All right, so here I am. Yay! So, folks, the reason why I would like to go to Parliament and sleep comfortably, okay, is because I have arthritis. And if I do not get a good night's sleep, I am cranky, I am uncomfortable, and I am in a lot of pain. And I would just not like to do that for 7 days, 8 days at Parliament. And also, if you don't want to donate because you don't really care about my quality of sleep, then maybe you care about a person's birthday, because my birthday just so happens to be August 13th, which is the day before Parliament starts. So you could also always consider it a birthday gift. Now, of course, Reverend Brenda is here with us. Hello and good morning, Reverend Brenda. How are you doing? How is your Sunday going? Can you hear me?
Morning.
Good morning. How is your Sunday going?
It's actually going really well.
Fantastic.
I can hear you fine, Liz.
Okay, good. Oh, it's lag. Okay.
It's going good. I'm just still waking up a little bit.
Still doing that wake up thing. I hear you so much there, sister. Just
Coffee.
Oh my goodness. Yep. So Bryan is away getting coffee. And Reverend Brenda, do you have anything encouraging to say to maybe help motivate people out there watching in audiovisual radio land to help them decide to donate to our cause here today?
Well, I mean, I would, in all honesty, I would love to be able to go to Parliament myself. But unfortunately, in my situation, hold on. There we go. I'm in my situation, real life is not allowing me to go this year. I would love to go, and having the funds available for everyone to be together and enjoy Parliament without worrying about everything that goes along with a trip like that would be amazing, in all honesty.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just one of those things where, I mean, for me, part of it is work life,
right?
For why I can't make it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, the expense is for a lot of people is really high. I know, especially when you're looking at the cost of hotel space or even Airbnb space, that can be real high, especially in Chicago.
Right. And that's
area.
That's why
expensive up there.
Right. Yeah, it really is. And that's why we're asking for this high of an amount. And actually for 15, 20 of us that are going, this is going to cover the Airbnb space for the whole week, for 7 days, from Saturday to Saturday.
Yeah.
And so this will cover that expense, and it will also help cover our food costs.
Right.
Because food isn't free except for the langar in the middle of the day, and we can't have one meal a day for 5 days.
No, that's not.
That's just not feasible. Yeah. Not for me anyway. I need my 3 square or 2. Well, 2 square, but don't tell anybody. Okay, I don't eat breakfast. You're looking at my breakfast right here.
Yeah, same. Morning, Bryan.
Hi.
Welcome back, my friend.
We now have blackberry cobbler coffee because I don't have any more cold brew left. So
no! Oh no! How dare you have no more cold brew left? See, I was a very smart person, and I brought extra. and I just keep topping myself up in my cup right here, which I'm going to do.
I mean, I have a Keurig, so we have coffee. I just have to wait for it to cool down now.
Well, yeah, there you go, and put some ice cubes in it or something, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, thank you for taking your time out of the usual Sunday coffee chat that you've been running for a year to hang out with us.
Well, yeah, I've been running that for a year.
It's been running a year already?
Yeah. The Sunday morning coffee chat that I run every Sundays, I started actually at after illustration, not this year, but last year.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's incredible. Well, congratulations on a year.
Yep, it's a blast. I mean, honestly, and the reason I started it was because, I mean, we're talking about community with the telethon, and that fits right in. We always had a Zoom lobby open.
Yes.
And everybody would pop in and out whenever they chose to. And after illustration, honestly, I miss that sense of community. I miss having that morning get together and that from illustration now. So I decided to start doing the Sunday coffee chats. And it's just sort of grown.
Yes, absolutely. And, I've been in there a couple of times. Oh, my goodness. Let me see here something. Okay. So somebody just booked a reading. Thank you so much to that person for booking a $20 reading. And we just had like that little bump. So I'm really happy that the ball is moving again. Woohoo! Let's do the cha-cha. Cha-cha slide.
That is great.
Cha-cha slide. I know that I'm not doing the cha-cha slide. I can't dance to save my life. Okay.
No, neither can I.
So, I really appreciate every dollar that we bring in. And so that graphic should be just updating itself here shortly. Hopefully.
Yeah.
And let's continue to roll that ball forward. Every dollar will help it roll towards the $10,000 goal here today. And
there it goes.
Yes, there it goes. 1, 6, 5, 7. In 30 minutes, can we at least get it to 1,700? I think that worked yesterday.
Fantastic.
That would be
before 10 o'clock.
So good to support the 10 o'clock hour or 2 hours, as it would be. And so let's also go over the calendar, what we've got going on for today. Would you mind if I shared that really quick with us, Bryan?
I can do it.
Okay. So our calendar, of course, will include coming up at 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Time. It will be Elohim and... Oh, wait. I forgot to change it on that one. But Elohim and Most Reverend Phoenix discussing crafting money magic and living abundance, that class. Oh, it says Lady Kai. I have to change that on the website, but that's okay. It's with Phoenix, I promise. And then 12 p.m. is Correllian Crafties with Lady Kai. And then we have Artificers Atelier with Rev Ser Emairelhd for a couple of hours. And then Selena Fox, Lady Selena, and Sir Pam Kelly for 2 hours will be discussing the importance of the interfaith involvement. And then for an hour, we will have the Paladins Roundtable taking us from 5 until 6. And then our closing hour will be with Most Reverend Stephanie Neal, Chancellor and First Priestess of the Correllian tradition. And then that will be it. That will be that for the day.
And then we will fall down.
And then we will go fall down and go boom. Because let me tell you, good morning, Lori.
Morning, Lori.
Right, Reverend Lori. We could really use your help over here, if you wouldn't mind. Because, we just got our first $20 this morning to get the ball rolling from this 1637 business to 1657. If you want to give us $1 to, show people how easy it is, I'm about to do it again myself because it's super simple. I can drop dollars all day long, you bring $1 and you give a little. Death Wish coffee. Oh man, let's show this.
Oh,
Have you tried the Odin blend?
Yes, I have. Death Wish coffee is. I
Oh.
love Death Wish coffee. That's actually what I'm currently drinking.
Oh, what kind?
And,
what flavor? What blend?
Actually, it's the standard medium roast.
Oh,
but
okay.
they do have a few other ones. Their espresso roast is very good. It's very smooth. Their Odin Force blend is really good too. During the holidays, they have a ginger dead, and there's also a pumpkin chai that they have over the holidays and stuff.
Awesome. I do like me a nice chai.
Yes.
It's very, very lovely. I love the blend of the aromatic spices and whatnot. Oh, Black Rifle. Okay. We can maybe try some Black Rifle coffee if they're looking for to sponsor somebody. We are not above sponsors, everybody. If there's any company out there looking to sponsor us to go and be housed nicely at Parliament, I will take that too. Please and thank you.
Yes, but no.
Let me now.
One of the things I like about Death Wish is they use a different bean than the Arabica.
Oh, okay. Do they use Robusta?
I'm not sure which one they use. I'd have to look that one up. But it's a much higher caffeine content in the than the Arabica. So that's nice. It's touted as the world's strongest coffee, Death Wish is, but some people have different opinions, and everyone is entitled to them.
Of course. So once again, I would like to make the small, tiny announcement that cloudropswicca.bandcamp.com has a $21 sale on their discography. Of course, everyone who knows us knows already that Cloud is AKA Reverend Sir Richard Donahue.
Yeah.
Who was helping to MC last night on the music block, which was amazing. And $21 discography for probably over 100 songs. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just reading the message from Lori. Over 215 on the caffeine.
Oh, right. 215 milligrams on the caffeine. That is some very strong coffee. Like,
yeah,
that means you only get one.
Right. And you can't drink it all day, or else you'll have a
I like the coffee that
yeah, I tend to drink coffee all day.
But is it Death Wish coffee that you're gonna have the pitter patter?
That's well, I've had coffee in my system all day for so long, for so many years, that I'm not sure my body reacts to it the way most people do anymore.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, so let me see here. What else would we like to discuss? We have 20 minutes to go, or at least 15 minutes left.
Coffee, donuts.
Ooh, absolutely, it does. Absolutely. I understand. I want to just scroll up a little bit, and give a thank you to Jared for sharing this on the Wild Moon Temple's Discord. This program here. I did ask him, because he is a member of Second Life, to please share it with all of our folks. And Lori, hold on a second. No, that's not the one that I wanted to show. Gosh darn it. Stop commenting so quickly, everybody. I mean,
you want them to comment quickly.
Oh, stop it. I drink it all day. There is the one that I wanted to show. Let me see here.
But no, what Bryan, you had said, what goes with coffee? Donuts. Very true. Right. My favorite actually is a brand called Entenmann's.
Oh yeah, Entenmann's used to be made here in New
Yes.
York. There was a
Yep.
factory
Those
in
were
Staten Island growing up.
yeah.
Yes.
Those were a family favorite that my mom always bought some, and we had them in the house and
Wait,
put
the
them in the
ones,
fridge.
the cinnamon ones with the little pieces on the top. That was my favorite.
Oh,
Excellent.
the
Yes.
The crumble ones. Yeah.
the
Coffee
crumble
crumble.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Did
always
they go under
have
or
them.
something? I haven't seen them around in forever.
I actually I can still get them here in Central Illinois. And the ones that I always like are just the standard chocolate frosted with the white cake with the chocolate frosting. The very basic ones. Those are always really good. Very simple.
Excellent, excellent. We have another guest.
Oh.
Maybe not. Hold on.
Oh, yep, we do.
There she is.
Morning, Kai.
Hi, Kai. Oh, maybe she's not quite ready. I don't know.
Oh, no, there she is.
No, she's there, but yeah, you're on mute, man.
You're mute.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you, darling?
I'm awake.
We
awake?
we need your awakeness, please. So Lori says that Entenmann's had the best pie. And I don't know about that because I've never had their pie, but we're gonna take her word on that.
I like their Danishes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yes, I
Danishes.
remember their Danishes.
Kringle,
They were pretty good.
Danishes are good. I love Kringles though. Kringles is a really good one. They actually there's some that you Racine Danish Kringles are really, really good.
Right.
Those are mainly in the Midwest though.
Right.
I'll have to make sure I get some of these things for illustration here in Danville next year.
Yes, I was going to say one request for. Unfortunately, I won't be able to go to illustration next year.
Now, why is that,
wedding.
Bryan? We need you
because I'm getting married.
He's getting married, man. And I'm going to his wedding too. So y'all have the moral imperative from me to not schedule illustration the same weekend Bryan is getting married because I'm going to his wedding.
It's not, but
it's not the
unfortunately,
same.
Unfortunately, I can't travel because of work. I'm already taking 2 weeks off for my wedding, so
okay,
that's okay.
I guess.
Unfortunately, given the climate of the world.
Lori says we're making her hungry for sweets.
Absolutely. Hey, you know what, Lori? You make me hungry for sweets all the time because we always talk about food when we talk to each other, don't we? So, neener. Yeah. So, you know what I want to... Okay. Let's pivot the topic again. You know what I want to make people hungry for? I want to make people hungry for Cloud Rap's Wicca music, okay? $21 will get you his entire discography, and those $21, every single one, will go towards the Paladins to the Parliament project, where we are raising $10,000 to have comfortable housing and pretty darn good food that my mother is going to help make. My mother, okay, story time, really quick. My mother...
Wait.
House mother. Get more coffee. I will be
right back. I was going to get there. My mother, whom a lot of you might know as the Paladin House Mother, has been following my Correllian journey for 20 years, give or take, a few months, and she has always been very great with just not participating. It's not her thing. She's not religious, and I've always offered over and over and over again, and then I just kind of stopped because I figured, it's her viewpoint will not change. And I said, this time around, and Bryan was on the phone when this happened, weren't you, Bryan? When I said to her, so yeah, Mom, we're doing an auction and we're looking for people to help. And she's like, oh, you're doing an auction? I can help with that. And I just kind of looked at her like she'd grown another 3 heads and I said, Mom, this is the Correllian event. You know that, right? And she went, uh-huh. And I went, and you want to help at a Correllian event? And she went, uh-huh, sure. Why not? And I was just floored because this woman who's never participated in the Correllian event for 20 years, just kind of, I guess the switch flipped or something, and now my mom is coming to Parliament and helping with all of this telethon business in the auction area.
Oh, wow. That's awesome, Liz.
Isn't it great? I'm so excited. She's so excited to meet Apu Adman and Lakai when they come from the Philippines, and I'm just excited for everybody to meet her. She is the sweetest woman in the entire universe. She's my mom, and her name is Julie, and we have dubbed her the house mother.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
I'm so happy.
Thank you. Me too. I can't wait. And so, if you want to show some love and some kudos to the house mother, she is also available for you guys to donate to. Like, you can pick who you donate the money to, like in our pool, right? It doesn't go to her, but it would make her feel really great if she got more than $25. I'm just saying, if you want to say, hey, Julie, you're doing an awesome job, pick her from the list of people. Or else I'm gonna have to do it again, and my money can only go so far. Okay, I'm already gonna have to pay for a lot of this myself. But there you go. You do what you got to do. Let's see. One day left. Look at RG. 1 day left. Go donate now. Help the Paladins. And where can you do that at, Sir Bryan? What's our link?
The scan code is up the whole time.
That's true. They can just scan. They don't even need the link. Just use your phone.
Yep. QR code works really well.
I wish it was clickable, but at least in the back end, it's not quite clickable yet.
Nope. Hey, the QR code works just as well.
They really do. Like, it's literally this easy. Here, I'm going to demonstrate for you. Somebody count. Like, do like a countdown when I say go. Okay, I'm going to set this here. 3, 2, 1, go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12 and a half, 13, 14, 15, 15 and a half, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
21,
22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
And done. Thank you for supporting the Correllian Nativist Church. Well, and
almost it popped up. Ding.
Ding. It might take a little bit longer if you have to enter the custom amount. So that's why, 30 seconds. I mean, it helps that I have payment information already locked into my phone. Most Apple iPhone users already do. I think it's also available to do that in the Android version of the phones. And
we have Google Play on Google Pay on Android.
Right, there you go. So if you already have it programmed in, it literally takes under a minute. $1 is all we need. And if we had, say, if you want to be generous and give us $10 or $20, that would be, $70 or $140 if each and every single one of you donated $10 or $20.
And
even
then
if you donate, go ahead, and then do what, Kai? What else can they do?
Go outbid me at the auction.
Right, because Kai has her eyes on a lot of the prizes over there, and we've already discussed those quite a bit. But just to give you some more of an idea, we have okay. Hold on. I'm going to put the auction up really quick because I want to showcase a couple of items that I'm super surprised have not received any bids yet at all. Hold on. Give me a moment here.
Actually, speaking of the auction, I need to go in and see what's going on with the few things that I put bids on. I was just told I was outbid on one piece.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me see how I can share just that tab. Can I just share that tab?
Yeah, you just share, and then it gives you a list of your tabs, at least on my side.
Hold on.
I can pull it up.
I have an idea. No, it's okay. I got it. Let's see. Correllians live / auction. Oh, yeah. And okay, so I will share this one really quick with you. and it's the thermometer that Bryan made. Hold on. You've got to see this. This is just the most adorable thing, and I love it.
Oh, it needs to be updated, though.
Yeah, it does, by $50. So it gets updated every 6 hours or whatever Bryan gets around to it. And it's so cute. And we want to make the thermometer like explode. Okay, our goal is 10 grand. We are 16.5% of the way there. Can you get us to 25% within the next 2 hours? That would be $2,500. It's only $900 away. And I would really love to see that be a thing here. So please, please, please. And then the items that I wanted to showcase were, let's see here if I can stop sharing and then switch to another tab. Here it is. Yes. Okay. Technology. We're doing it. Okay. These bracelets. Okay. This amethyst bead in copper spider web bracelet was made by my friend Michelle, and she is an amazing bead artist. Okay. This sells for around $50. We are starting it at the price of $35. I believe this includes shipping. Look how beautiful this is. Okay. That is an amethyst bead inside of there, and that's copper spider web, and this is on the outside is brass. And if you have a smaller wrist, then this will fit about a 7.5-inch wrist quite comfortably. And let me see what else is going on. Okay. Just had to check my thing over there. And then let's show you the other bracelet that she donated to the auction, which is this beaded flower bracelet. If you do not like brass or copper touching your skin, this is the bracelet for you. Again, this should fit a 7.5-inch wrist very comfortably. I mean, just look at that gorgeous decoration. It is all covered in that cloth that you see. That brown cloth covers the brass entirely. And the beadwork, of course, is hand stitched. It's also starting for $35. So go and make your bids right now. You have 9 hours and 9 minutes left. Now, we could be the eternal optimists and just hope and pray that everybody is waiting for the last minute. Ebony says that is a really gorgeous bracelet. And Ebony, I really do agree with you. It is made with love and care and respect. I've known Michelle for probably close to a year and a half now. I've followed her for so much longer than that. All of her work is just fantastic, okay? This woman is a real artisan, and she has been in numerous different galleries and events showcasing her work. So that would be a really great way to help our cause. It's only $35. You can get it for, $45, right? If you're the only bidder, $35 would be amazing for a $50 item. And so we have just a few minutes left until our 4-minute break video to get us up to the top of the hour mark. And let's see here. One moment, please.
All right.
Okay. Yes, please take the wheel, Sir Bryan.
No, I just wanted to give one last thanks to everyone for coming to Coffee Time with Sir Bryan. Thanks, Brenda, for joining us during what is usually your domain time. So I appreciate you loaning the coffee time verbiage to us.
Not
and
a
me.
problem. I'm glad I was able to help.
Yes, and we always enjoy
I'm looking
talking
forward
to you.
to watching Kai do the crafty things later on.
That was fun yesterday.
Should be a fun time.
Absolutely. We can't wait for that. Let me just check and make sure that we have our next folks in the wings. And then, is there any last things that we would like to say besides donate?
Well, morning, Ebony.
Yes, absolutely. There is the thing right there. Woohoo! 1667. I'm so happy that everybody who has donated so far has gotten up to this point. I really, really am. Let's see here.
Yeah, and I think we can, fingers crossed, let's try to get to 2,000 before we're joined by our Chancellor, Lady Steph, this evening. Let's try to get to 2,000. I'd love to see 2,000 by the time she gets on air, so that we can make our Chancellor proud and continue to do that amazing work.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Alrighty, so yeah, we can just roll it into that that donation break then. Thank you, everybody, and we will see you later on today with the Paladins panel at 5 p.m. Eastern, and then we will finish it out at 6 p.m. with Chancellor Steph. Have a great one. Please continue to give. Books allow.
You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here would like to thank you for all of your support in assisting us in bringing a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions in Chicago, Illinois, August of this year. We are trying to raise $10,000 to assist with the basic needs of housing, food, and travel expenses. Here are some words from the members of the event team on why it is important that we reach that goal.
Pam Kelly. I am a member of the Sacred Order of Paladins, and I am here to tell you about why are we doing a telethon and how you can help us. Well, let me show you. Let me show you what's in the future. This weekend, Friday, 5 p.m. on Eastern Time, all the way till the 7th of May, which is Sunday at 7. We'll be doing 50 hours of magic and community, lots of shows, lots of guests. But what is it all for? Well, I'd love to show you about it rather than just tell you about it. We are planning to go to Chicago, the Parliament of the World's Religions. It's happening this August, and there's going to be leaders from all sorts of faiths there, as well as leaders from both the Correllian tradition. Circle Sanctuary will be there, and it's the place to be. And it's a place for us to be part of the conversation. This year, it's going to be a call to conscience, defending freedom and human rights, something that's very important to the pagan community, and also part of why we're paladins. We want to defend people, we want to protect people, and we want to be there to show a positive part of what we do as pagans. So please help us. This is happening in August, and we're trying to do what we can to raise money. And our biggest part of the campaign is this weekend. It is the road to the Parliament. So like I said, we'll be around all weekend long with lots of entertainment and shows and ways for community. So you're invited to be part of that. But also don't forget to donate if you can. The best way to donate, there's two ways, is to go to correllians.live/donate. And here are chances for you just to give an amount. And you can give credit to one of our paladins here, or none, just give it to all of us. We don't get the money, but it makes us feel nice. You know, we don't have a competition going on yet, but who knows? But it'll be friendly, obviously. The other way to do it is givebutter.com, givebutter.com/C/Correllians Live. And here, not only can you donate, but you can get some more information on why we're doing this. Also, where you can watch this on Pagan World TV, on Roku, Magic TV on YouTube, or streaming live on the web at Correllians.live. And you can share this. This is a good thing too. You can share this link with other people. Not only does it give you the opportunity to donate, but here's where we have the option. We're going to have plenty of items to bid upon, and you can start the bidding on Friday. It's going to be fun. There's all sorts of things. A 15-minute tarot reading with First Priest, Most Reverend Phoenix Coffin Williams. That's great. All these different readings here. Look at that chainmail pentacle wall hanging. Who would want that? I see a bidding war unrolling, unveiling, becoming a thing this weekend. A numerology chart. You know, I don't know if I should look at this right now. I can't bid yet, but we will be bidding all during the during the event. So please join us and please donate. We really would like to be at the Parliament here, manifesting vibes and support the Paladins on our road to the Parliament. Thank you so much for listening and being part of this monumental effort and historical effort. So thank you. Blessings.
Hi, I'm Reverend Mary Hawk, and I am a member of the Sacred Order of the Paladins. Why are we going to the 2023 Parliament of World's Religions? Because representation matters. It's important that pagans be there to show that we are a growing tradition, that we are a viable religion, and we need to take our seat
But Phoenix, last time I
among
knew,
other
Phoenix said
world
maybe he gave me some
religions.
questions. I thought maybe you talked to him and he said he was
From
gonna
all of
help.
us here at the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon, we want to thank you again for your support. Please be sure to check out Divination Alley and get yourself
I
a
talked to
reading.
him
Or
and he
check out
said
our
he would let me
online
know by
auction that is
8:45 this
overflowing
morning
with
and give me a
wonderful
couple
craft items,
questions.
books,
I
and
talked to
services for
Elohim,
sale.
and
Remember,
he
our
said,
goal is to raise $10,000.
sorry.
So
I didn't even
please
say
help us spread the word
alone.
about the event, our cause,
How do you
and be sure
pronounce
to
it?
stay tuned for more. So thank you all again, and may you all blessed be. Enjoy the telethon.
Elohim. Elohim. He's in the room. Okay. Oh, let's see. Okay, video's off. Sorry everyone, give me 1 second. Okay, so we are hitting our 10 o'clock show, and we have a special guest with us during our show. So we have, let me figure out how to get him a little bigger than this. So before he gets into his class, I want to introduce him, and then I want to ask him 3 questions, if that's good with you.
All the questions that you want.
Okay, so, and please forgive me, I am horrible with names, like atrocious. So
you're being too hard.
We're gonna go with Elohim. Elohim.
That will be accurate Jewish Spanish pronunciation, but mine is Elohim because in Spanish the H is muted in Spanish.
That is great. But he is a taroist, a dowser, a magician, and even an urban shaman who was born in Venezuela, but now makes his home in New York City, where he is busy manifesting his best life. He is influenced by old folklore, modern pagan spirituality, as well as Afro-Caribbean mythology. In addition to being a gifted author of books such as Manifesting Magic and The Magical Art of Crafting Charm Bags, which I have that one, by the way. He makes his annual appearance at Witchfest USA and New York Pagan Pride, as well as various events and classes, workshops online, such as, here at the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. But he is going to be here to speak to us today about crafting money magic and living abundance. But beforehand, I just want 3 questions. So the first one is, you have been writing books and spreading magic for quite some time now. Can you tell us a little bit about your origin story, where you come from, and how magic was used in your house growing up?
I come from Venezuela. I grew up practically around all the place. My family didn't have too much money. We struggled with money most of our lives because they come from very medium money families. They don't have a lot. My mom had a lot of children. We were 6. Now we're 5 because my brother passed away when I was younger. We are 5. It's difficult when you have so many children coming one after another. I am the last one. I am the youngest one. One of my sisters, she has special conditions. She can't listen or talk. So that brings a bit more of a struggle. My mom was very young. She has her first child when she was 15. But she was very involved with the witchcraft, magical, metaphysical community in there. She was initiated in different traditions. She was initiated in Spiritismo, in Santeria Lucumi, in Palo Mayombe. And we follow her path because, you know, when you grow up watching your mom being a chef, probably you learn one or two things. You have some skills in there. So I grew up with this background. We learn very easy because we have access to all the books in home. It's the religion at home. We identify like brujos or witches at home. I arrived in United States for the whole political, economical situation in my country. I arrived here in 2015. I started writing books before of that because I was working for a publishing house. And when I arrived here, the thing is, I arrived in the United States without having a lawyer, without having any money. I literally have $15 in my pocket. That's the real story because when you go for the airport, they don't in Venezuela, they don't let you have more than $20 in cash. And if you don't have a bank account from outside because you have never been outside, you don't have any money. So that day, like half hour before to take the airplane, someone gave me $15. My mother-in-law that she has saved for that day in case that you lost and you need a cab or drink a soda or something. Take this because it's all that I can find. So I come here with my $15 without lawyers, without numbers, without any contact. Most time my partner, we starting to work and I wrote this whole book called Manifestation Magic, which is here, the blue one with gold. But I try to create not another money magic book just because, but I try to put together in there everything that I do for my clients because most of my clients are owner stores here in New York City. And when you are in New York City, which is such expensive city, people start making questions. How are you doing it? Are you with the mafia or something like that? I put together, okay, this is what I do for my clients. This is what really works for me. This is what I noted that works for them. These are the things that I noted doing money magic every day that are not really working. Even if are recommended in some books, for some reason, this is not working, at least not for me and not for my clients. So I try to put together all of this and I craft 21 spells. And the original name of the book was 21 Spells of Money and Abundance for Witches. That was the original name. Was translated later to Manifestation Magic to make it like a little more modern and less old in some way. So I write down these 21 rituals that I know for fact that works because not just work for me, also work for my clients. My clients contact me and say, oh, you know, this is working. I need that you do it again. Or now I have my business doing well. I have this new local. I open a new shop during 2020, which is very difficult. So I know that, okay, this ritual really works. So let me write down all of this, how I do it. Because every time that you do a ritual, it's not just scrap from the book. You need to know the background of the spell, how the author was inspired to do this spell. Is this really working for the author or he just copied down from another book? Because there are many books out there and many of them are very valid, but it's important to know what is the background behind this spell. So when people ask me why I call myself a money witch, it's because I learned to craft, manifest money from zero because I arrived in the United States in 2015. And if I don't want to dismiss any experience, but if you think that it's very difficult for Americans living in the United States because life here is very hard and economy here is like super weird, imagine how it's for an immigrant when you don't have the language, when you don't have the papers, when you don't have money for a lawyer, because lawyers are very expensive more than in my country. So I put all of this together, what I learned, how I did it. I write down all of these spell works and I put it in the book. And from that time, I started just doing this class, Money Magic, focused on witches and practitioners, because witches and practitioners, we have a lot of taboos about money. So that's the reason why I craft this class, because every time that we talk about money, we have a lot of taboos in our mind, like we are witches, we can't talk about money. That is like the prohibited topic. We can talk about love spells, we can talk about protection magic, we can talk about the deaths, but we don't talk about money because we don't want to look superficial, because money is too much superficial. We don't need it, so we always avoid that conversation, even when we are clearly struggling with money.
Yeah, money is not Bruno. We can talk about money.
Yeah.
So I I have to admit, I have not bought the Manifesting Magic book.
That's okay.
I bought
here
your
to tell
other
you.
book because I'm interested in charm bags. But after just listening to you for 10 minutes, it's probably going to find my nearest independent bookseller and buy me that, because we all could use a little extra money,
Always.
especially in today's economy.
Yeah.
And yes, I'm very happy that you were able to make it into the United States and into New York City, probably one of the most expensive places in the country to live, and be able to live an abundant life. So the second question is, what role does God, the goddess, God, and the ancestors play into your magic practice?
Everything. I mean, I learned from very child to don't see the goddess and the gods that like something that I have in my hands. They are around, they are bigger, they are too much to understand. We can write thousands of books about the goddess, and all those thousands of books are just a little bit of dust in the beach. It's nothing. We don't have so much understanding, because we are talking about deities who have thousands and eons of existence in the universe, and they are manifesting for us, and we are just humble human beings here in a very limited time that we are taking for borrow. I don't see it when, for example, I have a very conflicted idea with this about, oh, I'm working with the gods and they are working for me. No, they don't work for me. They are gods. I am the human being here. I am the person asking. If they want to just put obstacles in my path, they literally can do it. If they can, they feel that they don't want to grant me any favors, they have all the right to do it. They are the gods. They are the owners. I feel that even if you are a millionaire person, whatever you have, you continue owning something to them because they are deities. So when you grow up like in a very humble background, when you struggle with money, with education, with these kind of things, because I was moving from school to school, every time looking for a school less expensive than another one, and I am going to just public schools everywhere. And when you struggle with that kind of thing, you understand that the world is always bigger than you and will always be bigger than you. When you're talking about the gods and the goddess, you need to understand that we are just a little part of a bigger plan. The moment that you start crafting and learning witchcraft, it's not just to help yourself, it's also to develop a deep relationship with them. And through this relationship that you have with the gods or the goddess, you can help other people. So in some way, the gods and the goddess are manifesting through you to help to others. So in the end, you are just a little piece more in this masterpiece plans that they have for existence. If you learn to do love magic and you are very good on that, and you have the opportunity to help someone who is really struggling with love in their life, and the gods are giving you this gift to being very good on love magic, you are helping someone else. So you are just like the messenger of this beautiful energy in the middle.
Okay, so let's see. My next question would be, it was actually I live in New York State too, but I live way over on the west side in Buffalo, near our first priest regent, Phoenix Williams, who, when I told him I was running your show today, and I was like, I don't really know who he is. I have to go research him. And he's like, I do know him. And he gave me a fangirl moment. And so the one question he said I should ask you is, do you have a favorite way to bless someone?
A favorite way of bless someone?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I have, but I feel blessed when someone is in my presence. I feel that every time that comes to your life is a blessing. Even if they come for bad, you are learning something from the situation. Every person in your path is a blessing. You are like, in life, you are like an altar, and everyone, the gods are putting things in there in the altar, and sometimes these pieces don't go together, and they just remove from the altar, and you are just nurturing yourself from the presence of everyone around. I don't know if I have really like a way of bless someone, because it has been initiated so many times in so many traditions that it's like, you just ask me that question and they have like 10 different ways in my mind, but I didn't have figured out which one I will think is my favorite one. Is maybe not my favorite, but one that I find very beautiful is in Venezuela, in the Orinoco River. People know the Orinoco for this famous song of Enya, the group Enya. In the Orinoco River is this group of tribal people. I am from Venezuela. To make reference, I can say tribal, just for respect. I don't want to fight to this. This kind of tribal people, they descend from the Arawaks. And they have this beautiful blessing that is when you are coming to the Orinoco to meet the place, to do cacao ceremonies, ayahuasca ceremonies, these kind of things, and tobacco ceremonies, you bring a fruit. Can be a watermelon, can be a melon, any fruit, any big fruit that you can find, can be a pineapple. They cut them, they empty the fruit, they bring you to the river, they fill the fruit with the water of the river, you dress on white, and they wash you using this fruit. Can be a coconut, can be a watermelon. They just cut it in the half, they empty all the fruit, they fill it with the water of the river, because water of the river in the Arawak and Waju traditions, this for the natives in South America, water is the element of life and death. They find a spiritual connection in there that is related with born and death. Every time that they see that a woman in the tribe is giving birth, is bringing a child to life, and you see all of these fluids, water, and other things coming, especially a lot of blood, they see like, oh, she's bringing a spirit from the other world. So they see the rivers like a passage that connect us with ancestors. So in the moment that they feel this fruit, this coconut or this watermelon with the water, and they throw over you, from their beautiful perspective, they are washing you in the spirit of life. That is something that I find really beautiful to see, because you are, even if you are not being part of the ritual, when you are just back in the background seeing this happening, it's beautiful to see it, because for them, water is something very sacred. We are talking about the Amazonas, where filtered water don't exist. Water is very difficult to find clean, and they are sacrificing a bit of the water of the river for you. So it's like they are giving you the most important thing for them.
That was a great. Oh, I'm really glad Phoenix asked me to ask you that question. That was beautiful, and that sounds like something I'd want to learn more. So I think it kind of ironic and funny that you're going to be talking about crafting money magic and living abundance, when the purpose of our telethon is to raise funds so the paladins of the Correllian tradition of the Sacred Order of the Paladins are trying to raise funds to get to Parliament. So I'm going to put myself in the green room, and I'm going to allow you to talk to us about crafting money magic and living abundance. But if you need me, I'm not leaving you to the wolves. I'll be right behind you.
You are supervising me in the background that I don't say anything appropriate. Got it. Hello everyone, Elohim here. I'm here to talk to you about money, magic, and abundance, especially for the background of witches and practitioners like you, like me, and like everyone else around. This is not, and please don't take this class first like the one thing to do things, because there are thousands of ways to do anything in life. Everything is possible. You just choose whatever you feel more connected. The second thing, don't take my word for granted. Try to put everything in practice. This is like when you are buying books of witchcraft, we have so many options, but the book is useless if you don't put the book in practice. With the spellcasting, it's the same. You need to put everything in practice. It's not just, oh, Elohim tell me this because it worked for him, so I'm going to do it. Try to find from the many options that I'm going to give you, one or two that you think that will work for you, and use it for yourself. If you feel that you can personalize some kind of a spell working for yourself and do it in another way, you are welcome to do it. I'm giving you the spell. You can do with the spell whatever you want. So we go to talk first, a lot of theory. I'm going to bore you with this, and after that we go to talk about the practice. The first thing that we need to understand about magic is magic, witchcraft, energy. We are talking about similar things, but they are different words for different things at the same time. They are the same, they are not the same. They are very different words, and all of these things in some way blend together. Energy, everything is made of energy in the universe. This is not a metaphysical perception. This is literally science. Everything in the universe is made of some kind of energy. That's the reason why we have black holes in the universe. When any planet dead, just turn in energy, just turn in light, and the black hole absorb all of this and return in a flashlight in the universe. Everything is made of energy. The rocks, the minerals, the crystals, gold, everything is made of energy at the end. Magic is a way how we find control or understand this energy. Not a lot about control because it's very difficult to find ourselves controlling energy. Like, is Mercury retrograde? How you can control Mercury retrograde? We are talking about little human beings, a very big planet out there, contrasting a lot of energy and moving all of this energy against us or in our favor. So how you go against something so big? But if you have understanding of how works the energy, maybe you can figure out how to move in a very better way for the perception of others. That's magic, is understanding how the things are happening and how we can do it better for ourselves and survive in the process. Witchcraft, sorcery, these kind of groups of knowledge where we put together some kind of crafting, these are beautiful ways to adapt magic. You can be a magician, you can be a witch, you can be a bruja, you can be a sorcerer, whatever is the path that you choose. Remember, this is just another approach of magic. This don't mean that because it works for you will work for everybody else. That also don't mean that because it's working for you, other ways of magic are not working. If I am not initiated in your same practice, that don't mean that my practice is better than yours and mine is real. It just means that I have zero understanding of your practice. That's the truth. I don't know what you do. So if I say or refer like your magic don't work, it's totally from my ignorance because I don't know what you do. Are many ways to approach magic in life. We have witchcraft, we have sorcery, we have brujeria, which is from Latin America. Actually, it's a word from Spain that we use to refer a practice from Latin America. You have so many different ways. And one of these approach of magic that we have is money magic, which is present in witchcraft and other ways. Let me put some of my incense here for you. The first thing that we need to understand when we are crafting money magic is which is the perception that we have, because knowledge is power. When you are a witch, when you're practicing anything and you're trying to manifest something, you need to be very clear about what you are trying to manifest and why. If you are trying to do a spell because you just find it in a book and the book say, oh, this is a spell for abundance, and you just craft the spell without any understanding about it, and you just assume this how to work because was in the book, and you assume that abundance is just having money, then we have a problem. Because abundance literally means have a lot of things of something. You can be abundant of life. You can be abundant of water, like the rivers and the sea. You can be abundant of love in your life. Bless you are. You can be abundant of work, of job, of happiness, of joy. But you can also be a person who have abundant problems in your life. You can be a person who have abundant problems of health in your life. So you need to be very clear what you are asking to the universe. Because there are two ways to approach the universe in this kind of things when you are a witch, a magical practitioner. I'm asking abundance because I want to manifest a lot of money in my life, or I'm manifesting abundance like just I need to have a lot of things, because the universe can give you a lot of things that in the end are useless for you. You need to be very clear about the energy that you are trying to bring to your life. I want to manifest 4 walls for me. That means I want to manifest a home. You need to be more specific. You want to have a place to rent, or you want to have a house? You want to have an apartment? You want to have a mansion? And which is the next step to manifest that? I don't have a job, so maybe you need to manifest first a very good job. Maybe you need to manifest the chances to go to the college, have a career, spend some money on that, make an inversion on your own time and your life to have a bigger amount of money to buy this mansion. Because you can ask for a mansion and maybe someone just died and he narrates you the mansion, and that's not what you want exactly, right? You don't want to kill someone. You need to be very clear about what you are exactly manifesting. Abundance just means having a lot of things. You need to be very clear every time that you do a ritual for abundance. Be very clear about what you are exactly manifesting. When I was trying to manifest coming to the United States, I know it was asking to, oh, I want to have United States. I was literally asking for escape from my country, from that situation. And all the omens were coming around, manifest in 2 or 3 different ways, 2 or 3 different opportunities that I has. Oh, you have this chance here in Turkey, you have this chance here in the United States, you have this another chance here in Colombia. Which one you will find? From there, with my partner, we choose United States. So I need to manifest the passport, I need to manifest the visa, I need to manifest a lot of things. When my visa was revoked the first 3 times, I just continued trying. After the 3rd time, I tried to craft a spell for manifestation. I tried to how I can do that the embassy accept my visa, that they tell me you can come to the United States, and a lot of things happen in the next months. And the 4th time, they approve it. So that was, I was very clear in what I was manifesting. Immediately I was in the United States. Okay, now I need to manifest a job. I need the money. I need to pay for a lawyer. I need migration. I need money for the taxes. I need an apartment where to live. I need a job. I need a lot of things. And I was manifesting, okay, I need a job that help me to make $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a month. How am I going to do that? First, I need to start for a job that gives me some money, to start from there, to saving some money for cash, for rent, for electricity, and these kind of things before going forward in another one. Now I am in a better position, so I try to manifest bigger things, not just for me, but also for my family. Why? Because one of the most beautiful things about money magic that we don't talk about it is when you are able to do money magic for yourself, you are able to manifest also for the people that you really care. If you don't have money, you can help your family, because remember, we are here for a limited time in life, but we need to do our best while we are here. And if you are just saying, I don't need money, money is superficial, money is dirty, money is not good, money corrupt people, if you are having this kind of mindset, money is going away from you, and you can help people when they come to you. When people come like, your dad is having a heart attack and he don't have insurance, how are you going to pay for this? Because yeah, we are spiritual beings having a limited time here in life, in the earth, but it's important to remember, this time we are here is a superficial world, it's a physical world, and this world moves with money. If you are in the energetical world, in the astral world, in the spiritual world, probably is some other kind, probably, I can't assure you anything, but probably some kind of other transaction, because everything in the universe trying to be in balance, right? Will be unfair that I have more than someone else if I'm not sacrificing something. Why I'm gonna be just able or entitled to have more than someone else, especially in the spiritual world? In the physical world, is no different. I need to have a balance in my life. So when you're trying to manifest money, you have many reasons to do it, not just to help yourself, also to help your family, to help the foundations that you want to help any entity out there, Sanju or True Color Foundation, or any other foundation that you really like to help, that you really enjoy to help. That is one reason to manifest money, not just for yourself. So don't feel like some kind of shame. Oh, I'm doing money, but I should feel shame. No, you have all the right to do it, because your gods, your deities, your whole pantheon, they are rooting for you, and they want to see you abundant. They want to see you happy. They want to see you prosperous. They want to see you filled with joy. They don't want to see you struggling with things like money. So the first exercise that you're gonna do is you're gonna take a paper, you're gonna take a pen, and you're gonna write down this beautiful exercise, which is you write down 21 things about money that you think, that you have in your mind. The first 21 things that comes to your mind. Money is dirty. Money corrupt people. Money is just for millionaires. Money, if you don't have it, you are not happy. Money, money. You write down this very big list, 21 things. Can be 11 if you want, but I recommend 21 things. You're gonna read that list at least 2 times, complete from top to below. And after that, you're gonna write down in a second paper. This is a very easy spell. You just need paper and pen. In this second paper, you're gonna write down 21 reasons why or from where come these thoughts that you have. Money is dirty. Why? Money corrupt people. Why? I learned that money is just for millionaires. Why do you continue believing that? Why do you think that you can't overcome yourself in life? Who put that kind of thoughts in your mind. I have this some kind of dirty mouth. I like to say that we have a lot of garbage and trash in our mind that someone else put in there. What is garbage? Garbage is something that we have at home that is not useful for us. I have these cans which are empty of soup. These soup cans are totally empty. This is garbage. Why have them at home? This is garbage. This needs to go out. I need to do literally the same exercise with my mind. People put these thoughts in my mind. I need to make a cleansing here and put the thoughts outside. Just like when you do a cleansing in your home with herbs, with crystals, with water, with salt, do the same with your mind. You sit down and trying to channel why I continue having these thoughts. And this is part of the exercise. You're going to write 21 things that you know about money, that you think that you know about money, and 21 things related with these thoughts. Which is the source of this thought? Oh, money is dirty because, bills are dirty. Money corrupt people because when people have money, they just turn bad. Is this real or is they are just turning themselves? Because good people can do very good things with money. Bad people are gonna do very bad things with money. That depends of each one. If you have money, a lot of money, infinite money, what you gonna do? You're gonna help people. You're gonna just buy a castle and live outside a very way of all your friends. What you gonna do? Because it's not money corrupted people. People gonna do people. Just easy like that. So you need to write down this because you need to overcome any fear, any taboo that you have about money. Just like when you do a love spell, you need to be very clear why I'm doing this love spell. I'm doing a love spell to bring someone to my life. I'm doing a love spell to love more myself. I'm doing a love spell because I want to play with the emotions of someone else. I'm just giving the example. I'm not encouraging to do it. With money magic, it's the same. Why I'm gonna do this? Oh, I'm doing this money spell because I don't have money. I'm doing this money spell because I can pay my rent. I'm doing this money spell because I need money for an emergency, for a family emergency. I need to do this money spell because I want to move to another house. You need to be very clear about why, how, when, where, from where this money will come, from my actual job, from a different job, from the lottery that I'm playing, from a personal project, from my company, from my entrepreneur projects. Sorry, from where will come this money? And after that, when you have these 21 thoughts, you can reanalyze your mind. And you will find how much we self-sabotage ourselves, because many times we are trying to do money magic, and I had seen this problem many times in different magical traditions with many people around the table when we are sitting down to do a money spell collectively in working together, and many times people is like, I'm doing this money spell not because I need money. They don't want to admit that they have physical struggle. I don't want it's not because I want money, it's just because I need it. Or it's just because I want a little bit, I'm not asking too much. If you ask with that fear, money will not come to you. Stop watching money like something ethereal and see it like something physical. An exercise that I like to do is like, and I learned to do this like my personal mantra. I start to watching money like a person. I like to treat money like it's my friend. I try to manifest money is a person. For me, money is a person, and I put a name in that person, and that name is money, is abundance, is prosperity. And I like to do this exercise that when I wake up in the morning is good morning abundance. I go to sleep in the night, good night abundance. I'm going to sleep with abundance. I wake up in the morning with abundance. I'm going to the shopping center. I like to go with abundance comes with me. And it's the last thing that I say before cross the door in my home, because I try to see abundance like an energy that is with me, not something that I'm controlling, that I have this fear to lose, so I need to control it. I need to control the money energy. No, you can't control the money energy. It's an energy. And that is something about perception of magic that many witches struggle to have, because we grow up thinking that money is dirty, money is bad, money is wrong, having money is just for millionaires, money corrupt people, money is the evil, money is the devil, blah, 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 blah. We have a lot of blah, blah, blah related with money. So when you are thinking about that, you need to catch these kind of thoughts, because if you're doing a money spell, you're thinking that money is wrong, money is bad for you, and you are at the same time trying to protect yourself. You're constantly saying, or I'm doing this spell for protection. I'm doing this cleansing in my home against bad thoughts. I'm doing this spell in my home against any bad energy. And you are at the same time thinking that money is bad. Every time that you are doing a cleansing in your home, you are saying, money go away, because you have been saying to your home, money is bad, money is wrong, but at the same time you are saying, I'm doing this cleansing to keep everything bad away of my home. You literally are saying, money, go away. And you can continue doing that. When you are doing money spells, two things that you need to do. First of all, is be very clear about what kind of money magic you are doing, why you are doing it, from where comes the money. Be very specific about it. And the second thing is do a cleansing. Cleansings are very easy in magic. We have thousands of methods to do cleansing. Before going to burn some white sage, which is very inappropriate in many conversations, except if you are growing your own white sage in your home, what I recommend you is look other ways that you have. We have Palo Santo, we have rosemary, we have salt and water. You can just bless the salt, bless the water, and throw around the corners in your home in clockwise, in every corner of your home, of your room. You can burn some incense, you can light some candles, you can just put a glass of water in a corner. Something that we do in South America, which is very common in Venezuela and in Colombia, is that people take a glass of water, they put half lemon in there, because lemon is related with cleansing, with protection, with good energy, with this juicy, sweet life, which also cleans your body every time that you are drinking a lemonade, right? So you put a glass of water with half lemon, and you put it just in a corner, any corner of your home, the corner that you want. You put it in there, and you left that glass of water with lemon for 2 days and 2 nights in there. And after that, you throw the water and the lemon in the garbage, because the lemon and the water will cleanse the whole energy and will absorb anything bad from there. After that, you can replace it, put another glass of water, or you can just not do it again, or you can do it one time a month. How much do you prefer? In this, I recommend, in the same way that you wash your face every morning with water, do this at least one time per week to try to keep your home totally clean. Another way that you can do is just burning incense. You can burn frankincense, you can burn some myrrh, you can burn some rosemary, a piece of charcoal, whatever method that you prefer. We have frankincense, but one of my favorite things right now that I just start using more now in the United States, because when I was in Venezuela, I didn't use it too much. We have it in excess, so I really didn't use it. It's Palo Santo. We have thousands of different ways to use Palo Santo here in the United States. You just need to burn a little bit, and you just let this beautiful, sweet, goody smell surround the whole place, and that will be very helpful for you and for your energy. It will cleanse the whole place, and after a cleansing, you can do any money spell that you want. Hi, Phoenix, we love you. After do this cleansing, you can start doing any money spell, abundance spell, ritual magic, prosperity magic that you want to do. But that will be always after the exercise that I give you. Remember, write down 21 things about money magic that you think, and 21 things about from where come these thoughts. Money is dirty. Why? Money is bad. Why? Money is wrong. Why? It's very bad having money. Why do you think it's bad having money? It's very grown talking about money. Why? I remember in Venezuela, you have this quote that is, nobody who is decent talk about money. And I grew up with this like certain trauma that every time that you are in a room and someone is talking about money, like go away of this person because you don't want to talk about money. And when I noticed how my family was struggling so much with money, I was like, maybe these two things are related. So maybe we are more open about this kind of conversations, we can solve the problem. So we just start talking about money like more often, especially with my partner. You know, we need money for this, we need money for that. Maybe we can manifest some money. Maybe we can do some money spell at home. Maybe we can do some abundance ritual. Maybe we can craft some kind of ritual for ourselves. We need to be very open about this kind of conversation. Just like you see protection magic. Protection is an energy. Psychic defense, oh, you are using your energy. Love spells, oh, you are using the energy of love. Deities, oh, they are entities made of energy. Everything is energy, like I say at the first point of the class. Everything is energy in the universe. This is not metaphysical. This is literally science. Everything is made of energy. Money is an energy too. Like if you are a witch, a magician, a brujo, you just need to understand money is energy. What you have in your hands, the credit cards, the bills, the coins, this is just a physical manifestation of the access of energy that you have. It's just a part of this transactional, this transaction of energy with someone else. I'm giving you something, you give me something in change. I'm paying for something, you give me something in change. You pay me for something, I give you something in change. We are just making a transaction of energy manifested in this physical world, like something else, like stones, crystals, food, clothes, rent, apartment, house, car, etc., etc., etc. You just need to understand every time that you are doing a money spell, don't feel shame. Be very clear, be very specific about the things that you are manifesting. Be very clear about from where will comes the money, from my job, from the rent, from the lottery, from the work that I have, from my entrepreneur project, from my events, from where is coming the money that I'm trying to manifest. Because you are doing a money spell, oh, I'm just doing this money spell because I find it in a book. Yeah, but from where will comes the money? You have a job, you don't have any entrepreneur project, you don't have an enterprise, you don't have a company, you are not doing something extra, you are not selling something that you craft in your home. From where will comes the money? Are you playing lottery? No. So from where will comes the money? You need to be very specific, because if you're gonna spend some time, some dedication, some part of your mind, or time is very valuable, and you are putting your time in this spell, you need to be very clear about it. What are you looking for and why you are looking for? So we do the cleansing and focus in the solution. I'm doing a money spell. I literally can't, and please don't do it. When you are doing a money spell, don't be thinking bad things. Just when you are doing a love spell, all the books on love magic tell you when you are doing the love spell, don't think of things that you hate. You need to channel love, how you see yourself with this person, how you see yourself with the love of your life. With money magic, it's exactly the same. Please don't do money spells thinking of lackness. Please don't do money spells thinking, oh, I'm doing this spell, I'm lighting this candle because I need the money, because I'm struggling, because I'm doing so bad, because I'm losing my job, because I don't have money for my rent. Even if we are having a very bad path in the moment, we need to try to make a bit of effort and try to just for a minute, just for a moment, just try to put yourself together for a minute. Just try to put the anxiety around and try to sit down, light your candle. Good morning, Jason. Try to sit down and try to manifest your best in this spell. Try to don't have any bad thoughts that can manifest here, because you are lighting a candle, you are burning some incense, you are literally crafting your whole ritual, you are dedicating your time in there, you are manifesting something from there, and this that will manifest in the next 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, 6 years, 6,000 of years. Will depend a lot of the mood that you have when you're crafting the spell. If you're doing this spell from fear, I hope this spell works, in the moment that you say that, you just cancel all the spell. You literally just waste your time in there. You need to do it being very positive, even if you are struggling with your own thoughts for a moment. Just try for a minute, just try to breathe, just try to remember, if I'm doing this work, if I'm giving something so valuable like my time, because remember, we are spiritual beings, we are unlimited, we are a big part of a bigger plan of the universe, we are made of energy, we are spiritual beings in a physical body for a very limited space of time on earth. So if our time is so valuable, in the moment that you sit down to do a spell working, the time that you put in there is a lot of value that you're putting in there. You don't need to craft a lot of things. You don't need to have a big altar with thousands of things, because your time is the sacrifice that you are doing and you are ignoring, because nobody's telling you how valuable is our time. Your time don't have price. And when you are doing this spell, in the moment that you're lighting the candle, you need to be very focused, because you're giving your time here. And the universe, the deity, the goddess, the spirit, the Orisha, the Lord or queen of your pantheon will give you exactly what you're waiting for. And if you're doing this money spell just thinking, oh, I hope this work, this don't go to work, you just cancel the spell in this moment. You just cancel all the energy. Trying to be very focused on what you're doing is like when you go to work and you're very focused in your work without any distractions, with Magick, this don't need to be entirely different. Bills, coins, jewelry for Magick. Try to bless your money. We have this very bad pattern of thought related with money. Every time that we receive money, and this is very bad, is something about our personal self-care. Every time that we have bills in our hands, we go to wash our hands because money is bad. I take dirty money, so I need to wash my hands. And we grow up with people telling us every time that you take bills, that you take coins from someone else, you need to wash your hands because you take dirty. That is part of the effects of money magic and consequences of money magic. That we grow up thinking that money is dirty, and every time that someone gives us money, oh, that's dirty. Someone give me coins, I need to wash my hands because there's a lot of viruses in there, especially after the past 2 years. So personal thought that I have is every time that I receive money, I just put it in my pocket and I go to wash my hands, but I try to don't say anything bad because you can say that money is bad for you. If you are a witch, your words have power, your thoughts have power. If you are saying or accepting that money is dirty and you are at the same time cleaning your home, you are putting away money. You are saying money is dirty, I don't want it in my home. That is what we were talking before, right? Try to bless your bills, try to bless your credit card. Problem that we have on money magic that books never approach is, oh, you do this spell for having your credit card. And in the moment the credit card arrives, you just have it in your pocket. Oh, do this spell work to find a job. And in the moment that you have the job, you don't do anything else because you just have the job. And we need to bless everything that is manifested. Just like when you have a daughter, a son, a child, and you bless the child because finally born, with spell working should be the same. Oh, I was doing this spell work for 6 months, looking for this job, finally have the job. Let me take the time to bless the job that finally manifests. Let me take the time to say thanks, to be grateful for the job because I have it, so I can keep it in my life. If I bless it, it's mine. It's something that we have in Latin America. It's some kind of thought that we have. If I bless the money that I had, that I received, if I bless the credit card that finally was accepted for the bank, if I submit this application for a credit card, for months I was expecting for, and finally the credit card arrived, I need to bless the credit card. Don't give it for granted. Oh, I have the credit card finally. This is thanks to my spell. So I put the credit card in my pocket and just start using it. No, try to take a moment to bless the credit card, put it in your altar, put your money in your altar from time to time. That is very effective. Remember, money is energy, and don't treat money like it's not energy. Money is energy, and the money that you have in your hands, bills, coins, credit cards, is just a physical manifestation of the access of this abundance energy that you have. It's just a physical manifestation, and this physical manifestation can grow, can transform. You can do some alchemy in there. You can put the bills in your altar. You can craft even a whole altar for money magic with everything that you relate with money magic. Something very important in money magic that people don't say to you is your opinion, your mind, your background is very important on money. Why I'm saying this? Because I come from Venezuela. Our bills have different colors. Our most valuable bill, when I come from Venezuela in 2015, was pink, not green. And all the books in Money Magic say you need to use green candles, you need to dress in green, you need to use everything in green because green represents money. Why green represents money? Oh, because green is the color of the $20 bill or the $100 bill. I don't remember. And when you have all of these thoughts in your mind and you start crafting everything in green because it's for money. Oh, because this is for the representation of dollar. And in your world, they're paying you in dollars, because if you are in Venezuela, probably not, right? So we should be using green, but we use green because most of our books in witchcraft are translations in Spanish from books in English from American authors who continue putting in the book, oh, you need to use green because it represents the dollar bill, who practically own the world and have a lot of symbols and alchemy and blah, blah. But if you are in another country, this don't go to work for you. This clearly don't go to work for you, except if you have a company which is giving you some dollars. It's just exception. So something that I did in Venezuela, and every time that I was doing it, and people was like, you are just weird because that don't go to work. Is that I was using pink candles for my money spells. And people was like, oh, you are using pink, so you are really doing, I remember my mom saying, you're just doing a love spell and you don't want to tell me. And they was like, no, it's not a love spell, it's really a money spell. And she was like, no, you need to use green. Why? I'm gonna use green to represent dollars. That is not the way how they pay me in my work. They don't pay me in dollars because I was in Caracas, Venezuela. They don't pay me in dollars. They pay me in the money of the country. And if you are in Brazil, if you are in Swiss, if you are in Colombia, you are in Cartagena, if you are in any other place of the world which is not United States, you need to represent money magic, how is money in your country, using the symbols of your own bill. So something that you can do for your money altar is just try to take a space in your home, whatever place you feel comfortable. I'm not gonna tell you direction. I'm not gonna tell you that needs to be the north, according to the feng shui and according to the Wicca. The place that you feel comfortable because it's your money, it's your manifestation, it's your abundance. Take that little corner, put a little table in there. If you don't have a table, you can put a chair. You can start from zero. You don't need a lot of things to craft magic because we have this idea that every time that we need to have magic, we need to have a lot of thousands of things, and you really don't need that. In this table, in this corner, even in the floor, if you have seen how we have Afro-Caribbean altars in the floor, it's because we believe that our ancestors was using tables for that. And in that corner that you choose to manifest your abundance can be, I recommend personally, something close to the kitchen or something close to the front door. If not, any other room that you have in your home, put in there some candles, white or of the color of the bills of your country. If you say the colors of the bills in my country are pink, blue, purple, violet, and green, use those 5 colors and put a candle of each one of these colors. Put some incense that you relate with money. Some people relate money with rue. Some people relate money with sandalwood. Some people relate money with palo santo. Some people relate money with cinnamon. I relate money with cinnamon and frankincense. Frankincense because we have a lot of story about frankincense in folk magic and the 3 magicians bringing this to the prophet in the Catholic tradition. Also, frankincense in my country was really expensive. Cinnamon because cinnamon come from different places, from the other side of the world, and have a lot of travel from one place to another. The cinnamon literally comes over the sea and comes from airplanes and other ways. Cinnamon oil is very difficult to process. It's a very expensive method, especially if you want something very well made. So I see cinnamon like something that is expensive, but also is sweet. It's also beautiful. So I want that kind of energy in my abundance. So I put cinnamon sticks, cinnamon oil. I put some candles of the colors of the bills. I put different deities that are related with money in my personal tradition. If I know that in the country where I am, they have some kind of god who is related with money in the country where I am, and I can accept that this is not the god of my tradition in my country, I can ask for permission to this god. Okay, God, whatever name it is, I'm asking you for permission to do this spell. I know this is your land, this is your place, probably this is not even your language, which I'm talking right now, but I'm asking you for permission to craft this money spell without. I'm not trying to disrespect you when I'm venerating my other ancestors or my other deities in this ritual that I'm doing right now. And I put all of this together and I craft my money altar, and in that place I do all my spell work. I don't go to do coursings or love spells in that money altar because it's money magic and I don't want that to blend with anything else. Deities connection is very important in money magic. You need to develop a very meaningful connection with the deity which who you are working. Why? Because we have this very weird way to relate with deities, which is just knock the door and ask for something. And the deities, they know us, but they are like, who are you? Why do you feel so entitled to come to ask me for something? So what I recommend is every time that you are trying to develop a relation with a deity, with a spirit, to craft any kind of money magic, abundance magic, prosperity spell work, is try to develop first a relation in long term with them. You try sorry, I have something in the chat, and I'm watching okay, got it. We go to take a break in 3 minutes. If you want to, I just lost myself. If you want to work with any deity related with money, prosperity, and abundance, try to develop a big relation with this deity. Don't just go to knock. Oh, I just learned that Ganesha is related with money, right? Because he removed the obstacle. So I'm gonna buy a statue of Ganesha and put in my altar, because all of that is very inappropriate. You don't have a relation with Ganesha. You don't understand the whole background of history, why he removed the obstacles, why the elephant representation. Probably you are not in the country, probably you don't understand the language, probably you don't talk or sing in Hindi. All of that is wrong. You need to develop a long relationship. Okay, let me look for a local deity related with money, probably in my own language. Let me try to work with this deity for some weeks, for some months, and after that, I can just start asking for things after I have a relationship with this deity. We will take a break at 10:54. 5 minutes donation break. If you are donating, please take this time to donate, and then she's gonna explain better than me.
Well, first of all, thank you. I don't know about everyone out here in internet land, but I am fascinating and I'm having a great time. But we're not here for we're here for a reason, and that is to get the paladins to the parliament. And it's a very good goal. We really need to get to the paladins to the parliament. So we need your help. We need you to come. We need you to donate. We need you to share the telethon. We need you to like, comment, post, subscribe, do all the internet things. Go to the go share, and I'll show. Here's a short video showing you why.
You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here would like to thank you for all of your support in assisting us in bringing a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions in Chicago, Illinois, August of this year. We are trying to raise $10,000 to assist with the basic needs of housing, food, and travel expenses. Here are some words from the members of the event team on why it is important that we reach that goal.
Pam Kelly. I am a member of the Sacred Order of Paladins, and I am here to tell you about why are we doing a telethon and how you can help us. Well, let me show you. Let me show you what's in the future. This weekend, Friday, 5 p.m. on Eastern time, all the way till the 7th of May, which is Sunday at 7. We'll be doing 50 hours of magic and community, lots of shows, lots of guests. But what is it all for? Well, I'd love to show you about it rather than just tell you about it. We are planning to go to Chicago, the Parliament of the World's Religions. It's happening this August, and there's going to be leaders from all sorts of faiths there, as well as leaders from both the Correllian tradition. Circle Sanctuary will be there, and it's the place to be. And it's a place for us to be part of the conversation. This year, it's going to be a call to conscience, defending freedom and human rights, something that's very important to the pagan community, and also part of why we're paladins. We want to defend people, we want to protect people, and we want to be there to show a positive part of what we do as pagans. So please help us. This is happening in August, and we're trying to do what we can to raise money. And our biggest part of the campaign is this weekend. It is the road to the Parliament. So like I said, we'll be around all weekend long with lots of entertainment and shows and ways for community. So you're invited to be part of that. But also don't forget to donate if you can. The best way to donate, there's two ways, is to go to correllians.live/donate. And here are chances for you just to give an amount. And you can give credit to one of our paladins here, or none, just give it to all of us. We don't get the money, but it makes us feel nice. You know, we don't have a competition going on yet, but who knows? But it'll be friendly, obviously. The other way to do it is givebutter.com, givebutter.com/C/Correllians Live. And here, not only can you donate, but you can get some more information on why we're doing this. Also, where you can watch this on Pagan World TV, on Roku, Magick TV on YouTube, or streaming live on the web at Correllians.live. And you can share this. This is a good thing too. you can share this link with other people. Not only does it give you the opportunity to donate, but here's where we have the option. We're going to have plenty of items to bid upon, and you can start the bidding on Friday. It's going to be fun. There's all sorts of things. A 15-minute tarot reading with First Priest, Most Reverend Felix Coffin Williams. That's great. All these different readings here. Look at that chainmail pentacle wall hanging. Who would want that? I see a bidding war unrolling, unveiling, becoming a thing this weekend. A numerology chart. I don't know if I should look at this right now. I can't bid yet, but we will be bidding all during the during the event. So please join us and please donate. We really would like to be at the Parliament here, manifesting vibes and support the Paladins on our road to the Parliament. Thank you so much for listening and being part of this monumental effort and historical effort. So thank you. Blessings.
Hi, I'm Reverend Mary Hawk, and I am a member of the Sacred Order of the Paladins. Why are we going to the 2023 Parliament of World's Religions? Because representation matters. It's important that pagans be there to show that we are a growing tradition, that we are a viable religion, and we need to take our seat among other world religions.
From all of us here at the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon, we want to thank you again for your support. Please be sure to check out Divination Alley and get yourself a reading. Or check out our online auction that is overflowing with wonderful craft items, books, and services for sale. Remember, our goal is to raise $10,000, so please help us spread the word about the event, our cause, and be sure to stay tuned for more. So thank you all again, and may you all blessed be. Enjoy the telethon.
So, see, a very important reason. That's why we need everyone to donate. And so that was a very wonderful first hour. And he does have a great teaching style. So we'll give him another hour. Here you have an hour. Everybody have an hour. So without further ado, welcome back.
Thank you. So we were talking about how to develop a personal relationship with a deity for money magic. I was saying to you before the commercial that it's important when you are trying to do any kind of money magic, prosperity spells, abundance rituals, have a connection with your deity before knocking the door and just asking for something. You need to take the time, take a moment to develop a relation with this deity. This is, I'm sorry for the language, this is not a hookup. This is not just you coming to ask for something. You need to develop a respectful, meaningful, long-term relationship with this deity. You need to sit down, ground yourself, see which deity you can connect better for these circumstances, and then you can take the time to investigate, to research. Oh, I want to work, or I feel more connected with this deity or with this other one, with this Orisha, with this local deity in my country, in my city, with which one I can develop this kind of relationship. And when I do it, I can start working with that. I can be in a small space to this deity. I can put some water, some flowers, some offerings, humble offerings. You don't need to start very big, because when we're doing money magic, people want to validate you in a way like you need to have a lot of things to craft a spell, and you actually don't need it. You can start from very small. It's like protection magic. You can buy the expensive fancy salts if you have the money for it, or you can just take the salt from your kitchen and use it. You can use the rosemary from your kitchen and use it. And in money magic, you can actually burn in a charcoal piece some salt and rosemary for money, because rosemary is very related with money, because that's the energy that you want. Every time that you see a stick of rosemary, you see all of these pins in there. That is what you want when it's about money. You want something that comes like very to you. Something I like to use for money magic People use it for cleansing and protection. I use it for money magic. It's lavender, because lavender is not just have very nice smell. Actually, lavender is like a rain. So every time that I use lavender, I try to say, I hope this lavender rains like rain money in my life. And I do this, and I have a little rain of lavender, which also in the end leads you this very oily sensation in your hands with a very nice smell of lavender. And that's the sensation that I want to approach when I do money magic, because magic is a lot about sympathetic situations. It's about how you are relating with something. In our altar for money that I was talking before, I told you, you need to have certain items that relate with money in your country, in your land, in your own perception. What works for me, a Venezuelan probably don't work for you, an American, a South African person, an European person. So try to represent things that for you represent money. If for you, what you want in life is have a lot of cars, with a big house, with many cars, maybe you can take these car toys and put some in your money altar. Why not? Because you're manifesting. Remember, in magic is very important. Your altar is much more than just the things that you find in the book that you need to have. Your altar is a representation of yourself in life. Your altar is so organized like you. If you are a chaotic person, your altar will be chaotic too. If you are a very organized person, your altar will look very clean, very organized, very well made. If you like flowers, probably your altar will have a lot of flowers too, right? Because you are your altar. And your altar is a representation of you. So every time that you light a candle, remember this candle in the middle of your altar not just represent the deity, also represents you like the person venerating the deity, the worshipper of the deity in the altar. The whole altar represents you. So if you want an altar for abundance, you can fill it with many things, but more than just trying to make it pretty, more than just trying to make it look nice for an Instagram picture, try to put things in there that are useful for you. If the candle in the middle of my altar represents me, how I feel abundant. Okay, I feel abundant being able to buy all the incense, very expensive incense that I like, which is imported from this place, from this place, from this place. So I wanted to put a bit of that incense in the altar. I want to have a lot of gold in my hands, right? So I made this very stupid exercise that I like to go to the train station, buy a ticket just to have the coins, the golden coins that they give you in the train stations in New York. And I put these coins that I have a very big collection of these coins, these golden coins from the train stations in New York. And I put all of these coins in a circle in my altar, just trying to represent, that money, that abundance, ability to travel, that ability to spend a little bit more just for something that I find joyful and childish in some way, but makes me happy. That is the one of abundance I want to represent in my life. Not being surrounded for many things, but being surrounded for things that make me feel joyful all the time. So I try to put coins, I try to put bills, I try to put flowers, I try to put a lot of incense, I try to put very nice oils that I like, rose oil, almond oil, these kind of things in my altar, because my altar will be always a representation of myself. If I am a very chaotic, disorganized person, my altar will look like that, will look like full of dust and these kind of things. If I am a very organized person, I will make my altar look like that. And how you may look your altar, that's the energy that you are manifesting for yourself. So every time that you craft an altar for any purpose, but especially for money magic, try to remember how looks the altar is how we manifest the spell. And if you take a very dusty candle, very covered in dust, very dirty, because the candle was forgotten in a very old room in your home, and have spiders and spider webs around, and you like that candle to represent you, that is exactly what you are manifesting. So a very big mistake that I see very often when I attend a client in their home is that people usually try to show me like this insight of magic that they have in your home. Oh, I have this money bowl here in my home. It's for money. It's a bowl with rice, with some with coins and other stuff in there. And most of the time that a client show me the money bowl is just dusting in a very dark, cold corner in the home where nobody can see it. And every time that this happens, I'm like, I'm seeing something in my screen that is not for me. Okay. I see a lot of money coming in there, and I was just happy. So when I see this money bowl, I try to always approach the client with a lot of kindness, not with judgment, just to say, that bowl works perfectly for you, but will work better if you can have it clean. Because, if you are doing a money ball, which is one of the most popular ways of money magic out there, that you take a crystal ball, you fill it with rice, with some coins, with some cinnamon and grains and other stuff, people often just take the money ball, put in a corner in home, and this is just taking dust and time in there, just aging in there, totally forgotten. And you can do that because that money ball represents your abundance, represents your prosperity. You need to take that bowl and move it from your own hands, like you are crafting the money and you're taking the money in your hands. You need to add more rice from time to time. You need to take some things off and put some new things. You need to take some coins from there and put some new coins of bigger prices, of more coins. And with the time, when you have more money, you can spend in a bigger bowl and pass all the things from this money ball from another, a bigger one, because you want to manifest even more abundance in your life, and not let those come into your money ball or into your money altar. Never, because you don't want your finances covered in dust. You don't want your finances feeling dusty. Remember, it's a lot of sympathetic magic when you are working with money magic. Next point here was not have no fear to ask for more. I told you that. Crafting a perfect altar for money magic. How you use your altar. Finding a job, blessing the job. How I find a job if I'm doing money magic? I write down exactly what I'm looking for. I take the time, I take the moment, I take the space to sit down, write down. I need a job to pay for all my things. I need a job that works better in the night, because in the night I have more energy and I develop better skills in the night, and I feel more comfortable working in the night. During the day with so many people, I don't want to attend to many people, and probably working in the night I can make more money. So this is the kind of work that I want to manifest, and they want to make $2,000, $3,000 per week, or maybe per month, depending on the city where you are. You need to manifest, but keep yourself grounded. That's very important. And born this spell, trying to send this to the universe in the Arawak, Guayu, and Carib indigenous magical traditions and folklore from Amazonas, is often to say that fire is the most sacred element, not because it represents life and death, but because fire is something that you can see, perceive, and feel from different worlds. The spirits can see and feel the fire, they can feel the warmth, they can see the light. Every time that you light a candle, this is from the philosophy of the Arawaks, when you light a candle or you put any fire around, the spirits in the other world, they can see the fire, they can perceive the fire, they can feel the warmth. That's the reason why we put candles in the altars, because it's something that we can offer to them that they can actually enjoy. They can feel the warmth and feel like, oh, this reminds me when I was alive. Fire is sacred. So in the moment that you burn something with the fire, you are sending this message directly to the other world. And they are perceiving, oh, this is the message that you are asking me for. So let me try to move my pieces. Let me try to move my influence from here, my contacts in the spiritual world, to give you what you are looking for. A job, a house. If you want to manifest a house, one of the best ways to do it is have a map of the city where you want to live. And in this map, try to put in red a big circle around the place where you are looking to live, and put this map in your altar, light some candles, put some incense, and sit down just to watch the map and try to focus your energy in there, and trying to see how this smoke covers the map, and you are in that moment like it's some kind of astral projection in some way. You are sending all your energy through this map, because this map is in some way working like your portal in the altar. It's giving you a total connection with the place, and you are sending your energy there. You are saying to the universe, through this portal, I want to be there. I am there right now. You're manifesting that you are in that place. And you will find how the omens align themselves in the universe and put you in that place. So you need to be in front of your altar with your candles, with your incense, and you can say, I want an apartment in there. I want a house in there. I want a big mansion in there. I want to rent a place in there. I want to rent a room in there. I want to buy a house in there. Are many options that you can say. You can write down all of this before to do it, or you can just sit down and be very spontaneous. Oh, I want a house. I want this very specific house that they are selling right now. You can do that. Other things that you can do for money magic, like I said before, you can, every time that you put a center candle in your altar, in all the magical traditions, practically in all, we say that the candle in the middle represents the deity, right? In the Wiccan tradition, they say it. In the Afro-Caribbean tradition, they say it. The candle in the middle is always the deity that we are venerating, and the whole altar is a representation of us. So you can light a candle just for yourself, a candle of the color of the most expensive bill of your country. If the most expensive bill in your country is brown, is black, is white, is red, use that color, put that color in there, light the candle, and try to see yourself like the candle, not because you are burning, but because you are manifesting, you are consecrating yourself in the fire from the spiritual world, and you are being part of this connection between worlds at the same time. You can cover the candle with some oils, you can put some herbs in the candle, you can just put some 2 drops of oil, you can do nothing, just light the candle if you want. Every option is valid. Use what you have in your hand. The first thing, super important in money magic, is you don't need a lot of things to craft it. Just use the things that you have in your hand, because whatever you have right now, before go running to the shop, everything that you have right now in your home, you can use it for money. I don't have in this moment money for candles, for incense, for other stuff. Okay, I can take just a glass. It can be a plastic glass because I don't have a glass in my home. I put some water in there. I put half lemon in there, and I put this glass with half lemon and a lot of water in the corner just to clean the energy of the place. I have some charcoal from a ritual 3 months ago. Let me burn the charcoal and burn in there some salt, some rose petals, some rosemary for money and for protection, some pepper to put away any bad energy, and let me move this smoke around home with a little fan. I don't know if I pronounced it well, so let me show you. This is a fan. And use it to move the smoke around the home for all the corners, because when you do money spells, and this is a problem that we have in many books, is, oh, you do this money spell in the corner and keep it in there, and everything is concentrated in there. No, you want the money surround your whole place. You want your abundance to be so big that fill the place. So move this smoke around all the place. Like right now, I have this incense burning here, and I have other incense in every corner of the home, in every corner of the place, because I want this abundance coming to me so big that can come to you through the mirror, through the screen. That is what I'm manifesting right now, and you need to do exactly the same with your home. You need to fill the place with your energy. You need to reclaim the place and say, I want to fill this place with my energy, with my money, with my abundance. I want to have so much that I want to feel that I can feel or fill all the place with everything that I have, not with useless things, but with things that I actually need. Money, a new coach, TV, PlayStation, whatever. Next point that we have is colors to wear for money magic. I'm not too much in witch aesthetics. I'm not too much in dress like a witch. That is not part of my tradition. But I encourage people when they want to do it. I feel that it's awesome when they do it. You want to dress like a witch and go out. That is very nice. But a thing that I find conflicted in that approach is we always relate black with darkness, with shadows, with do things in secret. You are dressing in black, you're covering that thought in some way, and you are going out and trying to manifest something that is conflicted. Right now, for example, I'm dressed in black because it's another ritual that I'm doing a part behind the scenes. But if you are doing some kind of money magic and you want to manifest something for like for your job, I recommend you use red. When you go to your work, you can use green, you can use blue. Why? For the same reason that I mentioned before. Try to use the color of the bills of your country. In my country, in Venezuela, green was the color of any bill when I come here. Was pink, purple, violet, a blue one, and a brown one. I think that we had a yellow one. So those are the colors that I was using in that moment when I was doing money magic. If you go out, try to have something with you that represent this, because you want to have money with you all the time. So you can simply, I have the water here. You can take the glass of water and you will put in your water a bit of your frankincense And you say in that moment, I'm blessing this for abundance, I'm blessing this for prosperity, and you just drop that in the water. And I think we have here witch hazel. Yeah. That is very nice to burn in the patio for money, but it's very smelly, so be very careful with that. And I have here white oak, dried too, and I put in the glass. And now I just will keep this in my altar, and I will put some jewelry in there. I can't put my earrings because I don't want to move them, but I can put my ring. So I take my ring and I put in the water, and I will let that drain in there, just marinating in this magic, because the water stopped being water, just turning magic for me in the altar. And just going to keep that in there for some hours, maybe for a whole day, and after that I'm gonna take it from there, put it on myself. So I'm having a jewelry blessed for money, for abundance, for prosperity with me all the time, because we have this idea that every time that we do money magic or love magic or protection magic, oh, you just put that in your altar and keep it in your altar. It's so nice, you're protecting your altar. Your altar is very grateful for that, but you are trying to protect yourself. Try to carry with you something that represents that magic, something that channels that energy with you. So if this cup that I have has been blessed many times for many money spells, and I'm doing a new money spell here, it's like very marinated in magic, right? The ring that is absorbing or channeling this energy is doing some alchemy, and I will put that ring on myself. Why a ring? Because in magic, circles are very important, not just because represent the universe, represent starting and finish, but protect everything that is inside. Everything that is inside the circle is powerful. So in Spiritism, in Venezuelan Spiritism, we say that the most powerful protection that you can have with yourself is necklaces and rings, because in the moment that you put a ring in yourself, you bless the ring. I don't know if this can come out, but in the moment, okay, this doesn't go to come out, but in the moment that you put a ring on yourself, you are literally inside of the ring, right? When you are inside of the ring, you are protected for that ring. You are literally inside of a circle. Part of your body is inside of the ring. So you are channeling constantly this protection magic for money. Something else that you can do is talking about protection magic and money magic is burn some rosemary and salt and pass your credit cards and your wallet for the smoke and put it immediately in your pocket to protect your finances, to protect yourself, to protect your money, that nobody comes to take your job, nobody going to take your money, nobody comes to steal your money. It's very important, because in money magic, we are constantly just trying to bring money, but we are not protecting what we're manifesting. Next part is blessing documents. In the same way that I told you before, that you need to bless your job, your money, your credit cards, everything that happens to you that is for good. In Spanish, we say, bless the good, curse the bad, to keep it away. I don't like to curse anything. I just try to accept the situation, try to navigate inside the situation, remove the negativity, and continue moving. Don't focus in that. But in the same way that we need to bless everything that is manifested for us, you need to also bless the papers. Oh, I finally received the rent of the place that I was looking for. Let me take the papers and put in my altar. Oh, I received the job that I was looking for. Let me take a copy of the contract and bless this copy in my altar. Oh, I received this house that I was waiting for. Let me take the contract, a copy of the contract, and put in my altar. If it's not the original, if it's a copy, you can even throw some oils and water and salt in there in the altar to represent that you are protecting and giving some good energy to this, to keep it in your hands, and you are blessing them. In the moment that you are blessing a document, if you consider or work yourself like a priest of some deity, some pantheon, and you are blessing the document, you are reaffirming this transaction, this energy, this connection with the document. If this document represents the new home that it has, and then throwing in there some nice oils, rosemary oil, sandalwood oil, musk oil, to keep it abundant, to keep it in my life, I'm reaffirming this connection. I'm saying this is mine. I'm blessing this. I'm saying thank you for this. So I continue manifesting this for myself. So I continue manifesting the house that I has. I continue manifesting the job that I has, and I blessing it. It's a way to say this is mine. Nobody else can take it because I bless it, and my deity is protecting this thing for myself, to keep it for myself. Next thing that we have here, incense and candles for money and crafting our own money spells. I was saying before, money magic is take whatever book you find on money magic and reaffirm the spells for you, because not all the ways of money magic will work for you. Different authors will say, oh, the best way to craft money magic is with crystals, because crystals are shiny, because they represent the air, because they have an individual connection or a stronger connection with the air because they are minerals. Other authors will say, oh, you need to use earth. Other authors will say you need to use oils. Other authors will say you need to use the energy of the moon, blah, blah, blah. It's too many options. All the options are equally valid. You need to choose which one feels more comfortable to you. I, for example, not fan of the crystals. I prefer jewelry, I prefer gold, I prefer silver, I prefer metals. I'm not very fan of crystals and minerals, but if that works for you, you can use it. Works with that and try to personalize the spell for you, because remember, if the author is a really good author of magic, that means the author really works in this spell before to write down the spells. He or she or they know how this is working, and this works for them. This doesn't mean that will work exactly for you, because probably the situation when the author crafted the spell 10 years ago, 20 years ago, was a very different situation, a different economy, in a different place, in a different language, and probably that works in very good circumstances for that person. That no means that will work for you. Maybe it will work, maybe not. If not, you can always personalize the spell. Okay, the author suggests to me use red candles for money, but I don't have money to buy red candles. I'm gonna use white. That's valid. White is the origin and source of all the colors, all the light, and everything in the universe. According to science, is light and energy. Everything will in the end be eaten for a black hole. That means that everything is energy. You can use white. That's very valid. If in my country the most expensive bill is purple, let me use purple candles, not green, not pink, not gold. In Afro-Caribbean traditions, we use yellow, white, and gold to represent money, because these are related with Oshun, goddess, deity, Orisha, of money, joy, love. So we use 3 colors of hair: gold, yellow, and white. Essentially, yellow and white. If you can find golden candles, which are most of the time very expensive here, you can use them. You can use yellow candles with some glitter, preferably organic glitter that is not that can cause you any kind of cancer or anything, or you can just use white candles. Every option is valid. You want to honor Oshun. I personally like a person initiated in Lukumi and also in Candomblé. I recognize that our traditions is very secret, very complex, but I always invite people, like, if you want to do some money magic, you can work with Oshun. She's very accepting of other people from outside of the tradition. She will love to have a new worshipper, someone working for her. So you can put some yellow flowers in your home, put some yellow candles in your home next to the flowers, maybe a pumpkin, maybe a watermelon, some very nice fruit for her, which is very fresh, light the candles and ask to her for money, for abundance, for prosperity. You can put your wishes, you can write down your wishes in a cup. I don't have it. You can write down your wishes in paper and put it in your cup with your money ball. I just turn the money ball that we usually make, that is a crystal ball with rice, grains, and coins. And I put all of this with crystals and honey star in a cup because it's more practical. And I put all my wishes here for her, because she's very accepting of these kind of conditions. Why I always advise work with Oshun, even if you are not initiated like me, because the Afro-Caribbean traditions were made from people who were the outsiders, and many of the Orishas, not all, but many of them are very accepting of the outsiders. They accept when people comes to them asking for favors and asking for things, and they are looking to have a very nice relationship with someone who is there not just for the picture on Instagram, not just to sell classes about them, but they want to have deep, meaningful relation. And for them, probably your color scheme is not so important like other people think. Me, like a person who grew up in Venezuela, Brazil, and Amazonas, I understand that the background for the Orishas is very different when it's out of the books. For them, it's very important the meaningful relationship, and you can develop a relation with them, asking for things when you are really believing in them. So I recommend you, like before, you can craft or develop a very nice relationship with a god or a deity. You can do it with Orisha like Oshun, who works very well for money. She likes to help outsiders of the tradition because, and if someone says this don't go to work, let me correct them. This go to work very well because Oshun will give you whatever you ask, but you need to be very clear and specific about what you're asking for, and give her offerings constantly for this, or she will take that from you. If you don't feel comfortable working with Oshun, you can work with any other deity, local deity of your pantheon. Figure out which one works better for money and which one works better for you, and craft your own money spells. Like I was saying, try to make a list of things that you relate with money. If you relate with money, the color gold, put some golden coins in the altar. If you relate with money cars, you can put some toys, some cars, toys in your altar. If you want a home, trying to draw a home in paper, or put a home of toys, of good or any other element in the altar to represent that, because the altar is you, and that is one of the most important lessons in magic and witchcraft that we don't have in the books, because people is just, oh, you need to craft an altar, put all of these elements in the altar and start doing magic. And many times we forget to say the altar is a representation of yourself. What you put in the altar works for you if you do it well. If you want to do a money spell practice constantly and daily, I recommend you have a space in your home just dedicated to this practice. Take this little place, put in that corner a glass of water or wine. If you can, put some coins. You can put a whole bowl or glass full of coins, some bills from different countries. If you want your passport, if you want to travel, put some fresh flowers, put some lavender, put some eucalyptus and other things. Let me pour some more incense here. And burn constantly your incense in that place. One of the things on money magic is, if you really want to have money, remember your job will pay you regularly. You want to do exactly the same with money magic. You can do just a spell and sit down to wait months to do it again. You can do it constantly. When I was promoting this book here, Manifestation Magic, one of the things that I was doing, not just to make the book sell very well, but also to motivate my followers and readers to craft money magic in their own way, was I prepared 21 money spells that no was in the book, 21 spells apart, and I was doing for 21 days 21 money spells, one different every day. Every day I was doing something different, trying to bring that energy, trying to approach the energy from different aspects. Like when you are in love with someone and you are just thinking that person, you just want to be with that person, and you are just thinking that person all the time, and you're like, oh, what this person is doing, where they are, what they are eating, they want to come in a day with me. When you are thinking in that way, do that with money. Be in love with the money, with the abundance, with the prosperity, with the wealth, and try to think in them constantly, trying to bring them, trying to invite them, trying to make them feel invited to your life. Remember the exercise we were doing at first? Visualize money like a person, not like an ethereal thing in there that you just represent with bills. Try to give the form of a person, the sex of you want, or without any sex, and try to have this person. This person is money, this person is abundance, this person is prosperity, and this person comes with me to every place where I go. I go to sleep and money is next to me. I wake up in the morning and money is next to me. I go to the shopping mall to buy something, money is with me. I'm going in the car, I need to have a seat empty where nobody else will sit, because that chair is for money. I need to have money all the time in my life working with me in every aspect. When I go to my job, I try to bring money with me. I always say, money, you are welcome to my job. Money, you are welcome to this place. Money, we need to travel. Money, we need to do this. I have a financial problem. Money, we need to fix this problem now. So give me a solution. It's important. Try to develop this relation like not something ethereal, like something that is actually in there, like a person, like someone with who you are talking all the time. Because remember, just like in love, in protection magic, in psychic magic, that we always say, oh, this is energy, psychic is energy, everything is mine. Money is the same. The bills and coins and credit cards that you have is just a physical representation of this, and you need to develop a personal, individual, psychic relationship with this. And it's important to have money present in every aspect of your life in a positive way, not complaining over and over. And like I said, at the first half hour of the workshop, try to don't have fear of money, try to don't put money away of your life. Try to don't say, oh, I'm having this problem because I don't have money. No, on the contrary, I have money with myself next to me, but I don't know how to work with money. Oh, I'm having this conflict in my job, probably because money have something better prepared for me out there that I need to look for, and don't just hang out here waiting to lose my job. I can go forward and look for something else and manifest even something better. So now that we have the charcoal, two simple things that you can burn for money, like I showed you before. More frankincense in our charcoal, more lavender because I want a rain of money, like lavender rain, because I want this sweet sensation every time that money is in my life and abundance is in my life. And something that we use a lot for money in Venezuela and not too much here in the United States for some reason is eucalyptus. Eucalyptus is related with money in Venezuela, not just because it's green and it's the color of the dollar bill, but also because we always say, like with rosemary and with any other plant, I want so much money like leaves in a stick. So we take this and I want this freshness, this cleansing sensation of the eucalyptus. Every time that you smell eucalyptus, or especially the eucalyptus oil that you feel like cleans your noise and make you breathe better, I want to bring that energy in my money spell. So I take some leaves from the eucalyptus. This one is very dry. I was drying this for months just to have it ready today. Well, for 5 months, 2 months. And I'm just gonna pour this in our charcoal. You can see the incense, but you can see the smoke. So what you can't do when the smoke is burning and the smelling so well like this one is just remember, I'm burning this incense right now. I want my finances, my money, my abundance going up so fast and so eclectic and so beautiful, like this smoke of the incense is going to the sky. And if you have a patio, you can do the same exercise outside and let your money go so up to the sky like your finances. That is a very nice exercise. Just visualize this is money. This is not smoke. This is not incense. This is your money and your abundance and your prosperity manifesting around for you. You can burn other flowers. And then, like what I was saying before, in this little money altar that we are crafting here, you can use white candles for money. You can use red ones. White for every kind of magic that you put in practice, especially for healing and protection, but to ask for any wish that you want in life. And another one is the red one. Red not just represents blood, it's also action, it's energy, it's the color of Mars, the planet who rules Tuesday. It's the color of the energy, the action, the do things. It's the color of, I want to look for a job, but I'm gonna find a job. I want to look for a car, but I'm gonna find a car. I want to do a spell for money, but I'm going to do the spell for money. So you can light your red candle for that, for activate the energy. And we have lavender, we have eucalyptus, and we have cotton flowers. Cotton flowers, which here in the United States are like very weird to find because you have too many seasons. In tropical countries like Venezuela and Brazil are very common. They grow everywhere, practically in every parkway. And we use the cotton flowers to do cleansing magic, but also to money magic and love magic. For these three ones, you take the cotton flower, you put any oil in there, and you roll the cotton flower with any element that you are trying to put the spell in there. So let me take, this is a spell that we did before with the ring. I'm gonna take it down now because it was half hour. Remember, we use witch hazel, frankincense, white oak, and water. And now this ring is blessed, and I can put again in my hands. I think that we are very nice on time. So if my beautiful and amazing host have any questions, I am here. While my host come back, which is probably drinking coffee without me. Oh, she's here.
I am back. And I just thought I have less questions than you think. We have viewers. I was wondering if the viewers have any questions. So feel free to put them in the chat if you have any questions. We'll chat while we look for any questions in the chat.
Yeah, while people put the question, one of the things that usually people ask me more when we talk about money magic is when, which day of the week or which hour. I think that any hour works well, but I personally recommend do money magic in the morning. When you wake up in the morning, like, you know, when you wake up in the morning and you really don't want to wake up and go to job, you just listen to the alarm, you're like, oh, I don't want to do anything, and you just go to the shower and you're like in this mode all day. But sometimes you just wake up in the morning and you say, you know, I'm gonna have a very great day, and you just like start everlasting yourself, and you take your shower, you prepare your coffee, and you're like very energized. I want to have that sensation, so I like to do money magic in the morning. I think that is very effective if you do it before go to work, like channeling that energy before going to job. So I just like shower myself in this energy. I'm in the embodiment of this money energy all day, so I can share this energy with everybody around me. And when we talk about days, which is usually a very often question, I like to use some Wednesdays because Wednesday is ruled by Mercury, which is the planet of communications, and I want that all the communications, especially with the banks, goes well. I don't want that the email from the bank of the approval of the credit card go to the spam. I want to have a very nice relationship with them. I want to do all of this on Wednesday or in Thursday, which is ruled by Jupiter, the planet of the empowerment, the entrepreneurship. If you have any personal project, any personal company, any small company, any entrepreneurship, any personal project that you have that you want to manifest, Tuesday is a very good day to do it. And Saturday is a little weird because it's Saturn, is the karma, but it's also the structure, it's the order. It's a very nice day to do money magic. If you want to do a money spell during the night, I recommend you use the Wednesday because you have the hours of the Wednesday, which is Mercury, and you have the midnight, the hour of the witches, and after that you just have Jupiter, the planet of the empowerment, the entrepreneurship. You have both planets, both energies working very well, nurturing your spell in that moment.
Oh, as you were just talking about the days of the week, I think I inadvertently give myself good luck at bingo based on what you talked about. I do the old lady, let's have some fun and get out of my house. And I figure if I can go somewhere and have the chance to win some money, it beats sitting 2 hours at a movie theater spending money. So I go on Wednesday mornings and I always do at least a candle money spell, but sometimes a full ritual. Sometimes it's always something before I leave. I bless my bingo divers. I sage them all up, and then I go to bingo, and I seem to win quite a bit. So I think I might inadvertently like do accidental money magic.
Yeah, well, we can call it accidentally, or we can just say that you do it unconsciously. Right. It's your spirit manifesting the money magic in that way. And one thing very important is that do be very like constant with your rituals. because books usually or very often say that, oh, you do the spell, just work, just wait, and you are waiting for this to manifest, and this causes you some anxiety. And if you're starting to have anxiety, you probably will have doubts. In the moment that you have doubts about the spell, you are just canceling the spell. So I prefer every time that I take a spell casting, for me it's like a job. I need to do this. I put a schedule to the spell. I have all the ingredients to do the spell. This is the hour, and this is the when I'm gonna do it. So I just sit down to do the spell, and for me, this is a work, so I'm very dedicated to that. And I try to put all my focus in that spell casting without any distraction, without the smartphone, without the laptop, without Instagram, without anything. Just focusing on that because that's the energy that I want. And I do it constantly. So if you are doing low magic, protection magic is very important. Be constant. Do it constantly over and over to continue bringing the energy. You don't want to have just a wave of good luck and then months of waiting. You prefer to have many waves of good luck coming to you.
So we have a good question in the chat. So Lori wants to know how to find where you'll be teaching classes and any appearances you make, and what books do you have available?
Thank you, Lori, for the question. I have a lot of books available. I recommend you to buy Magical Art of Crafting charm bags, which has been around for like 5 years. Because when I did it was a very nice different approach of magic from someone who is not American, because American approach is very academic, but we in South America we do things in a different way. When we sit down to talk with other witches, or conversation are not about authors and books, how you do this spell, how this works for you. And it's a very cultural thing that we have, so I have the opportunity to do something different. Manifestation magic, because it's like my personal biography of what I did when I come to the United States to be where I am right now, to be in a very good position, because not every immigrant have a very good chance to remain here, and they have almost 9 years here, and everything has been doing very well. I have upcoming book called Dream Witchery, which is all the folklore and lore and magical initiations and traditions from the tribal communities in Amazonas related with dreams. It's everything about dreams magic, dreams transportation, dream walking, all this folklore, both from the South American perspective, all the folklore that we have about dream walking, dream spirits, dream magic, dream pillows, all of this, how we do it in our way, which is something that personally fascinates me because it represents a lot of the culture and history of our tribes. We have a lot of indigenous culture in the book about Arawak, Guayus, tribes. For example, here in the United States, Tituba, the witch, is very popular. Everybody refers to Tituba like the black witch who was probably Arawak. For us, in South America, we have a lot of big folklore about Tituba beyond the books, because Tituba is actually, for us, the wife of Titibo, and Titibo is a city of Colombia where the Arawaks were living when they were bring to United States. And Titibo and Tituba, they are very very popular characters in Colombia and Venezuela. They were more than witches. They were considered like here Mariela Ubeau was Tituba for the Arawaks in that age, when she was freeing from Barbados and Colombia to United States. And the voodoo, we don't use that word, but the traditions that we have similar to voodoo in Venezuela and Colombia looks very similar to voodoo here in the United States. And when you practice both, you can see, oh, this is the influence that they have here. This is why they have this African black background in the tradition. You see the similarities in the practice when you understand Arawak magic. And they put all of that in Dream Witchery. Next event, I just have that I remember right now, one, which is coming in May 20, May 21, which is Our Sorcery Hour. It's a collective LGBTQEI plus BIPOC collectively hosted event where everybody's welcome. So we try to bring all the LGBTQ allies to the event. It's 8 presenters, 8 short classes. It's not an overwhelming event. We are not selling you like 200, 300 classes. It's just 8 workshops and meet and greet, just 2 days. It's a very small price. And the price of the event is like just to justify the design, the advertising, the hosting, payment for the presenters and everything else. It's a very short event of just 2 days, happening in May. All the information is in my web. That and my book. I don't remember that I have anything else right now for sure, because I'm busy with work and manifesting, if the gods let me, a little house.
So as we know, we are here for the telethon, which is the road to the parliament. And this year's parliament is all about defending freedoms and human rights. And when you hear that statement, what do you think about defending our freedom and our human rights?
Witchcraft, because witchcraft is everything about you stand up and help others. Witchcraft has been always carried for the misunderstood, for the outsiders, for the outcast, for the misfit, especially for the woman in the community. Right now, is the mainstream looks different because, and I don't want to dismiss any experience, but most of the time what we see is like the white men ruling the witchcraft, but witchcraft has been historically and culturally carried on for women, from women of all the colors, women for all the tribes, women of all the cultures, women in all the countries. Most of the folklore that we have of witches, we have some men in history of witchcraft, but women are always like the queens of witchcraft, the queens of the craft. And women has been like dismissed in the rights for thousands of years. And when we talk about witchcraft, it's always about empowering people, especially empowering women in the community, trying to look not just for the woman, but also for the Black community, for the LGBTQ community, for the trans community, for everybody who needs help and standing on, because witchcraft is more than just aesthetics and how pretty looks my altar on Instagram. Witchcraft is a lot about activism, a lot about developing skills to help the people who are protesting, to help the activists who is out there, to give them protection, to bless people. We have a little story that I'm not sure how accurate it is, but in Catholic folk magic in Venezuela, we say that San John Baptist, I'm not Catholic, so I don't know really good the names. San John Baptist, when he was giving the baptism to Jesus, these other men in the river, he was preparing them for the war. He was blessing them in the name of their God for the war. They know were just taking a baptism because the religion. They were being prepared for the war. He was, doing a blessing with their gods for these warriors. And in witchcraft, we do the same. Every time that is something happening, we try to, let me do a spell, not just for peace and everybody being peace. Let me give strength to the warriors. Let me give strength to the people who is concerning or overcoming obstacles right now.
So 2 good questions. The best place to buy books, your books specifically, and do you have a website that that we can find all about you?
Google my name, you will find Elohim everywhere, because I am like a little virus. I am like the gremlins. You put water here and I am everywhere. And we have, for books, I always recommend go to your local bookstore. I have this little trick that is like, usually Amazon is like less expensive, but it's like a very big company who don't really care about authors and nobody else. So if you really want to support the author and the bookstore and your magical places, go to the bookstore, make this like a road trip. You not just go to the bookstore for the book. You can buy some incense, you can buy some candles, you can talk with the owner store and, in buying this book, what do you recommend me buy with this book? Which candles do you recommend me? Which oil do you recommend me? Which incense do you recommend me? Is any other book that I complement with this? And usually if you develop a very nice relationship with the store owner, they usually give you incense, candles, or other items for free. This is a very good trick. And you also are like feeding the craft. You are nurturing the community when you are buying in a local store. I'm always in support of local stores. I think that is all places, because if we continue feeding the big monster, which is Amazon, it's very good for outdoors, but at the same time, you're feeding the monster, which will consume the few magical places that we have physically in this world. If you have any bookstore favorite, please share it everywhere, and we will love to support it.
Thank you for joining us in these last close to 2 hours. I am going to let you go and get about your day as you manifest your best life. I am going to speak
pleasure.
to everyone else about why the telethon and why donate. So thank you so much for coming and
Thank
sharing.
you.
Oh, okay, everyone. So real quick, before we get into a $5 4 minutes ago. Every being able to defend our freedoms and our human rights. And if we don't defend our freedoms and our rights, there are going to be no freedoms or rights. And we're witches, we're pagans, we're Wiccans, we're people that do witchcraft. We can manifest the future that we want. So I'm going to do I'm here. I might have actually been off screen. I am not sure, but we're going to go into a short donation break video. Oh, wrong one. Sorry, everyone.
You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here would like to thank you for all of your support in assisting us in bringing a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions in Chicago, Illinois, August of this year. We are trying to raise $10,000 to assist with the basic needs of housing, food, and travel expenses. Here are some words from the members of the event team on why it is important that we reach that goal.
Hi, I'm Reverend Mary Hawk, and I am a member of the Sacred Order of the Paladins. Why are we going to the 2023 Parliament of World's Religions? Because representation matters. It's important that pagans be there to show that we are a growing tradition, that we are a viable religion, and we need to take our seat among other world religions.
Hello, everybody. I am Reverend Sir Richard Donahue, also known as Cloud the Pagan Rapper, and I am a member of the Order of Paladins. Now, to help us send a contingent to the Parliament of World's Religions, to me, means one thing: community. It's the idea of coming together with multiple faiths for common goals. And it is paramount for the pagan community to have a seat at that table. And I, for one, am very, very proud that we are afforded this opportunity to do so. But to do that, we do need your help. We're trying to raise $10,000 so that we can feed and house the contingency of paladins that will be going to the Parliament. And it's through your help that we're going to be able to get there and represent the community in the best possible way that we can. So please, smash that donate button. All right? Smash that donate button. You can go to Correllians.live to donate. And I want to thank you guys for taking part in the telethon, okay? Check out our auction. Get yourself a reading from Divinationality. Do all of the things that we have provided for you throughout these 3 days, and let us come together in community and achieve our goal and allow us paladins to go and represent us at Parliament. Thank you very much. May you all blessed be.
Hello, I'm Right Reverend Ser Elizabeth, Program Director of the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. Thank you so much for tuning in to our weekend-long event as we raise $10,000 to bring a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions coming up in August. We need to house and feed about 20 of us over in Chicago for 7 days. And to do that, we're going to need at least 10 grand. So here's our ask. Go to Correllians.live/donate and make us a monetary donation to our cause. Every dollar helps. We also have psychic readers and an auction you can participate in too. If you can't make a monetary donation, then do us another very big favor and share the event with your friends over social media. You can find us on the Pagan World TV app on Roku, Correllians Live and Magick TV via YouTube, and Correllians.live via any web browser. Thank you so much for your help and enjoy the show.
At the Parliament of World Religions in 2023, I'm personally looking forward to broad exposure and deep engagement with various wisdom traditions from around the world, particularly as regards pressing issues from today and future goals for our human journey. I expect that I'll be able to incorporate much of the learning back into my own personal path, as well as share tangible insights back into the metaphysical and spiritual community that I work within.
From all of us here at the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon, we want to thank you again for your support. Please be sure to check out Divination Alley and get yourself a reading. Or check out our online auction that is overflowing with wonderful craft items, books, and services for sale. Remember, our goal is to raise $10,000, so please help us spread the word about the event, our cause, and be sure to stay tuned for more. So thank you all again, and may you all blessed be. Enjoy the telethon.
Hi, Kai. Can you hear me? Honey, you are muted.
I've been muted. Thank you so much, Liz. I did not even realize.
It's okay. I'm just glad. I'm just glad that I popped in and saw, and I was like, "Oh my god, she can't even like see any of things that I was trying."
I did not even notice, and
Yeah.
my eye. I tried to. I was watching. Had a stream of the YouTube on my iPad, and the iPad like died on its own like 10 minutes ago, so I didn't even notice. So everyone, so sorry for like just chatting with myself for the last 5 minutes. If you want to stick around and just chat as I craft, it would be great. If you don't have anything to do, if you do, you don't have
well,
to.
yeah, I do have a few things that need to get done because I think I'm going to be hosting Reverend Ser Emairelhd in the next block. But yeah, folks, if you would kindly do us a big favor, and like anytime that you don't hear sound, it's probably not on purpose, because the whole point is to be chatty and to talk with you as you generously donate towards our cause. So yeah, absolutely. Let me give you back the reins here, Kai, and I'm gonna keep the live stream going on my phone just in case anything else cuts out. Okay?
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah,
absolutely, dearie.
If I cut out again, if anyone who's watching could just like ding me on Messenger, and I'll be like, "Oh my god!"
Right. Do you have the chat pulled up as well on your?
It was on my eye. See, because of my laptop dying, I have my daughter's computer, so I don't have. I'm not logged into the Facebook, so I should probably do that.
Oh no, I meant here in the studio, sweetheart.
Yeah, I have the chats there. And yeah, the chat's up. I have the chat up. But I didn't see any messages. I haven't. Let's see. Let me look. Yeah, the chat.
Just want to get you set up for success here.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, there Lori is.
There it is.
Down.
Yep.
So for some reason, my chat wasn't refreshing.
Weird. That's very strange. Okay. Well, yeah. Have a good time then, and I will see you in just a little while. We'll be here at quarter of 1. I think. Yeah, because yours is only an hour, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is, man.
All right. Get to it. Let's see what you can make us, and we'll see you in a little while.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
So oh yeah, it's Mercury. I'm blaming Mercury retrograde and the fact that I'm up at noon on a Sunday. I don't do weekend mornings. Weekends are my sleep until I have to force until I can't justify being in bed any longer. So if that's 6 o'clock at night, good for me. But let's try this again. One of my most highly requested crafts are one of the most simple crafts in the world. Just about anyone that can do it if they have access to a printer and the dollar store. So what you would need, which you probably seen me and then you couldn't hear me, so it's kind of like you're like probably wondering what the heck I'm saying. So we are going to make a simple tissue paper candle. So go to the Dollar Tree, get yourself a candle, a pack of glue sticks, computer cardstock works the best, paper and tissue paper. You simply you take your tissue paper and you put it on your flat surface. You try to smooth out all the crinkles in it as much as you can. You put your page down and you glue it down, because there's a reason why we want this tissue paper. The purpose is to make the tissue paper go into your printer without the printer shredding it as it goes through. And here we go. So you just fold it over, smooth it out. You could, if you really wanted to, use simple Elmer's glue, but it's totally, I wouldn't recommend it because the glue gets all squishy in there. If you get too much, it could get into the wheels of your printer, and you don't want to have to buy a new printer because you got glue inside of it. Okay. So give me 1 second. I want to pull up that. Okay, so where was I? I was doing the last corner. So obviously, you get this done in less than 5 minutes. And this side is a little... See, if you use Elmer's glue, now you'd be waiting for it to dry because it would be all crinkled. Now I usually just... So now you have your piece of tissue paper. I left this side out for a reason. So I wanted to show you. Now you just have your piece of tissue paper around your cardstock. And now you take your printer, you would feed it into your tray, however way your tray goes to make this side. This is the tissue. You want the print to be on the tissue paper, not the cardstock. If you accidentally do it on the cardstock, you would get your pictures on your cardstock accidentally, and it wouldn't be on your tissue paper, so it would be useless, and you'd be like, oh my God, I wasted ink. And then you just flip it around, and then when you flip it around, you get it. Because, I speak from experience. Okay, so... Now, if you really want, at this point, you could try to save your cardstock by taking, you only put it up on the back using a glue stick. So you could probably save your piece of cardstock paper by cutting around it. So even if you can't use it to print, it's still a good sized piece of paper that you can use to write your grocery list on, or any other, any other reason. And I don't want to waste the paper, so I'm going to cut the pictures that I made. And since this is the Parliament going to the since this is the Paladins going to the Parliament, I decided that now, in addition to Correllian candles, we're going to do some Paladin candles. So using this technique, after you print them, your designs would then be printed on your tissue paper. So now give me one of these designs. I'm going to switch scissor size, because now you cut your picture out, because this is going to, any part of the tissue is going to be on your candle. So you can have an edge, you could do a square box. Because my picture has a black bordered outline, I'm going to, get it pretty close to the... So now we have our Correllian. And we have our candle. And you are going to place your picture, ours would be a Correllian, on your candle. But taking our heat gun to this candle would not be the best idea in the world. We would simply melt the candle. So we line your picture up so it's straight. Important. So I have a dish towel. So you put your dish towel around your candle. And you take your heat source. For most people, this would be your blow dryer, but for me, it's my nice fancy heat gun. And my heat gun obviously blows a lot more hot air, more hot air than blow dryer. So we power tools. Yay. Okay, so you're going to want to check every once in a while. If you have your blow dryer, you probably don't have to turn it off to check, but I'm not putting a hot heat gun that's on in my lap. It's not a bright idea. So it's not quite there, but it's almost there. So we're going to do it again. Okay, I think we're almost most of the way there. But if you find that you're almost there and it's melting, because what happens is the heat source melts the tissue paper onto the candle. And that's what does it. And if you find that you're almost there and you maybe just have a little off, you can it melts a little and you can do it. But you can also I'm going to do it again because it's not there. I'm being, I guess, too conservative because I know the heat gun's hot. So we're going to try again. And when you're doing it this way, it melts the wax onto it, and you can see the wax melting. And so just be quick and gentle and have your hands protected. So now because I'm doing it this way, I had the towel around my hands, which was protecting me from the heat. So now take something that smooths it out. So you're not putting your fingers directly on it. I'm using one of these nice little fancy things that I bought at the dollar store. And ta-da, in under 15 minutes, you have a candle. And so we have lots of people out there that say that they're not crafty or they're not a good artist. I can tell you that anyone can be crafty. Anyone. So here's our Correllian candle. So now we're going to make a paladin candle because we got a Correllian candle. So for temple and shrine heads who have a temple, you could make your own temple candles. One of the candles that I make frequently and use is I make Correllian peace prayer candles to be used while doing the Correllian peace prayer every month. And then here we go. So we're almost around. So now that you have it printed, when I printed 6 at one time. So within a 2-minute period after, you can have a bunch of candles done. So you take your candle that you have, if they're wrapped in plastic, you take them off. You don't throw them over your shoulder on the ground. You dispose of them in your garbage can, unless you're me, and I will be doing that after the show's over. So you take your candle like you did before. You place it where you want to place it. You make sure it's straight. So I'm putting it on, and I'm going to wrap my hand in the dish towel again because I don't want to burn myself. As I said, most people would be using a blow dryer, which gives out, adequate heat. But we're going to be fancy and use this heat gun. So because I'm being fancy, I'm trying to and then it's not quite wrapped around my hand as much as I want it to be. I can feel it on my fingers. Now that it's sticking a little, I totally wrap my hand in the towel and barely have it on there. At first, I need it out to make sure it stays in place. But once I know it stays in place, I hit it a little more, have the wax melt on. And then once you see that the wax has melted the tissue onto the candle, make sure it's fastened down. And lo and behold, we now, in less than 20 minutes, have a Correllian and a Paladin candle. Okay. And since we made one, we might as well make a couple more. I know I have enjoyed this telethon so far, the time that we've had. I've been very productive because I spent as many hours as I possibly could this whole weekend watching programming. I have not been able to watch everybody's programming because I did have to sleep a little bit. But I watched, I would say, at least 60% of the program. And because I enjoyed the program, I donated as much as I could to the telethon. Because even though I am one of the paladins in question that are trying to get to the parliament, in fact, because that's besides the point. If you are able, we would really appreciate any amount. We would really like you to share to everyone you know the telethon feed, ways to donate. If you are unable to share, if you're unable to donate, but we're not talking about a lot of money. We're not asking if people could donate 10% of their paycheck. Every little bit helps. So if 20 people could donate $1, that would be great. And here I am crafting, and it's so hard to craft and talk. I didn't realize that. I think I said it yesterday, which is weird. So I'm just going to repeat. Sorry, everyone that was here for me yesterday. Everyone that knows me knows that I basically don't shut up. I can talk about anything and everything. And especially when I'm around people, for the first time in such a long time after COVID, I kind of got used to the being by myself or being, with a small group of people. All the things that we used to do kind of like went to the back burner. So we got used to our new norm. And then when it changed again, basically didn't know how to act. But don't realize, as a person that speaks all the time, and it's not even always about, profound topics. It's gab. I have the gift of gab, according to my mom. But I realize that if you want to shut me off, I guess you just get me to do some crafts, because I have noticed that I'm having a hard time actually talking because I'm quiet when I craft. I guess it's just crafting for me is just a way to relax. The funniest thing is I have my craft store dining room, 9 million completed projects sitting in 3 bins downstairs in my basement. But I never sell anything. And it's not that I can't sell anything. Oh, I do sell a little when people make commissions. But usually that's when they ask me to make something. But for the most part, I just enjoy making the crafts. So I make the crafts, then I put them in a bin. And then there's a basket raffle going on, or somebody's birthday, or something happens, and that's when my crafts find new homes. Or when I look and I've noticed, or I just send them to Phoenix. I think at this point, every craft I make, Phoenix might get a copy. Okay, so we are going to finish our last our last 3 candles. So we're going to make 2 Correllians and 1 Paladin. Okay. Okay. So I am here again. Okay. Give me a sec, folks. So sorry, I'm using somebody else's computer. I am not exactly 100% familiar with this. And I wanted to stop real quick. And I'm going to go to our live donation screen because I want to share with everybody our totals so far. So I would like to say a big thank you to Right Reverend Lori Blackman, our newest Right Reverend Lori Blackman, who 1 second ago gave $35. And we really appreciate $35. That is a couple cups. That's like, well, it depends on where you're going. If you're going to Starbucks or versus Tim Hortons versus, the convenience store, 7-Eleven, that's multiple cup of coffee. And we really appreciate the $35. But not everybody could do $35. That could be, our economy isn't the greatest. But as we said, every little bit counts. We have another donation of $1. And I would love to see a flood of $1 or $2 donations. Everyone go look in your couch real quick. Take those cushions off. Feel in there. I probably have a couple dollars in my couch right now. Go to the bottom of your purse. Shake that out. I guarantee there's a couple dollars in my purse. In fact, the way it feels, there's probably a couple $100, but I am joking. But every little bit counts. So get those $1 donations in. Okay. Oh, everyone. Sorry, my iPad's being a little funky. It's being mean to me. So I'd like to thank everyone who has just joined us, such as Michael, who was looking. Michael has manifested a Correllian symbol for himself. Since lustration, he has been talking about to everybody, where did you get your Correllian? I want one so bad. I would like one. He kept saying it. And as he was saying it, and I was leading up to the telethon and talking about what kind of crafts I can do for crafty colorant or crafty Correllian. What crafts could I do? Michael thinks. I'm thinking in the back of my head, I hear Michael talking about, I would love a Correllian. So I thought, hey, what craft I could do? I could do a Correllian. Okay, so the craft I made yesterday. I finished the bottom half off air, mind you. And it is missing the last layer. I always put a layer of gloss on it to make it shiny and protect the paint. But this is going to Michael in Florida because he donated $30 yesterday. And I challenged anyone to donate $30 or more under my name and put Correllian or Correllium, any such ways, into the the comet field. So Mike is getting this pretty, we deem this large. We're not deeming it small, but he has this large 12-inch Correllian that when we see him in future videos, he will now also have a Correllian behind him on his altar, and he won't have to be jealous of everyone else. Okay, so, we were still on our candles. Let me put them up. So it's been less than 30 minutes, and I've been talking and I've been gabbing. Obviously, if I'm not gabbing when I'm talking, I can crank out a bunch of these. Pretty sure that every illustration or in-person illustration in the last who knows how many years, I have made pretty little Correllian they have been customized to the illustration. It hasn't just been like a Correllian. But I've made swag candles for all the attendees of the illustrations because I'm all about the swag. I love to go to events and get a nice amount of swag. So here we go. Okay. Sorry, everyone. And I haven't burnt myself with that heat gun, so no matter if Chad Blackman has said that I shouldn't have a heat gun or not, hasn't hurt me yet. Other than I just got wax in my eye, on my iPhone, on my iWatch. Oh, I'm smart. Or no, that one's Apple Watch. It's not all I. Okay. So I'll just make these other two later. Maybe I'll make them something different. So in less than a half hour, I have 2. And you know what? I think I am so bored. And we just talked for the last hour before here about crafting money magic. And the purpose of this telethon is to make some money. That let's do some money magic. Money magic. Cause why not? Okay, let's see. Money magic. Okay. Money magic. We need money. I'm gonna yep. Okay, let's see. Lots and lots of herbs for money. So we are going to let's see. Let's do a layer of patchouli. Let's not get it all over my table. I'm going to have fun cleaning my craft room later today. Yeah. Don't be stingy. So if everyone, as I'm doing it, if you can put your intentions into it, the intent of this is to get as much money as we can for the paladins to the parliament. Okay. So if everyone, as I'm doing it, you go to the, as I am doing it, you go, let's see, you go here. And you donate, whether it be $35 like Lori or $1. Okay. Woohoo. Every dollar Every dollar counts. No donation is too small. Oh, I don't remember if I said anything. The second herb that we were using was rosemary. And we're going to use cinnamon. And so this is cinnamon. It's not like your ground cinnamon that you see for cooking. This is cinnamon chips. And then, so we got one layer of each of them. Let's not dump herbs all over my house. Then we're going to do a second layer. Oh, that was smart. I am so going to be picking up my house today. I love me patchouli too, Bradley. It's one of my most favorite herbs, and it's the incense that I have the most of and light the most of. Speaking of, I probably should get some of that out, shouldn't I? We will do that in a second as I do it. So we are now on the second layer of rosemary, and now we are on the second label of cinnamon chips. Okay, third layer of patchouli. Third layer of rosemary. And third layer, probably too much there. This stuff's expensive. Third layer of the cinnamon chips. Okay, so I will then put my rosemary back in. I will cork my patchouli. And I lost my stopper because I actually used this one to cook. Or, oh, I found it. I'm losing my mind. And then I'm going to like sweep this up, and I'll put this in a satchel later. Okay, so let's see, what else do I got in this house? Okay, I have a lot in this house, but what do I have in the general area? Gotta have something else. What do I want? Oh, let's see what's in here. Always. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. No. So we got some stones. Let's do some stones to represent money and protection. We're going to the Parliament, so let's do some protection stones in there. Let's do this feather for a swift and safe journey. Let's do some rose quartz and some quartz, and then let's try to put that. Actually, give me. We will put that on the outside. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, we have a sweet part. Oh, fan is some good money energy. We're going to come off this and speak through the laptop's microphone. Let's get us some good. Let's come over here and we're going to get us some patchouli incense when I find what? Well, actually, let's be different. I always use patchouli, and I do like it, but let's be different. Let's have some cinnamon incense. And oh, this smells so pretty. Okay, let's see. We might as well really go for it. Okay. Oh yeah, Lori. Yeah, let's go with Lori. Let's go with Lori's. Why not go with both? There's no reason not to go with both. So let's have some cinnamon and some patchouli incense. Because why limit ourselves if we don't have to? As I'm trying to light my incense, let me... Let's 1 minute. Give me a second. Okay, this one holds cone incense, but we don't got the cones. We have non-cones. So as we let those burn a little, well, I'll talk a little. I was, if you guys remember yesterday, or if you know me at all, I was talking about making a prototype box for the, I like my chat in my live streams not refreshing, so I have the other chat up. So let me just get it so I can read it. So, or it's scrolled at the top. Let me figure out my chat. Give me a second. Okay. Oh. Give me. Okay, so yeah, I am not refreshing, but I have my chat, so just letting everyone know. So yeah, so as Lori said, that we are not limiting ourselves with what we're not limiting ourselves to what incense we can use, because why limit our manifestation? We want to receive as much funds as we possibly can to get to the parliament. So the more is better. So here we go. Let's see. So as I was saying yesterday, that I was making a prototype box, a collector's box, because other people have asked me if I could make one, because they know I like to do wood burning and make boxes. I've made one for Lord Don and Jason and Phoenix and everyone that asks for one. I will do it. So I'm going to show you where I come. So I just painted a little around here because I'm actually going to be woodworking the infinity symbol. So let's see, because I had it out, and of course now because I had it out, it's all unorganized. So I'm going to bring out the 2 cards that I chose to do on the front. Now, as I was painting them, I wanted them to look similar, or as mostly similar to the cards as I possibly can, but I did not want to make them like a direct replica. It's Lord Don's work, and Lord Don has made awesome artwork for this deck. So the cards that I put on it were the stars and the moon. So I'm going to show you one side by side with the card, and then I'll do them side by side as I have it. And pay no attention to the blue paint along the side. That's all just sitting there. You know, it's all what I'm starting to do. So this is the card side by side of what I painted. So while you notice they are quite similar, there are subtle changes because I don't want to be a copycat. And then on the other side is the moon card. Here we go. Quite similar, but a little bit different also. And then side by side, 1 minute. Let me see if I can get my chat to work again so I can share. It's so weird using a computer that's not mine. I quite possibly have chat, but because I'm using somebody else's computer, I'm probably screwing it up somehow. As Mary said earlier, I can't break the program, but if someone could, I would find a way. So, yeah. But and Lori says she wants a Correllian. I just want to know, Lori, like a Correllian like I did for Lord Don for his 40th anniversary as first priest, where it had the Correllian and his name in Correllian alphabet and all the fancy Celtic knots and thing. That one, or just a plain Correllian box? Because I could tell you which one takes hours upon hours and which one takes less. But I'm cheating. I'm counting it as a cheat on the last two cards that I'm going to put in the box. But I'm putting them in the box for I'm putting them on the box for a reason. I think they're two of the more, and all of the cards are important, but I think they're more they're two very important cards. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Lori. I'll get you a Correllian. You made a donation that I seen. You can get a Correllian. She can get a Correllian. Anyone can get a Correllian. Go donate $30 or more right now, and you can have a Correllian too. Isn't it pretty? Don't you want one like this? If you donate $30, I will make sure you get one. I'll even donate the cost of shipping to get them to you. So as we said, well, while we're talking about that, because we're there, let's pop over to our Give Butter real quick. So yay, we have another $10. Bradley hit us with a 10. So now we are at $17.38. Oh, but as I was saying earlier, let me pop this down, me come back big. So yeah, the cards that I've chosen for the side, I did not choose them because they're the simplest cards to design, but I think they're important. So I chose Magick and the Universe to put on the side. But I'm not only using two of the simple cards. I think these cards are profound. They're not just black and white. It's profound. And I think they would pop on the box. We do have nicely designed front two cards that look all pretty. So give a woman a break. It's not exactly easy to paint it onto a box. Okay. Oh, so our incense is burning down. And let's go for it. Oh, I killed myself. Oh, I can. I have my, let's not use my quill feather. So we have our cinnamon, and we have our rosemary, and we have our, what else we use? Oh, patchouli. Yeah, I'm bad. My most favorite of all my herbs. And no, I use just split them. Let's not hurt my pretty new candle. There we go. Give me a second. Ooh. Hey, so what a lot of people don't realize, or some people, I'll give you a little candle hack. When you have a small candle and you don't have a candle holder that can hold them, and you only have bigger candle holders, but you want to make sure it doesn't fall down, you can simply burn the bottom of the candle a little tiny bit to get the wax going, and then stick it into wherever you're at, and it'll hold it up. Oh, and then let's be really slick, because we're talking about paladins going to the Parliament. One of the auction items, let me go find the link to the auction. I need a drum roll. Oh, here we go. My iPad is touchscreen. The iPad I borrowed is not touchscreen. So here I am trying to figure out how to not poke, somebody else's laptop. And it's not allowing me to scroll. There we go. Here we go. So as I was saying, one of the auction items up for auction it's not exactly this one. This is the special edition one for the members of the High Priestess. But that one is signed, and the one that's in the auction is signed and numbered by Lord Don. It was one of the numbered first editions that was offered through Kickstarter. So if you missed the Kickstarter campaign, you still have a chance to own a copy. But in the book is one of the, here we go. Let's see what kind. It has a bunch of spells and pretty little pictures. Rachel wants a copy so she can color it in. She wants to treat it like a coloring book. So on page 25 of this book, we have a spell for money. So we are going to do that as we put our intentions into this spell bottle to get the Parliament to get the Paladins to the Parliament. So are you ready? As blood flows through an artery and rivers to the sea, as minutes flow to hours and days, may money come to the Paladins. As sun above the eastern hills rise high by day, so may fortunes too increase, and money come our way. As if by force of nature moved unstoppable in its speed, so may this spell bring money to the Paladins to supply our every need of housing and food during the Parliament. Whether it be $1, $5, $10, or more, may everyone who is able donate some more. So mote it be. Okay, so we are reaching over there. We're going to go give our live display a quick seek real quick. Now we haven't changed, but up here on it, if you are just don't feel like the energy to find the link and donate, you can just put your phone up to your computer screen and add this nice little scan to donate into your camera, into your phone's camera. You go right to it and then you just donate. Only takes but a few seconds, and it's very important. And are you wondering why? Here, I'll let you know why in this small video made by the members of the Telethon team of why it's important. Thank you.
You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here would like to thank you for all of your support in assisting us in bringing a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions in Chicago, Illinois, August of this year. We are trying to raise $10,000 to assist with the basic needs of housing, food, and travel expenses. Here are some words from the members of the event team on why it is important that we reach that goal.
Hi, I'm Reverend Mary Hawk, and I am a member of the Sacred Order of the Paladins. Why are we going to the 2023 Parliament of World's Religions? Because representation matters. It's important that pagans be there to show that we are a growing tradition, that we are a viable religion, and we need to take our seat among other world religions.
Hello, everybody. I am Reverend Sir Richard Donahue, also known as Cloud the Pagan Rapper, and I am a member of the Order of Paladins. Now, to help us send a contingent to the Parliament of World's Religions, to me, means one thing: community. It's the idea of coming together with multiple faiths for common goals. And it is paramount for the pagan community to have a seat at that table. And I, for one, am very, very proud that we are afforded this opportunity to do so. But to do that, we do need your help. We're trying to raise $10,000 so that we can feed and house the contingency of paladins that will be going to the Parliament. And it's through your help that we're going to be able to get there and represent the community in the best possible way that we can. So please, smash that donate button. All right? Smash that donate button. You can go to Correllians.live to donate. And I want to thank you guys for taking part in the telethon, okay? Check out our auction. Get yourself a reading from Divinationality. Do all of the things that we have provided for you throughout these 3 days, and let us come together in community and achieve our goal and allow us paladins to go and represent us at Parliament. Thank you very much. May you all blessed be.
Hello, I'm Right Reverend Ser Elizabeth, Program Director of the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. Thank you so much for tuning in to our weekend-long event as we raise $10,000 to bring a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions coming up in August. We need to house and feed about 20 of us over in Chicago for 7 days. And to do that, we're going to need at least 10 grand. So here's our ask. Go to Correllians.live/donate and make us a monetary donation to our cause. Every dollar helps. We also have psychic readers and an auction you can participate in too. If you can't make a monetary donation, then do us another very big favor and share the event with your friends over social media. You can find us on the Pagan World TV app on Roku, Correllians Live and Magick TV via YouTube, and Correllians.live via any web browser. Thank you so much for your help and enjoy the show.
At the Parliament of World Religions in 2023, I'm personally looking forward to broad exposure and deep engagement with various wisdom traditions from around the world, particularly as regards pressing issues from today and future goals for our human journey. I expect that I'll be able to incorporate much of the learning back into my own personal path, as well as share tangible insights back into the metaphysical and spiritual community that I work within.
From all of us here at the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon, we want to thank you again for your support. Please be sure to check out Divination Alley and get yourself a reading. Or check out our online auction that is overflowing with wonderful craft items, books, and services for sale. Remember, our goal is to raise $10,000, so please help us spread the word about the event, our cause, and be sure to stay tuned for more. So thank you all again, and may you all blessed be. Enjoy the telethon.
Good morning, everyone. This is Reverend Mary Hawk, and I apologize. We are having some technical difficulties. Reverend Emerald will be right back with us. We are working on sound. Thank you for bearing with us. Just a moment here.
I was, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, it was just the tab. Since I had been watching for a little while, it had turned off my mic.
All
But
right. Well, I'm going to go off camera and turn it over to you.
thank you very much.
And thank you so much.
Well, as you didn't hear me say, hello, and I am Reverend Ser Emairelhd Earthheart, and I am going to be hosting Artificer's Atelier here today and doing some crafts. We're going to be doing some painting on some little sketchbooks that can be used for lots of different things. You can use them for your book of shadows or for um, nature notes, things of that sort. These little booklets will, of course, be able to purchase. Let me see if I can get my painting screen on here. So that you can at least see what I'm doing. But so throughout the next couple of hours, what we are going to be doing is some, well, that is turned weird. Doing some painting and going to be doing a little bit of soft-spoken ritual ASMR as well. I'm trying to get this video here to flip correctly. It looks like it doesn't show it very well on the screen. It's a good thing we've got so much time because once we get this going, it will be lovely. I promise we just tested this. It's just that my phone won't flip. Yeah, I don't know why it won't flip either. It literally just did. Okay, well, I don't know. Don't know why it's not doing it this time. It literally did it a few minutes ago, but oh well. I'm going to zoom in here on this and go with it this way. Well, a bit of a rocky start, but what we are doing here today is just we're going to paint some meditative little sketchbooks, and we're going to have some breaks here and there to do some of my signature ASMR first person ritual. If you have not ever experienced that before, and you really don't need anything at all to participate. All you need is yourself and the idea of ASMR first person ritual is that your arms and your voice and your altar space and your sacred space are all shared with me during the ritual. That will be coming up here in a few minutes. So if you have any suggestions or if you have anything that you would like to see me paint onto these journals, if you would get onto the YouTube stream for Magick TV and comment into the chat. I just kind of asked him about my supplies. I will tell you. If you'd like anything for me to paint, if you would like to purchase one of these sketchbooks and have it custom painted, you will need to be into chat to tell me what it is you would like for me to paint for you. And we do have our engineers here standing by to make sure that that purchase has gone through beforehand. So pop on over to that. But we are going to start off with a lovely first-person ritual that is dedicated to the Green Man. And we will get that queued up going here in just a moment. And I will go ahead and paint while that's being queued up. And Kai, to answer your question, I am just doing acrylic because I find that it's easy to layer. And I'm starting off, I'm going to do a couple of sigils. So I'm just going ahead and laying down that base circle because we will need to have that there to build on. Well, I guess I will just keep talking for a little while instead while this is getting queued up. So my plan is to do this first one with the Paladin sigil, which I can show you closer up here. I really need to get that flipped. Guess I could show you this way. And remember that you also can purchase one of these at Correllians.live/auction. I guess they are not standing by. Give me a second and let me find the video. Kai, excellent question. Sorry, I'm a little frazzled because nothing is going as smoothly as we just rehearsed. So I'm having an issue. But yeah, the small little hand painted ones will be $25. $25. And then I've also got some larger metallic ones that can be customized a little bit more as they have larger space. And I've only got 3 of those, but those I believe are $35. All right, it looks like the video that is queued up now is actually not going to be the Green Man one, but it is the one I had planned as well for today, which is blessing an evil eye amulet for your home. Just kidding. It's just been changed to the Green Man one, which is great, if that was what was planned. So get in a nice calming space and be ready to relax and to just participate in a short ritual utilizing ASMR triggers. Hello, and welcome to something a little different. This is Wicca ASMR, first person rituals. Join with me through the confines of time and space to join your energies with my energies here at the altar. Let's create sacred space together. Today, we're going to be celebrating the season. We are deep into spring.
as beautiful flowers and greenery are coming up all around us. We want to honor the spirit of this season. Let's take a moment to take a deep breath and center ourselves as we think about the salt of the earth and the way that it's left behind in minerals from the ocean as we connect with the earth through the salt. And now let's think about the ocean. Let's think about the rivers and the plains and the waters, the rain and the creeks and the oceans. The water of life that sustains the planet. We connect to it. We bless it. I take this representation of our earth and give it to the water, blending the energies within to cleanse our space, to cleanse our space, to cleanse our space, to cleanse you, to cleanse us, to cleanse me. We are all one tonight at ritual, at the altar. We're going to think now about our elemental fire, the heat, the sun, combustion, the warmth, the returning light, and we bless the fire. We think of the air, the breeze, and the wind, our breath, laughing, crying, all of these things partaking in our element of air. And we use the combination of fire and air to charge our space, to charge you magically, energetically, to charge me, to charge us. We charge the space. We charge the space. May our sweet smoke continue to flow. We create a sacred space, a sacred space, a sacred space. And I said, we're going to be talking today about spring and about the green man and all of his abundance and all of his glory. Flowers and beautiful growth and trees, all of the great things that come with spring before it's too hot, when it's just reawakening, it's just rewarming the earth. All the rains of the springs are coming in. There, watering the flowers, watering the growth, watering the things that you have harbored in your heart over the cold months of, I need to go do this, I need to go do that. But now, in the springtime, in the life that is returning, now is the time to start these things. Now is the time to come back to life, just as the world around us comes back to life. I offer this oil as an offering to the gods. May its floral scent carry us. We call upon the God in his aspect as lover, as virile man, as the coming spring, the life, the strength, the green man of the wood, the wild man. It's a long-standing archetype. He holds branches and the wisdom of the forests in his grasp. This is Cernunnos of Celtic mythology. You can see by his torque. But many representations from many cultures have the same archetype. The wild horn god of the hunt. Oh, divine consort and helpmeet of the goddess, the Lord of life, the God of the sun, the spirit of growing things. We invite you to join us in our holy rite that honors you. O God, we bid you hail and welcome. I light for us many warming candles as the spring has returned and the warmth has returned. We can represent that in our lives, bringing the warmth of fire into our homes. As we celebrate that returning light, I feel the warmth of the fire on my face. I feel the warmth around. The power of fire and its joint to the sun. It's joining with the sun and with sun energy. Oh, great Lord Cernunnos. bring you offerings of herbs. Collected with permission from a white oak tree. We offer you herbs of the earth, the strong, the virile oak tree, representing the sturdiness, the strength of the returning life. Great Lord Cornunos, Lord of the Hunt, Green Man, accept our offering. I anoint these candles with oil. And bring in the warmth of spring into my heart and into my home. And I anoint this candle with the floral oil. May it bring the warmth and vibrance and vitality into my home. Great Green Man, dear Lord of the forest, King of the woods, Master of the fields and the fowl, God of the rocks and the trees, Great Green Man, we pray to you. Hear me now, feel me with life and energy. Protect my health. My body is your body. Green Man. It thrives and grows like the leaves of the grass and the trees, bringing me health. Great Green Man, I pray to you. I am a sapling and you are the grove. Great Green Man, I pray to you to make me your own. Fill my pockets with riches. Protect my wealth and bring me prosperity. My treasure is your treasure, Green Man, and it shines like the sun on the grass and the trees. Oh, Green Man, I pray to you. You are the grass, and I am the trees. Make me strong like the forest. I am the acorn, and you are the oak. Great Green Man, I pray, make me your own. Make me strong like the forest and alive like the trees and busy like the bees. Make me bold and alive. Make me strong. Help me thrive. Great green man, I pray to you. Make me your own. A child of the forest, a babe of the trees, your friend. I am the budding branch, I am the tender shoot, I am the climbing vine, I am the thirsty root. Look after me, green man, and make me your own. Great green man, I pray to you. Make me your own. So mote it be. This time of growth, this time of healing and of abundance and of fortune, we take these beautiful flowers, and greenery, and life, and we take a moment to absorb and appreciate and center ourselves, connect with the life force that runs through the seeds and the roots, the stems and the leaves, and the beautiful petals, colors, pop. We give these to you, our green man, and we give thanks to be surrounded in such beauty. Lord Carnunas, thank you for being here with us tonight. Thank you for looking upon us with your might and gaze. Thank you for connecting with us and for showing us the many ways that we can be more alive, that we can reconnect and be bright and anew. We will be healthy. Our projects will be successful. Lord Carnunas, thank you for being here with us tonight. We bid you hail and farewell. We receive the blessings that you have given us, and we give thanks. I wish all of you a beautiful spring. Take a deep breath, and cleansing breath, and release it. And as I extinguish the candles, let any energy that you may have residual just seep out of your body and down into the green earth to be recycled or reused. Thank you for being here with me today. Our rite has ended. So mote it be. Hello and welcome back. And I hope that
to our Lord Kununos, and may you feel his blessings and abundance in your life. Focusing back down on what I have been working on during that video. Let me see. I think I slide that. Here we go. Perfect. And we have had We've had a couple of purchases also during the break. There will be 2 booklets being made and sent out. The parties that they are going to be going to have not given me any requests as of yet, so I am going to take that as free reign to make whatever I want. So, I've been continuing working on our Paladin sigil, and I was kind of laughing because it looks like a bit of a lightning bolt just with the base, but of course, building up with acrylic, you've got to start with the light pieces on the bottom. And just as a reminder, you yourself can go and purchase one of these notebooks or sketchbooks for yourself. You can come comment into YouTube whatever you would like for me to paint for you, and I will do that. There are currently 3 of the small blue journals left and 3 of the large metallic journals as well, which are still available. The blue small journal is available for a donation of only $25, and the larger one only $35. These are lovely sketchbooks. They are just completely blank pages throughout. They are made by a company called Pentalic, which is made out of fully 100% recycled materials. So there is no natural waste here. They have a lovely leather feel, but it is, of course, just texturizing, not real leather. And this company is also part of a fair wages pact. So where these are made as well, they are made fairly. I think it is decent to expect manufacturers to pay a living wage, so I try to only support those that do. All right. So for the Vault of Heaven on our Correllian, I always find this kind of funny that the orange color is called vermilion. For some reason, vermilion to me should be green. I don't know why. Or blue, probably because of the Vermilion River that is sacred to the Correllian tradition. I definitely don't see water energy as orange, so the name of this color is always not sit well with me. I feel like vermilion shouldn't be that color. But it is, in fact, perfect for the coloring that we need here. All right, it looks like we've got still the 3 journals left. All right, so you see me glancing at my other Correllian up on the wall. Sometimes I forget which colors go on the bottom. I feel like every Artificer has probably accidentally reversed the yellow and the orange at least once. It's really easy to do. I feel like I need to do the yellow next and then build on that. And this lovely Correllian one has not been claimed yet. Neither has this Paladin. One, if you would like to request either of these as your notebook, all you gotta do is say so in chat and YouTube, Magick TV, Correllians Live. As a reminder, at any point in time, you can go to Correllians.live/donate and toss $1 or $2 our way. We are, as you've heard by now, I'm sure, raising money for the cause of sending a group of paladins to the Parliament. And at this point, we are just trying to get everybody fed and a nice bed to sleep in. The paladins have been such a wonderful part of my journey with the Correllian tradition. I have always been interested in charitable organizations and in nature conservation. And the Paladins is right up my alley. It really allows you to feel like you're making a difference in the world. And I would love for our Paladins to be able to make connections with other world religious leaders and be able to help and join into those efforts. It is no secret that Wicca as a religion does not have the monetary backing that a lot of the major religions have. So I think working with the other world religions is paramount to be able to actually make some sort of difference in this world. So that is why making connections at Parliament is so important. And again, if you would like to support us to Parliament, you can go to Correllians.live/donate. And if you would like one of these notebooks, little sketchbooks, they can be BOSs, books of shadows. Tell you, I also always think of when someone says BOS instead of just Book of Shadows, it makes me think of The Princess Bride and ROUSs. Personally, I don't think they exist. But of course, BOSs definitely exist. As do ROUSs. Well, in The Princess Bride, rather. All right, we've got the yellow touching the inside, and that completes our Correllium. I'm going to leave this one as is for right now, just in case anyone would like any name or initials or anything like that placed on it. That one is available. So before I seal it, I am just going to sit it over there. And that is still a little bit wet. I'm going to let it dry a little more. And since I know the recipient of one of these books, I am going to start working on a design for that recipient. And again, if you would like your own, you can design however you please. All you got to do is pop into chat, tell me what you want, and let me do it. So we're finally getting into a piece that is not going to be a sigil. So this is going to be something completely different. And it's going to be bit more actual painting. That's the thing with painting sigils is I'm not good at painting straight lines. Who is? All right, give that some dimension. And give it a little bit of a darker edge here as well. Of course, layering colors a lot easier with acrylic. I do work a bit in oil as well, which the name of the game with oil is blend, 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 don't let it dry. And it is the opposite of that with acrylic. All right, I think I like that. Of course, it's a little bit difficult for y'all to even see there, but it is just some, you can't even tell. There's just some shading there in the brown, making a little depth. Gotta have the dark to have the light is what one of my favorite, everybody's favorite painter, old Bob Ross, used to say. You can't have the dark without the light. So always remember, if you put dark in your painting, that just makes the light stick out. It gives you that depth that you need. Really terrible iPhone camera, but I promise. It looks like the Correllian Journal has been purchased. Fantastic. So the Correllian Journal has now been purchased. And if the person who has purchased this journal would like any customization or any anything on the front, just let me know in YouTube chat, and I will continue working on this piece as well. Okay, sorry. I cannot type and talk at the same time. Well, I can, but I would have to I'd have to be saying exactly what it was that I was typing for it to work. All right, so we're going to start laying in some background color here. So there's going to be lots of layers of petals. So we just have to get them started. And we'll let that dry. And Kai, that is a great hint there, using a heat gun to dry acrylic especially. It really, really does help, but I actually do not have a heat gun down here, and they're also loud, and this is a quiet, relaxing time. But they do work really well. Heat guns are also useful for putting patches onto our stoles, if you guys have never thought about that. You can heat gun the sticky part on the back instead of ironing. Get it real tacky, slap it right on. Is it the best way? No. Is it a way? Yes. Okay, so I wanted to get a nice background going of larger yellow, because I want that to start drying. And I'll switch back over to our sigil. So just a reminder, everyone, at this point, there are only 2 small journals left. Only 2 small journals left. Well, really 3, as no one has technically claimed the Paladin sigils. But only 2. Only 2 available for painting. I have begun painting on the other ones, so they're locked in. If you would like a Paladin sigil sketchbook, let me know. You can have the one we're working on here. We also still have 2 of the large sketchbooks available, and they are only $35. It's only 10 extra bucks, and you get a lot of extra space. And I'm going to showcase, when I get this little layering done, I'm going to showcase all the fun features of these little sketchbooks here in just a second. And both of them have the same features, but the metallic one is a little bit larger. So these small blue notebooks are perfect for just putting in your pocket. They are literally pocket sized, as you can tell. Okay, I'm going to move that to the side just for a second. And I'm going to show you, this is the Traveler. Like I said, Pentalic is the maker. So these larger notebooks, again, these are not quite pocket sized, but are perfect just to, stick in a bag or to carry with you. They do have the elastic closure, just like the blue ones have. And one of the fun things about these notebooks is that they have the little pocket in the back. So if you were using it as a wildlife notebook or a nature notebook, then you could, drop some of your little findings or things down in there and, make your notes to it and references. All of the pages are completely blank, so you can use them as you see fit if you need them for writing or for sketching or anything like that. You've got a lot more surface area here on these large ones. These are 4 inches by 6 inches, and again, only $35 with your custom image on the front or just something that I paint if you do not have an idea of something that you'd like. So we'll get to one of these larger ones here soon. Get on right now if you'd like to see one of these larger ones painted. If you go to Correllians .live/auction, that will get you to where you need to be in order to buy one of these sketchbooks. Okay, this is definitely dry now. I was also letting, there's ink on this one as well. I am not just using acrylic on this one. There's a little bit of gel ink doing the thin line. I have a little bit of difficulty with liner brushes with acrylic because it's not very smooth. So I used a classic jelly roller pen just to do the thin outline around the outside. And I am going, didn't mean to bop you there. I'm going to be using the back end of a paintbrush, so the end, the butt of it, to do the little dots around the table. And well, I say the table because in the sigil, the dots in the circle around the outside of the sigil is representative of kind of like Knights of the Round Table, but every person being equal in the order and, being able to face everything equally. So we're going to give those little things. So there's one right in the center at the top. Just like that, little dotting tool action. And then it's 2 kind of straddling down here. Let me dot around the outside. And I'm really just doing these dots right now because I had this yellow paint out already, and acrylic It doesn't dry fast enough on the piece, but it seems like it's always drying too fast on the palette. That's just how it is, I guess. All right, so we will continue this around. Lovely. And we've got here and here. Right. Here. Here. A little bit more around. And then I think there's two more. One right here. And one right here. All right. They are not perfectly even, but hey, that is handcrafted, baby. All right. We still got this. Just looks so much like a lightning bolt to me right now. So let's go ahead and get out our cerulean so that we can do our ribbon on the other side. Oh, and I see we do have some customization request. What color would you like that, Mary? Your initials. All right, kind of fun thing about this one. It kind of looks like a DNA double helix, doesn't it? I've always kind of thought that about our sigil. I think that's so fitting. As paladins, we are sworn protectors of Gaia. And DNA is the code in which all life adheres to. As an engineer, I love a good set of code. All right. Now, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. It looks an awful lot like what I'm going for. That's always nice. All right, initials in white. Okay, I'm going to mix up a little bit more white because I've used that white to lighten a couple of other colors there, so I don't want any bit to mess in there. So we will do a little boop there. Okay, and I'm going to add a little shimmer to it. I'm going to add a little bit of the white shimmer paint in it as well. Because, you know, just a little bling. I'm sure you won't mind. All right. So we are down to the two blue notebooks available. And 3 silver notebooks. And I don't know if I said earlier, but the blue notebooks are 3 inches by 4 inches. So again, they are just like perfect size to pop into your pocket. And they are only $25 donation, 100% of which will go to the Paladins food and housing. And just like Kai in the segment prior, I will be covering shipping costs. I have recorded for you a short explanation of just why the Parliament of Religions is important and why you should donate. So we will go to that now if we can. And I will continue working on these notebooks, and I will see you back after that break.
You're watching the 2023 Correllians Live Telethon. The team here would like to thank you for all of your support in assisting us in bringing a contingent of paladins to the Parliament of the World's Religions in Chicago, Illinois, August of this year. We are trying to raise $10,000 to assist with the basic needs of housing, food, and travel expenses. Here are some words from the members of the event team on why it is important that we reach that goal.
Hi, I'm Reverend Mary Hawk, and I am a member of the Sacred Order of the Paladins. Why are we going to the 2023 Parliament of World's Religions? Because representation matters. It's important that pagans be there to show that we are a growing tradition, that we are a viable religion, and we need to take our seat among other world religions.
Hello, everybody. I am Reverend Sir Richard Donahue, also known as Cloud the Pagan Rapper, and I am a member of the Order of Paladins. Now, to help us send a contingent to the Parliament of World's Religions, to me, means one thing: community. It's the idea of coming together with multiple faiths for common goals. And it is paramount for the pagan community to have a seat at that table. And I, for one, am very, very proud that we are afforded this opportunity to do so. But to do that, we do need your help. We're trying to raise $10,000 so that we can feed and house the contingency of paladins that will be going to the Parliament.
Okay, and it looks like we are back. And of course, thank you for any donations that have been made. I think it's about time to check back at our donation amount board and see at what total we're at. We've added a few sketchbooks, so we should have seen some movement there. There we go. So we will go now to the Give Butter account. Yay, thank you. That is fantastic. Looks like we are up to the 1,813. Does that include um, the donations for the books? I guess it does. Over 18,000. That's fantastic. 1,800. I wish it was 18,000. Jeez. 1,800 is really great. We are approaching up on that 2,000. I think that we could make 2,000 if we really wanted to, guys, especially with the rest of these notebooks. You know, the donation price is only $25 here, $35 here. If we were able to sell the rest of these little notebooks, we would be almost there. And of course, it is minimum donation of $25. You are more than welcome to donate more than the requested amount for your painted piece. So if you don't want to type in, you can always scan to donate there on the QR code. Lovely. And yeah. Oh, can we get a flood of $1 and $2 donations? That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Okay, well, let's do our initials here. I'm going to pull this one down. And again, this is from a donation that has come in. And this is a custom request for initials. Let me make sure that I get it correctly. For initials on the bottom of the Correllium that I had already painted. I love a good E. That's one of my favorite letters. There's quite a few of them in my name. Just find it so squared and sturdy. Just carefully do these outlines. I don't want to have to go back over it too much because the more you go back over it, the less clean those lines are. So I'm trying to do it on the first round, and you can't really tell, but there is a little bit of shimmer to this paint. It has just a very small amount of glitter in it, some glitters, just to give it that little glowing name vibe. Alright. And last. Alright. Again, these are initials for a custom purchase. And a fun little thing that I am doing for all of the custom purchases is I am going to draw for you a tarot card real quick. And I am not going to tell you what it is. And I am going to put the matching sticker of that tarot card in your notebook. And you will not know until you get it. All right, so what creative thing does this journal hold for this user? Okay. All right. Let me find that associated sticker here. It's a pretty good one. Think you're gonna like it. Of course, I can't show you this or you'd see it. Boom. And now you've got a secret reading in the inside for when you get it. And as soon as those initials dry, I will seal that up as well. All right. Now, let's visit back this guy, shall we? Coming along pretty good, if I do say so myself. I'm going to go ahead and do the silver sword down the center. And to do that, whoop, I just keep on bopping this thing. I'll tell you guys, it is not, it's not easy. My elbow wants to elbow this. I do actually have a little bit of metallic paint. I've got a gunmetal and a silver. I may mix those a little bit. Sometimes silver's not very opaque. So I think I'm going to pop that into the white that I mixed and get that, just give it a base, you know. And oh yeah, that gunmetal one. That may be where it's at, actually. That's pretty nice right there. I may just use that. I put that in a little separate dip, but you know, I'm going to give it a squirt here too, because I do want to see what my original thought will look like as well. That's kind of the fun thing about obviously art in general, but working on things and creating is that, you know, it's such a process and the pieces really just make themselves as you have ideas and think about how things might look, how it might show up on different pieces, different media. Yeah, this is very light. I don't know what I was thinking here. Although it might be nice for a base. Silver is a little bit gooey, not wanting to mix super well. I'm going to put just a little drop of water in there with it. It's one of the great things about acrylic is when it's wet, it is water soluble. There we go. All right, so I'm just going to roll that off as well. My handy dandy towel. And again, just throw them in the wash. Use regular towels. No reason to buy paper towels. You can just wash stuff. All right, so I do want to see how this is going to look on top of this. And I feel like the best way to do that is to test over where I know I'm going to put that purple later. So, okay, it's very translucent, which is what I was afraid of. Okay, so I think I'm going to put, don't want to mess up that whole pile of paint, but I think I'm going to put just a little bit of that white over here, just to give it a teensy bit more opacity. I need it to show up. One of the kind of fun things, I guess, that I like about the way that this particular brand of acrylic is labeled is that it will tell you the colors that are opaque versus the colors that are more translucent. And it sort of represents those by these little like stars and things on the bottle. So this is the light green is pretty translucent. You can see it's got like half transparency. So I find those like just really useful. It's always nice to know what to expect before you plop it on the paper. All right, so coming up soon, now that we have powered on into hour 2, I do have for you another small ASMR first-person ritual to play for you here in a little bit. And I do just want to take a minute to let you know that if you do like that kind of weird, relaxing first person ritual, or if you are ever feeling like you need to sit down and wish that you could have full ritual without pulling out all of your accoutrement, you can always find me on YouTube on Wicca ASMR, just youtube.com/Wicca ASMR, and I would be delighted to have you there. All right. So I think I do have this pretty opaque now, and I'm going to start working on that sword. I've actually, there's a little fleur-de-lis on the pommel of this sword that is going to be interesting to do. So with that, why don't we go ahead and get the next ASMR ritual queued up? And this one will be on the evil eye. And it will be on charging an evil eye amulet for yourself. So let me get that ready for you. Oh, goodness. Oh, all right. Well, give me just a moment. I'll just keep on working on this for just a second while I figure out how to add that in. Let's see. There we go. Oh, that is the ad break.
If you've been
Not terrible. We could have played it, but There we go. I'm sorry. Me and all of my videos.
Hello, and welcome to something a little different. This is Wicca ASMR, first person rituals. Join with me tonight at the altar together as we make sacred space. Now, this is an ASMR video, which means it is best to listen to with headphones and is meant to relax you. As you follow along with the ritual steps. We reach out to each other over the internet and space and time to be with each other. Tonight, we are going to be talking about the evil eye. The evil eye. The evil eye shows up in many, many cultures. You may recognize it from the dollar bill or the Eye of Horus. But the idea that a negative gaze, a negative look, a negative look could cause something negative to happen in your life. A negative look is spread through many cultures. You may have seen evil eye amulet, an amulet. You may have seen evil eye amulets and wanted one for your home or for your car. So, we are going to charge and place an evil eye amulet. An evil eye amulet. And if you have one at home that you would like to charge, you can. Or the one we charge tonight, you can place in your home, in the astral. I'm starting today with a compass grounding. A compass grounding from the north to the south, from the west to the east. We anchor ourselves in time and space and energy. So mote it be. Compass symbol, very powerful. Everyone recognizes the compass as a symbol of the direction. sacred space here together. We create sacred space here together. I want to think about any time that you may have had the look. Someone's given you the look. And the evil eye amulet. You charge your evil eye amulet in order to give that look back. It is like an energetic mama look. Return to sender. You do not want to look at me that way, because I'm looking right back. These are great to put in your car. So if there's any time that someone's gonna give us the look, it's during a driving disagreement. These style of evil eye are traditionally Greek, Turkish, Mediterranean area. And they're made with glass drops on top of drops on top of drops. And there are many ways to charge your evil eye amulet. So, the first thing that we want to do is to charge our amulet with a crystal. Now, crystals, as you know, are good to send energy direction into objects, to program. We use this crystal to connect our amulet to the earth. We connect the energy, the blue aura field of the evil eye, knowing that the eye itself is not evil, but wards away evil. We surround our amulet with blue light, and we connect it to the energy of the earth and to our own psychic connection, so that we may see the amulet in our mind's eye, and we may manipulate the amulet in the astral and give it energy when needed. I bless this amulet. I bless this amulet. Another method, an important part of charging and programming your evil eye is to show it a mirror. Show it a mirror. The evil eye is meant to ward away the gaze by giving a gaze back. So the evil eye amulet needs to see itself. It needs to know how to reflect back. So it's very important when you're charging an evil eye amulet, not just to bless it, but to show it to itself, to show it what it needs to be protecting against, to show it what it is, so that it can see that it is to be protected. Now, I want to ground this work. I want to ground this work with the earth, because this amulet will be for my home. And I would like to ground this amulet with the power of the elemental earth. So I am grinding salt. I am grinding salt, and I am grinding it clockwise, and I am giving it more of my thought, more of my energy. I am telling it to ground this amulet through a little thread of energy, through the earth connectivity, as it is blessed and consecrated by the crystal, so too will it be blessed and consecrated by the salt of the earth. I ground the space, the amulet. I bless it that it may serve its purpose well. I ground it that it may not ever serve any purpose except for the one we will it to serve. We ground it in our magic. We ground it to the land that it will protect. We sit with the moment and send forth our energies into our work tonight, that the eye may see what we do not see and protect against the gaze that would do us harm. We have blessed and consecrated this amulet and grounded it to the earth above, the earth below. We have called upon the elements to anchor, and we would like to bless the house that this amulet will hang in. Now I want you to imagine for a moment this amulet in your home, on a wall, maybe over the front door. That's a good spot. So when someone drove by, they knew you were at home, and they looked. No negative thought can get into your home. Not welcome. Looking back at you. Go away. Got the evil eye here, protecting us. If you don't have an evil eye amulet, that's okay. Take this one and imagine the blue, energetic light around it, and hang it up in your mind's eye. Hang it up in your house and ask it to protect you. We have charged and we have blessed and we have consecrated this amulet to its work. We have called and we have carried. So mote it be. We focus this night upon the evil eye, and we will look it right in the eye. As we will it, so mote it be. As we will it, so mote it be. So mote it be. I thank you for joining me this night and for lending your energies to my spell. Casting your own magic from where you are tonight. Everyone can think of a time when someone gave you a nasty look. And now you are prepared. Because you have an evil eye. And it is in your mind's eye. And no one can take that away from you. Even if you don't see the look. You are still protected. Our rite has ended. Blessed be.
And we are back. Thank you so much for participating in that with me, and I hope that you enjoyed learning about the evil eye and charging your own astral amulet. I am mixing together some yellows right now to get some sunny colors. We might have a cat here in a second, actually. The wily one is on the loose. And I'm going to go ahead and add my color palette in there. Excellent. All right. So I've mixed a few things. It's mostly lemon yellow and also a yellow ochre. The yellow cat is here as well to check that out. Because I'm going to be working some more on this sunflower piece that I started doing the background for. And the background is just this horrendous, oh, come on, cat. Excuse me, I'm going to have to remove the cute fur child. This is just way too like lemony yellow. So I am just going to start layering smaller things in. And we are going to make this be a very pretty sunflower, but we are going to just start coating and covering. I don't know why I did those petals so big to begin with, but it'll be a nice background layer once everything else gets added on. One of the nice things about acrylic is you can just smash things together. Oh, so it looks like we have one more notebook purchased, sketchbook purchased. So that is awesome. I don't see any customization requests on that one, but if I do see one come in, I will let you know what it is. You know, it's funny now that I have added in some of these other layer colors, those crazy two big petals in the back almost look like the leaves now because of the way that lemon yellow sat on the blue. Isn't it? It's pretty interesting, almost like you're looking straight down on a sunflower, which they do have, you know, greenery that spreads around the head like this as well, especially the little smaller ones. And I bet nobody in the whole tradition could guess at all who this notebook is going to. They do look like leaves. Yeah, total accident. Happy accident, as again, Bob Ross would say. I have always loved painting, and I'm not, you know, a super duper skilled artist. I actually have a sister that is like professionally trained, and she does very beautiful artwork. But I have always been, you know, just a casual lover of art and crafting, and I've always kind of thought, you know, you just go for it. You just do it. You just do it. And what comes out is what is supposed to come out, and I think that's, for me, all I need. I did take some lessons a while ago. Gosh, I was probably in high school, and took some lessons on like perspective and you know, texture and things like that. And I mean, honestly, really, really great information. I'm sure, you know, I had hung into having someone else tell me how to be creative for longer than I did. that I probably would have learned even more awesome stuff there. But I have no excuse other than I am the most Gemini that has ever Gemini'd in my whole life. So I just can't have somebody else telling me what to do, you know? I just can't have it. And I'm not making fun of Southern people there. I really am from Alabama. Sitting there right now, as a matter of fact. I've crossed my legs, raised myself up a little bit. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, see? I love painting. You don't have to be the greatest. Yeah, you just keep putting another layer on. Exactly, Kai. That is 100% the way. This is the way. I think I'm going to add a little bit of green onto the leaves to make them like actually leaves. Suppose I'll use an actual, yes, Gemini twin. Can't be telling me my business. I'm going to do it myself. Those are my famous last words as a child. My mom likes to remind me all the time. I could do it myself. All right. So I'm going to scroll through a little bit of chat here and see. Nope, I still don't know who purchased the last of the notebooks or see any kind of request. Okay, this is like, that is a very green. I don't want to start with that at all. That is like Kermit the Frog. So, it's been a minute since I told you how to get one of these lovely books. So let me take a minute to let you know that seriously, all 3 of the large metallic notebooks are still available. Look at all this space you have for activities. I could put whatever you want on here. You know, I could paint a keyhole for you Hecate lovers. I could put some torches on it. Could put a little snake. Could put a little dog. You know, use your imagination. I could make a oh my gosh, I have just completely drawn a blank on the name of that fruit that Persephone eats. But she only eats the 6 seeds. Pomegranate. Jeez Louise. Brain not functioning, but I could put a little pomegranate. I could put some little seeds. I could put whatever you'd want on here. These metallic ones, I think, are so great for deity representations and for journaling, meditations, or journaling, sketching out things that you see when you're talking to your patrons. And I would love to design a cover. That would be super cute. I know that we have just shown only a couple of sigils here, but I promise I can paint cute things as well. And I would love to paint cute things for you. So there is one more blue sketchbook available. And all 3 metallic ones are still available. And I know I picked back up my brush without even showing you my little panel here, but you can go to Correllians.alive/auction. And on that page, just locate my listing for the sketchbooks and just go ahead and buy one. And let us know here in the comments at youtube.com, Magick TV, what you would like to put on your journal. I would like to go in here in a few minutes while I'm working on this and play for you The reason why I feel that Parliament is so important, and a little explanation of Parliament and why we are going, that I have done in a relaxing ASMR style. So, give me just a little moment here. I will go and find that. I am told it is the button. The button. The button. Okay. Maybe I'll do it right this time. Let's see.
If you've been enjoying the past many, many hours of programming with the Correllian tradition brought to you by the Order of the Paladins, then I hope that you'll consider going to Correllian.live/donate and sending any support you can to the Paladins, to the Correllian tradition, and to the pagan community as a whole. The Parliament of World Religions was created to cultivate harmony among the world's religious and spiritual communities. They have a mission to foster engagement with the world and guiding institutions of the world in order to achieve a more just and peaceful, sustainable world. The idea behind the Parliament is that if we can get the world's religions together, that we can affect change across the globe as religion anchors culture. The Correllians have been going to the Parliament since its inception, and do so as members of the greater pagan community and as Correllians, of course, and aim to foster understanding of our little less fringe than it used to be religion, especially so many of the other earth-connected religions, indigenous peoples of the world. It's so important to connect all of us together. Religious and spiritual communities live in harmony and contribute to a better world from their riches of wisdom and compassion. Religion is a wonderful thing created by humankind. I don't have an earth or I would hold it up, but we will say this sphere is representative of that. Religious and cultural fears and hatreds we aim to replace with understanding and respect. If people everywhere can come to know their neighbors and understand their neighbors, then the richness of humanity and of religious diversity gets woven into the fabric of our communal, civil, societal, and global life. The world's most powerful and influential institutions may move beyond narrow self-interest to realize a common good if we can all work together to find that common good in us all. If you'd like to help The Paladins and the Correllian tradition of Wicca represent the pagan community at large in the Correllian tradition next year at the 2023 Parliament of World Religions in Chicago, then please go now to correllian.live/donate.
Okay, all right, and we are back again. Every time I leave and come back, this crazy thing over here tries to turn back on again. So I hope that little quiet spoken explanation maybe helped you understand a little better why we are going to Parliament and why Parliament is indeed so important to the health of the global community and into service of Gaia herself. There are lots of wonderful other religious leaders that are also attempting to be the change that they want to see in the world. And it is going to take all of us together to make that happen. So I'm just putting some final touches on this piece here. I want there to be a little bit more texture. I apologize. I'm trying not to shake the table, but it is shaken no matter what. And I'm pulling out a little bit of yellow to give it a little bit like there are little seedies in there, because we want there to be little seedies. And then, of course, just like we did for the other one, since I know who this one is going to, I am going to pull a tarot card for this person. And I'm not going to show you. And I will place the corresponding sticker inside your book. It's so fitting that her background is a field of sunflowers, because obviously this is for her. She did not request this, but she was given a notebook, and I decided to put on it what I wanted. All right. What will this notebook hold in store for you? Okay. Interesting. I will be interested to see how that ties in to what you wind up putting in this notebook. I will hide it in here. No peeking. All right. So now you have your lovely reading ready to go when you get your notebook as well. I am almost to the last part of the Paladin sigil. I was struggling a little bit because of the blues and the silvers. You almost can't see the side of the purple. So, since there is very thin pentacle going through the center of this, my plan is going to be to use the handy dandy gel pen. I hope you can see this. Handy dandy gel pen to get those thinner lines once again. And everybody does pentacles different way, but to get the most even, I basically make an A. and then connect the corners. And I realize that is very difficult to see, but trust me when I tell you there is a lovely purple and silver pentacle on the top. So that is beautiful. I don't think that this one has necessarily been claimed. Let's see who bought the fourth journal. I don't know. Well, so there's two journals actually that are mysterious. So that means that this one here, well, I know where one of them is going, but there was no customization request. So that plan is going to be the Paladin sigil, unless otherwise spoken. I do have this piece as well, and I've only got about 10 minutes left on the segment. However, I will be painting this notebook and, in fact, the rest of the notebooks that are here. These will still be available for the next, I believe, 3 hours or so on givebutter.com, which you can get to easily by going to correllians.live/auction. You may still purchase these, just you won't have the customization option when I am gone here in 9 minutes. But you can still receive a painted book. It will just be whatever I decide to paint for you. So there you go. So anyone whoever bought this last journal, if you have any customization, I don't know what you just said. I guess I literally cannot hear, apparently. I guess I don't have my sound on. That's pretty funny. Maybe it was reverberating.
It was because I
Oh
was
no,
muted
it
by
was you.
accident.
You were
Sorry.
muted.
Check the private chat we have here going in the restream.
Yeah.
It was Mary.
Oh, but she got the Correllian.
Uh-huh.
That one's already done. It's right here. So we have this one.
And then she got another one because
Oh, she got two.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no.
We gotta love technology, don't we?
Okay, well, Mary, what would you like on your second notebook?
Oh, she muted herself again.
Oh, well, I was trying to get me off the top.
Oh,
But
here,
anyway,
just drag and drop. There you go.
There we go. Take the Paladin. Has anyone spoken for the Paladin journal?
No, they have not at all.
Take the Paladin journal.
Excellent.
All right.
My initials on it.
Okay. You want your initials on this one too?
Yes, it looked like the charge didn't go through. It came right back up at me, so I redid it.
Jeez, let me see.
Saying, enter your name, so I did it again, and now
Oh no.
Now I'm looking at my debit card. Oh, I bought it twice.
Well, you just really loved it, I guess. I'm gonna do the initials in purple on this one. Is that all right? Because I've got a bit of this lovely purple left.
Good. Purple will stand out, and my sister's standing right off camera laughing at me.
Oh, well, it was meant to be, wasn't it?
I guess it was.
I hope everyone has enjoyed this very quiet, lovely segment. I'm trying to be very quiet myself. I don't know if I'm succeeding.
I know. It's all right. It's difficult to do. One of these days, I will have a much more sensitive microphone that I can use live like this, because that is much more lovely. But yes.
Well, just to be funny, you want a microphone, Emerald? Here's a microphone.
Oh my!
Oh my gosh, you have a blue Yeti.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need one of those for sure.
And the fun thing is, I can use it off camera. I mean,
Oh,
I can have it all the way over to the side, and you can't even see it.
I hate
Yep.
to be the bearer of bad news, but we have 5 minutes left.
5 minutes left. All right. Well, let me give you the rundown. All right, guys. If you just are tuning in and maybe you're tuning in for the swap, you've just got a couple of minutes here that you could just toss me $1 or $2 to my name on the givebutter.com account, which you could get to by going to Correllians.live/auction. There we go. Lovely, lovely. And I'll show you that here. At Correllians.live/auction, you can go ahead and purchase one of the remaining notebooks. There are still 3 huge, pretty silver notebooks that are just begging to be sent to someone with a surprise decoration, apparently, on them. So go ahead and pop on over to that site if you'd like any of these lovely journals. Also, any donations are welcome, of course, at any time by going to Correllian.live/donate, where you can donate. Even $1 goes a long way to fulfilling our goal. And so I just want to thank everybody who has sat around with me and painted and enjoyed my quiet, soft spoken conversation. And I hope also that you got something out of the ritual that I prepared for you both. And again, Correllians.live/donate. Any little bit helps. And if you like the first person ritual format and the soft spoken and tapping of ASMR, join me on YouTube at Wicca ASMR. So looks like we've maybe got 4 minutes left. So I'm just going to sit here and chat at you for the 4 minutes. Yeah, keep the generosity flowing. There's lots of different items left for bid. General Liz is going to pop in here and help me tell you about that, it looks like. So I don't know what to say.
We could play your donation break video again. It's only about 4 minutes.
It is, that's true.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and do that, and then we'll say goodbye to everybody.
All right.
Goodbye,
That sounds good.
everybody.
Bye, everybody.
If you've been enjoying the past many, many hours of programming with the Correllian tradition brought to you by the Order of the Paladins, then I hope that you'll consider going to Correllian.live/donate and sending any support you can to the Paladins, to the Correllian tradition, and to the pagan community as a whole. The Parliament of World Religions was created to cultivate harmony among the world's religious and spiritual communities. They have a mission to foster engagement with the world and guiding institutions of the world in order to achieve a more just and peaceful, sustainable world. The idea behind the Parliament is that if we can get the world's religions together, that we can affect change across the globe as religion anchors culture. The Correllians have been going to the Parliament since its inception, and do so as members of the greater pagan community and as Correllians, of course. And aim to foster understanding of our little less fringe than it used to be religion, especially so many of the other earth-connected religions, indigenous peoples of the world. It's so important to connect all of us together. Religious and spiritual communities live in harmony and contribute to a better world from their riches of wisdom and compassion. Religion is a wonderful thing created by humankind. I don't have an earth or I would hold it up, but we will say this sphere is representative of that. Religious and cultural fears and hatreds we aim to replace with understanding and respect. If people everywhere can come to know their neighbors and understand their neighbors, then the richness of humanity and of religious diversity gets woven into the fabric of our communal, civil, societal, and global life. The world's most powerful and influential institutions may move beyond narrow self-interest to realize a common good if we can all work together to find that common good in us all. If you'd like to help the Paladins and the Correllian tradition of Wicca represent the pagan community at large in the Correllian tradition next year at the 2023 Parliament of World Religions in Chicago, then please go now to correllian.live/donate.